98. And we are live on another episode of our 98 Arm Wrestling FTG Friday Night Live. We got James Fuller in the house saying hello. Tonight, we're here with our good buddy James, our new friend, our new franchise owner of South Carolina.
That's right.
Did not see that coming. James was gracious enough to have me on his podcast last night. And we had a good time. We had a good talk and wake up this morning and he's a franchise owner. Pretty cool. So
hey, this guy's a good salesman. Okay.
He sold me on him being a franchise owner.
Whoa. Yeah.
I believe the phrase you were looking for was he was brave enough to have me on his podcast last night.
yeah.
Well, we made that joke several times, and I think he even texted me at some point today and said, have you gotten any flack for having me on yet?
You're banned from all these leagues. You just don't know it yet.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. I'm waiting for the angry Facebook messages of how could you've betrayed the sport, you know.
Well, you know what? My favorite thing to do is to win those naysayers over and let them see the good that we're doing in the community.
Kill them with kindness.
Dr. David Stone in the house.
Oh, let's go.
I'm pleased to report that I'm now in compliance with all of your rules because I couldn't reach the Amazon package or the FedEx package on the front porch without putting on pants. So I know.
Hey, it's a little cold out there. You know, you got to be careful.
The universe.
Well, I'm in a row home, and so row home in a main street, and so it was kind of like I didn't want to step that far outside the door in my Fruit of the Loom.
Cole Raven in the house. Carolyn Looms, of course, the most gracious person that promotes almost every arm wrestling podcast known to man out there, and now she'll be adding your podcast probably to the list.
There you go.
So
I've always considered it more of a show than a podcast, but
tell us a little bit about your show then, so that everyone that knows what the name of it is, you know, what you do on it, all that stuff.
Yeah. So I started Table Talk. Goodness, maybe a year ago, maybe a little bit longer than that. I have to go back and look at the date. But I just had all these ideas for videos. I just constantly had ideas for videos. And one of the main ones that I had was like, and I still want to do it, is more of a long form documentary about arm wrestling, you know. And the idea was Pull of the South. I thought it was a pretty fun name. Okay, you know, put it trademarked, copyright. Don't steal it in the meantime. And just talk about like arm wrestlers in the South and kind of the guys down here in the Southeast, sort of a thing. Interview some friends of mine, and so it became an interview. That was like the original idea. And so then I interviewed Trevin was my teammate, was my first guest. We did an in-person interview. And then just went on from there, interviewed Paul, interviewed Cody. And now I've gotten to the point where I kind of work off referrals. So if I have someone on the show, I say, you know, who would you want on the show? Oh, such and such and such and such. They do great and they do this. And so it's gotten to the point now where I've gotten some you know, more bigger and bigger guests on the show. So and there's not a set schedule for it. It's just whenever I manage to find the time to sit down with somebody, interview them, and I put it out usually like the same day.
Yeah. Definitely went big when you had me on, if we're going by weight.
I think Paul might have you beat. Paul's a big boy.
Passmore?
Yeah.
No.
Really? Not even when he was 270?
A little fella. He's a little fella compared to me.
Little fella. Ooh, I want to talk to him.
I got to be careful. Sometimes he pops on. I don't want him to
yeah.
see me talking about him. No, Paul's a great dude. Candy, she'll probably be on later, I'm sure, to say hello.
Good.
Powerful
that's
family.
That's cool. So, and you also arm wrestle.
Correct. Yes.
So how long have you been arm wrestling?
It's gonna be 4 years plus or minus a little bit, probably almost 4 years exactly. I started, I want to say WAL 2014 was probably my first introduction. I remember like being at my old house, and like me and my dad, he used to like save. You had to record things. Okay, I'm I'm young. I'm not that young. We had to record things on the like the DVR and stuff. And he would like record the ESPN top 10 or the not top 10. We love watching people fall over and hurt themselves. That was our favorite. That's the highlight of our day. But we would do like the top 10. And I can't remember the day, but he like called me down. He's like, "Oh, look, it's this guy. He won it was Devin Larry at the time. He didn't know who it was. Yeah. This guy won the 2 hammers. It was when Devin won like both hammers, and it was a big deal. It was on ESPN. And that was like my first memory. But then I think it was just like stumbling across something on YouTube, and then I saw the documentary Pulling Jobbers Inc. And I watched the documentary, and I was like, "This is my whole personality now." That was my reaction. But it took maybe even another year before I found a team to pull with. So I was just like in the gym, like doing pronation lifts. Like maybe someday I'll get to arm wrestle somewhere, and stumbled upon arm bet, and I think maybe even arm wrestling. I think we have Team Dirty South. That's our kind of a group in the Augusta area, and somehow, some way, stumbled upon Ike Ford either on arm bet or Facebook. Sent me a message, and he's like, "We're having a practice," and I went to my first practice like a few weeks before I got married. So ever since, yeah,
that's awesome. And since you started arm wrestling, like, has it changed your life in any way? Like we see a lot of guys that say like how much arm wrestling impacts their personal life. Has it affected your personal life in any way?
It's a good question. I mean, I love the community, but in terms of like, I don't know, like just, I've lost 100 pounds. Like I haven't done nothing.
Right. I quit doing heroin.
Yeah, I quit doing that. There's some folks like that. I was none of those things. I just like loved it.
Yeah.
I love the people.
Yeah.
And loved filming things for my friends, and love going to events and just the atmosphere of it. And I mean, it's just a family. I mean, like you train with, I thought about that the other day, I was like, talked to my wife, and I'm like, like, goodness, I've hung out with these guys every week. Cause we would practice pretty much every week. I've like every week for 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like when I had a car issue, I was like calling up Jordan, like, "Hey Jordan, can you help me fix my car?" And he's like, "No problem," and just shows up. Or we had one teammate who was like moving houses, and he called up, his arm wrestling team, and like we helped him. Jordan helped him move like a 8,000 pound safe or something ridiculous. Like made this thing and moved their safe. They didn't want to pay somebody to do it. So that's what being on a team is like.
Absolutely. Like I mean, I have people offer to help me with a lot of things, and I'm like, no, I'm good. But it's cool to see people offer,
Oh yeah.
And, or I'll offer like, "Hey, I can do that. Do you need a hand? Let me know." Stuff like that. Really cool.
I was at a tournament the tournament was at the one in Winston-Salem. His name slips me at the moment. Campbell City.
Yeah.
And a couple of years ago, and took a side trip to the only pulling I ever did was hit Donnie Anderson's place in Lexington. Not sure if that's anywhere near you. But
close enough, closer.
But what you need to do is you need to get Adam Gerbert on the show, or he can tell you about this super match with me, where when you combined our ages, it was like 145 years or something like that.
No, listen, hey, we know all about Adam Gerbert.
I'm sure.
Yeah. He was at the first Georgia State I went to. Now, sometimes we, in a nice way, we do call him Shaky Adam. Okay, not to be mean to him, but the poor guy, he's taken some tumbles. I remember he was pulling a match with somebody, and he slipped and just fell over. And we're like, But what's really cool is, I mean, you want to talk about some arm wrestling history. He rolled up there with Cleve Dean's arm wrestling table.
Oh,
Like we were at Georgia State, and he just had this like old school, had like the drawn on. It's like a flat table, like the drawn on squares. Real like small, almost falling apart because it was so old. And everybody's like, "That's Cleve Dean's arm wrestling table
That's so cool.
Adam Gilbert has."
that's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
First time I ever met him was at the when they had in 21 they had the IFA Worlds in Orlando, and we were both in the plus 70 category. Well, I didn't beat anybody in plus 70. Strangely enough, did win one match in plus 60 or 60 plus age, but yeah, it was first I'd met him.
That's awesome.
He does post some funny stuff on Facebook, though.
Yeah. I mean, there's been times where he asked me a question and I answered it, and then he messaged me the next day with the exact same question, and I was like, "Man, am I living in a loop? What is going on?" Like I was confused. I'm like, "It's Groundhog's Day." It's like, oh man, what's going on here? But he's always been nice. He's part of arm wrestling history now.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that's funny.
He's a hoot.
Yes.
He's a funny guy.
This is a weird episode for us because typically our Friday night podcast is just like kind of like it's always been. It started out as just a Zoom call where anyone could come on that arm wrestled from around the world, and we would just talk. We didn't even go live. We didn't record it. Nothing. And then eventually it morphed into let's go live, and now pretty much anybody can come on still. But then we have our Center Table podcast, which is more for like a one-on-one interview. So when you said you wanted to come on like tonight, I was like, this is going to be weird interviewing someone on Friday night.
Hey, I'm down to just chat. You don't have to interview me or anything.
No, this is
I got all kind of fun stories,
No, this is good because I really, I want all the guys to get to know you too, because, a lot of the other franchise owners watch the podcast the next day or whenever they can, or they'll pop on. And, you gotta see our loyal followers that come on here and watch.
Oh yeah. Gotta have some loyal followers.
Like Carolyn.
Many of whom refuse to come on live, but they'll chat up a storm.
Yeah.
We like the active chat though. That's awesome. That's fun.
We do have an active chat usually.
David Moore.
Well, we
do.
Whenever someone would leave our Friday night podcast, we would all say FTG in unison, which originally was fuck that guy. But we meant it out of love, of course. But now that we get a lot of sponsors that are involved in watching, we went back to just saying like FTG rather than the full
At least for the first couple hours.
Yeah, at least for the first couple hours. Once it's after midnight, then it doesn't matter. No one's watching.
And every once in a while, somebody will find us. Just apparently, they'll stumble across the live, and it's like, where did they come from? Oh, for gosh sakes! We had some character on that was from Las Vegas a couple weeks ago. It was basically with some male porn star from Las Vegas.
Oh my
God! Where the hell did you find us? But it was different.
Here's
actually family friendly. I mean,
Brian from the Through the Fingers podcast, another podcaster out of Alberta, Canada.
Yeah, buddy.
What's up, buddy? Come on if you get bored.
98 franchise owner.
Another 98 franchise owner. Yes,
Alberta, Canada.
Yeah, I was looking over the greeting package, and I think one of the things is you get a certificate, right, that you're a franchise owner. So I can hang that in my office, right? Is that a thing?
There you go.
Yeah. Yes.
Does it come on a fancy plaque, or is it just a piece of paper?
You can do whatever you want, buddy.
Printed on the back of a napkin.
Yeah, it's just a napkin drawing that my 5-year-old daughter draws. No,
I mean I've got my diplomas. I've got like my ordination certificate. Really fancy paper.
There you go.
Yeah, Parliament just said he'll jump on in a couple minutes.
Cool.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been looking at like these mounts to make like a really nice plaque that the franchise owners can like hang on the wall. That they'd be proud to hang on the wall rather than just like a certificate. So we'll be probably rolling those out soon and do something nice for everybody.
Be cool. I know a carpenter. I know a very talented carpenter.
There you go.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Does he
Yeah,
wear?
he goes to my
overalls?
church. He built this pulpit that he
Oh,
showed
nice.
us.
Wow.
And it was the most beautiful pulpit I've ever seen. Now, and listen, I'm a connoisseur of pulpits. There's not too many people that can say they're a connoisseur. I have a favorite pulpit. Okay, and this one guy that's made it's close. It might be number one, but it might be number two. You know, so.
Well, now we need a 98 one.
There you go.
Oh,
It's a
yeah.
98 on it.
98 pulpit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let
For-
your man.
Well,
Let your man.
maybe more of a lectern. How about that?
Yeah. Like for official announcements.
For official
Yeah.
announcements. Yeah. I always think about what the guy who owns Barstool Sports,
Dave Portnoy.
Dave Portnoy. He does his like El Presidente announcements.
Yeah.
And it's like he like puts this thing up on like a box, and then he like has this little stand, and then he
Like a
puts this, like,
podium and
swan-
stuff.
Yeah.
I'm looking to build or buy like one of the Olympic podiums with the 3 tiers for first, second, and third place, so that we can take the first, second, and third place winners and get a picture of them in front of a banner on that, which would be cool at our events.
Here's an idea for you. Just use your risers, double risers. Go ahead and have 3 levels of risers.
Oh yeah, we could do that. Yeah.
Use them.
I was gonna just build like the gym boxes that people jump up on.
Yeah.
And just like
Paint a one on
from
it.
level ones, and then someone can use them for the gym after her.
I was thinking maybe we could do like the old milk crate challenge from, like 5 years ago.
Oh,
And everyone will fall off of them and, break their neck.
And then we got a video for your dad, someone falling.
Now listen, y'all don't understand my father and I's love for like watching people fall over.
It is kind of hilarious.
It's so good. It's like my favorite thing. And I don't know how that became art, but that was like something we bonded over, when I was
Yeah.
Yeah.
we didn't have a lot of things we bonded over. That was something we like, just watching the not top 10.
Yeah.
I was addicted to those milk crate challenge videos. I was like, why are people doing this?
How about the ice bucket challenge?
Oh yeah.
Well, like one video that I sent him. So when I worked at a news station, one of the cool things about working at a news station is you get to see uncensored videos of these terrible tragedies.
Oh, dude.
Like school fights. And so one of the stories that happened locally was this woman. Oh,
yeah.
There we are.
98 Golf, Florida. What's up,
98
buddy?
golf in the house, man. Oh my goodness.
Was James aware that we have a golf franchise?
I was.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
I've been pitching a few of my friends on 98 NASCAR.
Oh.
Pitched another friend on like 98 golf because we're near Augusta, which is the Masters.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Here's Cole Trickle in the 98 car.
Wait a minute. Wait, isn't he the guy that just died?
No, that's from Days of Thunder, man.
Oh yeah, no. Wasn't there a
Cole
NASCAR
Trickle.
driver that just died recently?
Oh, I could ask Michael. He would know in a minute.
We need a NASCAR connoisseur.
He's the one. Michael Manny. Shout out to Michael Manny.
I'm Ricky Bobby.
Oh,
Ricky
Greg
Bobby.
Greg Biffle died. That's who it was.
Greg Biffle.
Yeah, him and his whole family died in like a helicopter crash. It was horrible.
Oh yeah. Oh, Sal knew. He knows. He's from the
Yeah,
South.
yeah. I think it was like a plane or a helicopter crash. His whole family, dude. Horrible.
I'll tell you, lately, dude, I don't know if I'd want to be in a helicopter or even a plane because there's a lot of crashes lately, dude.
I had a buddy that
falling off a plane, like, oh.
I had a buddy that worked on helicopters in the military, and he was like, he told me, he's like, don't ever get on a single propeller helicopter. That's what he told me. And he's a mechanic. So I was like, noted.
Yeah.
Well, I was just
things
glad
stop working.
when I had the pilot's license I used, it was just fixed wing because, when your engine stops, you don't turn into a brick. You turn into a glider.
Yeah.
But anyway, I think we sidetracked your story about the
Yeah.
on the
Finish
news.
that. I wanna
Oh
hear
yeah,
this.
yeah. This is
Yeah.
so. It was like this terrible tragedy in the local area. This lady was walking out of a convenience store, and she got hit by a telephone pole. Now, it's not in the way that you're thinking, where a telephone pole falls like a tree.
Yeah.
Somehow, so fun fact: telephone poles have an expiration date. I don't know if you
Yeah.
knew that or not, but they have they're supposed to be replaced. It's like every 80 years or something.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
this telephone pole happened to be out of date by a few years.
Oh, lawsuit.
She did get a lawsuit. When I tell you, when you see, if you watch the video and then you hear, like, if you hear how much money, you're like, it can't be that bad. Then you watch the video and you're like, maybe.
Yeah.
A truck somehow hit this pole and it came in sideways, just like a rolling log in like a Mario level. Just
Yeah.
and it was like, I mean, it was probably going 100 miles an hour. I mean, it was literally flying across the screen. So you see this lady, you see this video, lady walking out,
steamrolled,
and then just wham, and she does almost a double
disappears.
cartwheel.
Yeah.
Almost a double cartwheel, dead instantly.
Double cartwhile. Oh, she
And-
died.
Yeah.
So,
died
so she didn't get the money. Her family.
Her family got the money. Yeah. So it was suing the telephone pole company for an expired telephone pole. They sued for $100 million.
And they got it.
They got it was like 70 million. It was really
Oh
close.
my God.
Holy crap.
And they said the money, she was a teacher, so it's going to go towards like scholarships. I never heard exactly where all the money went, but
Yeah. Can you imagine? There's a kid out there sitting in a hot tub in a penthouse, and he's like, "Remember when Grandma got hit by that telephone pole?" And he's
well, and I'm not necessarily I have the video.
Yeah.
So I might be willing to pass it around later on. But
Oh God, you have the video?
I have the video. I have a recording of the recording.
What up, studs?
You got something on in the background, JJ? I hear a ton of noise.
Yeah.
Muted.
Oh,
JJ always coming on here causing trouble.
Unbelievable.
JJ's got a super match in about a week.
Yeah.
I was about to say his face looked somewhat
Correction.
familiar.
He got 2 super matches.
He's got a super match coming up in a week at one of our events.
Yeah.
With
Two
another
super matches.
young up and comer.
Two? I thought he was only pulling one arm.
2. Both arms.
Both
is what I've
arms?
been told.
Ah. I thought it was only one.
And a leg. They're gonna also leg
Yeah,
race.
it's left and right.
Ah, okay.
Cool, man. Well, I'll let you control muting yourself.
So, funny story. I'm no longer on my phone. I have a laptop now.
Oh, nice.
Well, are you watching it on YouTube while on it? Because that will cause some background noise.
I
Amateur.
was watching it on my phone, but I closed it out so that I could watch it on here.
It just sounds like a TV
And then I
in the
went and saw the
background.
live chat, and I was like, "Oh, wait a minute, hold on, I'm gonna just join it."
Yeah. Well, welcome, buddy. Man, we're getting people from all the states tonight.
Someone's roasting him in the chat, man.
Yeah, some smart aleck in the chat asked if you were pulling girls. Actually, no. It's a boy. It's a boy, but somebody that's 5 years younger than him.
A boy, not a man. A boy.
Glacial, the glacial boy.
Well, I don't know. Are you a man when you're 13? That's the question.
13-year-old super match.
Good point.
Yeah.
Well, now you don't make me feel so young.
JJ, how old are you? Are you of age yet?
Yeah, I'm 18 now. Don't worry, we can say what we wish to.
I was thinking more like now we can assault you, and it's not attacking a minor.
Is he coming up with
I haven't arm wrestled since last year. Damn.
I literally haven't arm wrestled since last year.
Whoa, dude,
Yeah.
that was like 3
I
days
have.
ago.
I have arm wrestled this year.
That was a long ass time ago.
I went to practice Sunday.
Well, you have a big massive practice to go to tomorrow if you wanted to. Everybody and their brothers getting together at Tommy Eden's place.
Yep, I've seen so much stuff on the arm wrestling group chat.
Yeah, that'll probably be a pretty big one. I think Didn't they do one not that long ago?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
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 Pack them in.
Yeah.
I'd go, except it's 4.5 hours, which is a little
Yeah.
bit too much for a daily trip.
Yeah, that's a
If
lot.
it's 3 hours, I'd go, but 4.5, nah, not quite.
Yes.
What's going on down in Florida, Dave?
You know, a whole bunch. I finally found a practice down here. Got hooked up with that guy.
Oh, good. He
That,
responded. Yeah.
Yeah, not this Sunday, but next Sunday we're going to be going there. We
Sweet.
got the golf tournaments going on February 1st. We got IFP representative Dustin pulling out here.
Yep.
He's going to be coming, and then we're looking for a venue to throw a couple of pools down here, a couple of arm wrestling matches.
Nice.
Sweet.
Hell yeah.
So
That's what we gotta
as
do,
soon as
man.
we find a good venue.
Soon you'll have guys teeing off the pad on top of an arm wrestling table.
Yeah, that's it. I want to incorporate both.
Bryce Meadows is going to be practicing with Sharkovich down there in Florida somewhere tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Oh, is he?
Dude, I envision these golf guys, you know, you give them a belt instead of like the little trophies they normally get. When they get a drinking, they're going to go nuts over those belts in the golf
Oh
course.
yeah. Oh yeah.
I know a guy who makes belts.
Oh, there we go.
Nice.
But he makes like belts. But I think he could
Regular belts.
probably make like a proper, you know.
Yeah.
I'd be a
I
little
think
pricey.
mine-
I mean, like the belt I bought is like it was like $100. It's like this handmade
Yeah.
belt. You know, it's like this. You pick the stitching, and he's got this signature cut.
Maybe we can just
And,
do 98 belt buckles.
Yeah, just a normal belt buckle.
Nah, dude. Nah, we'll get like one of the
Yeah.
big rockers.
Yes.
you know
Like
what I mean?
rodeo belt buckles.
Rodeo belt
It's like
buckle.
a buckle from the event, like a dragon belt buckle.
Yeah, dude. A
Where you're
dragon
proud.
buckle.
You're proud of your belt buckle.
I'm a fan of pinky rings, like signet rings.
Oh,
Okay.
there we go.
Okay, I
Dude,
have
we
I
could
have
all-
one that's family crest.
We could all mail each other and melt wax in our signet ring, put our symbol
Yeah.
so we know who it was.
98.
Maybe that's like the Christmas bonus for all the franchise owners.
There we
like
go.
98.
Brian
signet ring.
Summerlin said dinner plate size belt buckle.
That's exactly what I'm talking about, Brian.
That's my man. That's my man, Brian
There we
Summerlin.
go.
Nice.
That's my
Um,
buddy.
He's not the one that makes the belts, is he?
No, I don't think Brian can make a belt, but he can correct me if I'm wrong about that. No.
But I believe.
Imagine he has some skill you don't know about, and he's like, "Well, I can make a belt."
But hey, I would not put it past him. Brian's a talented guy.
Ryan, you said you did get a belt. You found a new belt maker, right? Not
Yeah.
that long ago.
I mean, we got a couple options. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, I wouldn't
So,
mind having a belt.
It was one of those little Pakistani guys that's like, "Hello, elder brother."
Yeah, they call you elder brother.
They all call you elder brother for some reason. I'm like, you're probably older than me, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
they all say elder brother though. It's funny.
Yeah.
But the one guy that we use for some shirts, he, I mean, I'll order shirts and I'll have them, and a week later he's like, "Elder brother, are you ready for your next order?" And I'm like, "I haven't even unpackaged the first order." Like, calm down.
They're still in my mailbox.
Oh, dude, they like anybody who uses that, like this one guy, a lot of arm wrestling, promotions use him for t-shirts. Like Mac has used him, TAL, East versus West. Like a lot of people have used him, and they all say the same thing. Like, dude, does this guy bother you as much as he bothers us? I'm like, he sure does. Like, very bothersome.
He even messages me, and I don't do anything with T-shirts.
So I'm going to start getting messages, and
You're probably, yeah, it's very possible.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah,
possible.
tomorrow you're gonna have one.
But I'll tell you, for sublimated t-shirts, getting them made over there is way cheaper than trying to have them made in America. Like here, a good sublimated shirt that has like full design on the entire shirt, I mean, you're looking like $30 to $50 for a custom one. Where over there, if you order like 50 of them or something, they might be like $11 a piece.
Yeah.
So even with the extra shipping, it's cheaper to get them there than trying to have them made here.
listen, I've been trying to pitch people on child labor in America, but I don't know if it's
Yeah.
But you really need to bring that back to America.
I don't know. I feel like maybe if we want to compete, I mean, something's got to give here.
Yeah,
Screw those tariffs. If we have child labor, dude, then we can just make
Hey, game changer.
Yeah. I got my sublimation printer in the back right here.
Oh, nice.
nice.
Hell yeah.
But I can only do like 15 inches at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah, your golf jerseys were those forward golf jerseys that you guys,
Those are nice.
those were sick.
Yeah.
I like those.
We
Those are
want to be
nice.
different.
Oh,
Make
yeah,
sure
no,
that
they're-
98's in the forefront, you know?
but they
Well,
look
I mean,
like
just
more
mixing-
aggressive. You know what I mean? Like they're cooler look. I
Yeah.
don't know. They got more of a style
Well,
to them.
golf is more of like a conservative sport for the most part until they get drinking after. But
Or
mixing
boring.
a little bit of the arm wrestling edge into golfing, I think is going to take off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like those.
We got to do it different.
Those are good. They're stylish and sleek.
How many kids do they include with each T-shirt?
White
I
wolf.
haven't tried to purchase a kid yet.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm trying to sell one.
Yeah. Come on,
Yeah.
Jeffrey. Knock
Did
it
y'all
off.
ever see that controversy with that? It was like a
Wayfair.
manufacturer of like cabinetry.
Wayfair.
Wayfair.
Oh,
Wayfair
yeah.
controversy. And
They
it's
were
like
like, they're selling kids.
$2,000 cabinet with the same name as a missing child.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I
Oh,
don't-
geez.
And it
I
just
just think
happened.
you
Yeah.
get the cabinet and the kids in it.
Or some, I mean, everybody was talking about it, and they're basically saying like, I don't have $8,000, but I feel like I need to buy this just to like make sure.
Yeah.
'Cause it was
Yeah.
like-
I think
like
it
a
was just
cabinet.
like-
it was like a $9,000 cabinet. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
it wasn't like a fancy cabinet or anything.
I'll have the Everly Grondin couch.
Yeah, that's literally what it was. It would have like it was the same names as missing children.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
Candy Passmore in the house.
There she is.
What's up?
White Wolf in the house.
Yes.
Cole.
Yes.
Cole in the house. Brian's Summerlin in the house. Rabbi Forklift. I mean,
Rabbi Forklift. Let's go.
Rabbi Forklift.
what else we got? David Marr, the
Yeah,
only
man.
other 98%er that has a 98% tattoo on him.
Yes, he does.
Oh no! I'm sorry.
Oh, no,
There's
Ray
three.
Cody. Ray Cody.
Ray Cody. There's
On his face, by the way.
mine right there. Now I'm committed to the brand, guys.
Yeah.
I have no choice,
So we can't redesign the logo.
Dude, Ray Cody has the full 98 shield on his face.
Yes.
And I was like, holy Jesus, I did not expect that.
Did you like pay him a dividend for that or something?
I mean, I should.
Probably, yeah.
I'm gonna hop up off here for a little bit. I'm running down to the store.
Oh,
I'm gonna
thanks
join
for,
that one.
thanks for letting us know your schedule for the evening.
Turn that TV off when you come back.
Yeah, turn that TV off, damn it.
Somebody's watching it. Don't worry, I'll go to a different room. We're good.
Here's the other one. David
Oh, yeah.
Marr, who's a 98.
See you
And
later, JJ.
Dave took it a step further and got the FTG tattoo on him.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that, dude. That's dedication right there.
Wow.
Boom.
Even got the Spartan shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Goodness.
man.
Oh, sorry. That's
Oh,
me.
Engen, what are you
That's
doing
me in
here?
an Engen mask.
Engen Terzi.
My bad.
Is there beef with Ingen? I don't know too many people that don't have beef with
Not
Ingen.
anymore. It's
Not anymore.
yeah.
But at one point, so funny story. Engen thought that the whole 98 concept was an insult to him because he thought we were saying that he represents only 2% of the sport with East versus West and that we represent 98% of the sport. And he started like saying stuff like, how do you represent 98% of the sport when nobody knows you? And so I was like, well, you know us. And he did not like that, dude. And it just started this whole thing. And so I got an Engen mask and accentuated the eyebrows and stuff. And,
Wow.
we made a lot of Engen jokes on the show for a while.
I'll say this. Ever since East versus West has gotten bought and changed owners, they are a lot more friendly to YouTube content that is edited content of their videos.
They're very smart guys. They
Yeah.
you know.
And like because I talk with like I said, my buddy's in law school and he's doing
Yeah.
copyright law.
Nice.
And like I totally understand people like you can't use the whole video, like a 30-minute video, and just repost it and try to get the content.
Fair use
But,
act.
Yeah.
yeah, if you do, if I remember right, and he'll correct me if I'm wrong. Modified use. So a lot of people say it's fair use, and there's fair use, but there's modified use where you have significantly modified the content to do something else with it.
Yeah.
So like I do those edits, and it contains like, half a second of a clip of a East versus West match because I'm showing off Ron Bath's career or something, or whoever, Levon or whatever, and it used to be like you'd have like 20 seconds in there, 10 seconds, 15 seconds, and they would just like video on,
Yep.
Has Tom Stubblebine stolen any of your content yet?
Who?
Tom Stubblebine recently like stole some of like the Through the Fingers guys podcast stuff. He stole some of Artem's.
East versus
Like,
West.
so it was like, East versus West. Like it's like a big thing where he's just been taking people's content and putting it on his podcast. So like everybody was kind of giving him crap about it.
Sometimes even putting it up on his page before it was even done.
Yeah.
And he said, James, your shirt will be there Monday or Tuesday. Holiday messed up mailing.
Yes.
I figured as much. I was texting Paul about it the other day. I got the Team Rose, Team Georgia shirt.
Oh, nice.
So
yeah, those are
because
awesome.
I've actually met Ron and Angie several times because we have Ryan Bath. He used to pull with us all the time, and he still does. He lives a little bit farther away now, but he pulls with us somewhat frequently. And I told you there's a video on my channel. One of my most favorite practices of all time. It was like us at my friend Chris's house, and he hosted practice for like 2 years. His tiny little room, right? His little office space. It was me and like 3 other guys. Ryan was there. I think Trevin was there, Chris and me. And then it's Ron and Angie show up. There's like 4 people, and you just get like a private practice with Ron. I mean, you can't beat that. That's pretty good.
That happened to me early on where I went to Morocco's house and like all these killers were there. And I'm like, am I at the right place, dude? Because this is like my second practice and I'm at this freaking place.
Yeah.
Holy jeez. I'm like texting all the guys on my team like, dude, this guy's here. This guy's here. This guy's here. I'm like, you guys are missing out. Then they all went to the next one and same
Nobody
thing.
was there.
No. Morocco always throws like big practices. So like, if he says I'm having a big practice, like you should probably go,
Yeah.
Well, they're having one on the 17th, but not at, it's that group, but not at Morocco's house. It's going to be at Smith. What's his name? Not Kenny. I'd have to look it up. But yeah, they are having a big one down there in the Baltimore area. 17th January.
Tom needs to get a good razor. We can just call him Bine after his first shave.
No more stubble.
Listen, I'm going for the Alan Fisher look. That's what.
There you go, man.
Yeah, buddy.
Are you gonna
Although he
keep
did for a time in his career not have a mustache. I don't know if you ever seen him non-mustache.
Oh yeah, actually I haven't. It was kind of strange to see him without it. Yeah,
Are you gonna go
like a turtle out of its shell?
Are you gonna go full Alan Fisher and have like the bag of chalk attached to your hip, like a rock climber chalk? You know what I mean?
might be the move.
I always remember that, seeing that bag, on his hip.
Yeah.
Where you grab the chalk. I'm like, that's awesome. You don't got to go nowhere. You got your own chalk.
Yeah, perfect.
Dave Carolyn wants to know if you went to Badger's Christmas party.
Yes, I did. 110 people, 12 tables. Not a record of people, but the record of tables. We had 10 stand-up tables. One, I had mine there a sit-down, and we had a kiddie table.
Okay. Oh, God.
And, of course, more food than you shake a stick at.
There you go.
But, yes, absolutely. It was a great one.
Nice.
Sal
That's
says,
the biggest practice I've
not-
ever been at was like a Paul Passmore practice. I think we had 4 or 5 tables.
nice.
I
Yeah.
think that's probably the biggest I've been to.
The biggest I've ever been to was a 98 practice where we threw just our first like official 98 practice and we had like 60 people show up and it was actually pretty cool.
Yeah. We
Our
had
first official practice.
We had
The ones in summer where they can be outside at Tommy Hen's place at Welded Shut in the middle of Virginia. I think they had 12 or 13 tables last summer. But at
Girl
his,
Scout.
we had a guy from a Pro Panja League on, and he said their practices are like 100 plus
Yeah,
over in India.
dude. I don't know, James. I don't know if you know much about Pro Panja, but they're the league out in India, and dude, they get like millions of views on everything.
Yeah.
They like millions of people watch the lives. It's crazy over there. Like they have so many people there, and arm wrestling's huge there. It's like
98 India.
we're a drop
There you
in
go.
the bucket compared to that.
No, I mean, honestly, like if I look at my analytics, I mean, 9 times out of 10, the number 2, it's America, and it's like India.
Yeah.
It's almost always 2.
They apparently consume content at like a pretty high rate over there. And then, you couple it with it being, there's a billion people in that country.
I mean, what else do they have going on over there?
They got cricket. That's about it. They love cricket. They really do. Like, it's huge. But I believe last season, Pro Panja League, they were on 100 million TV sets.
That's crazy, dude.
100 million out of a billion people over there. Yeah, that was the analytics. Yeah.
Man, and if only they were actually good at arm wrestling. No, I'm kidding.
They just don't have any super heavyweights, which is like, they just
That's
don't
true.
have that weight class, so.
What's up,
But-
Cole?
Cool, man.
Hey, what's happening? Y'all hear me?
Yes,
What's going
sir.
on? All right. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, buddy.
Dude,
Y'all got going on.
there's some random country that just started 98 arm wrestling, and like they made all 98 knockoff gear, and they practice together, and like I see little snips of them now and then, and I'm like, dude, they just started like a 98 brand out there without like talking to us or anything. It's so funny.
Really?
Yeah.
What country?
Get
I'm
that
not-
copyright money.
I'm gonna try to find it, dude.
That's awesome.
All that
kinda
lawsuit,
funny.
Yeah, dude, we sued the hell out of them, and like what
So,
little they have, we take.
so Cole, are you pulling 220 now? You're looking rather svelte.
Nah, I was 269 this morning.
But still svelte compared to when you were working the night shift at IHOP and
Oh, yeah.
eating the profits.
Yep. Tore up some bacon, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was 390 when first time I come on here, probably.
Really? Damn.
Yes, sir. I was big.
Man, I thought I felt big when I was at like 190. Like that's like the biggest I've ever been.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What are you at now?
Closer to 185. I've been slacking off probably this better chunk of this year, and I love doing the animal based diet. So that's usually what I try to stick to. So I'm getting back on it.
What diet?
Animal based.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yesterday, New Year's Day, of course, I keep track of everything as they will tell
Thank you, Sam.
I was 276 yesterday, which is the lightest I've been on New Year's Day since 2018.
Good job, man.
So heading in the right direction. All I have to do is get rid of the damn shingles, and I'll feel like getting back into the gym. Although they're getting better too.
I'm going the opposite direction because I'm trying to get on my 600-pound life so that we can really promote 98 to a bigger crowd of people.
that's commitment.
That would
Yeah.
work.
It's really
I,
bigger.
I've pulled 155 before.
Hey,
I want to try to identify as 155 to see how woke the arm wrestling promoters are and if they'll allow me to pull.
how progressive.
Yeah. Like, hey, if I should be able to pull at whatever weight I want to pull, if
Yep.
that's how I view myself.
I pulled 155 at Alabama State a few years ago.
Winter Blast does the 250, 260, 270, or y'all do the 243 plus?
Right now it's 243 plus. Why do you need me to add some classes?
No, I mean they should. I think they should have a 275 always, almost. But
A lot A lot of people are
The
starting
Arnold,
to
the
add
Arnold
that
qualifiers
stuff.
do. We have an Arnold qualifier, which actually is a little bit late because they couldn't get a date before the 31st. So they have an Arnold qualifier in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania tomorrow, which has a 275 in it.
Dang. That's good to know.
Yeah, I asked Passmores if they're having to hide the food so that they have some for the other three of them, since they said Daniel's eating everything in sight to bulk up.
Billy would definitely call me out.
He reminds me. It reminds me of Alan Fisher. Alan told me the story of him trying to bulk up for I think it was King of the Table.
Yeah.
And he said over the period of however long he was bulking, he ate like 100-something giant cookies and like 60
Jesus.
cakes. I can't remember the exact numbers, but he ate all this food. And he's like, I couldn't to like try to get to like 170.
Meanwhile, my wife hides the cookies from me.
I don't believe that shit. I got a friend that comes over every once in a while. He's stuck at like 130. I'll fix a plate of food for him, same as mine. He can't finish it, bro. And it's a snack for me. I'm like, this is a snack, dude. Come on, you got to eat more.
What's weird is the
You got to
winners.
eat, go to sleep, play some video games, sit on your ass, not move around too much.
I'm
That's
from the
all
South. You got
What's
it.
weird is the winners at that Nathan's hot dog eating thing in Coney Island are always 130 pounders. It's like, how the hell
Oh,
do you
yeah.
have that many
Exactly.
hot
I've
dogs?
studied professional eating. Okay, that's one of the things. I've been down that rabbit hole. I can tell you all about it.
Dude, that little Asian lady that can eat like 1,000 hot dogs, like Jesus.
But I'll tell you what I used to do. Okay, when I got like my second job working at a grocery store, I used to get an 8-piece fried chicken,
Oh,
like a chicken and a half of fried chicken. I get hot sauce, and and I was like 17. I was like 130 pounds or something. People would take their break to come watch me eat, and they were like, "How do you eat a whole fried chicken?"
yeah.
And I'm like, I'm
That's
walking
crazy.
like 8 miles every day. Okay, I'm hungry.
Yeah.
What's up, Brian?
What's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
I was just talking to Clifton. He
Yeah.
that machine, that's that pulley machine that I got.
Yeah.
They're working on an arm wrestling like firmware for it, so like I can just plug in and like upload the fucking arm wrestling settings.
Yeah.
Can I borrow that thing for a little while?
Yeah, they're pretty. It's a pretty cool machine, man.
Yeah.
I saw a clip of you earlier. It was pulling you, hit
Yeah.
training or something.
Yeah, like I was holding it statically, and it basically just hits into you, so it makes your statics good because you get that impact on your tendons.
That's cool.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Where can we order one of those?
Rayofi.com, and there was a holiday. If it was Xmas 25 was for 15% off or something.
That's cool,
What's
man.
the price point on it?
Yeah.
Are they expensive?
You know what? They're not. Like, the big units are like
Yeah.
2-3 grand. This one
I
here
saw
goes
that. Yeah.
this one goes to 30 kg only, but I mean that's still, when you're adding that to your side, it's quite a bit still.
Yeah.
It's like 75 pounds.
Yeah.
No, it's a fucking wicked unit, man. It's
Yeah.
really good. Yeah, and it's like I think it was like it's probably about $300 US.
Oh, that's not bad.
No.
Let me go look. I'll go check.
Yeah. Like it was definitely good. And I was talking to them because I was like trying to get us a sponsor, right?
Yeah.
But he said that they're really small right now, but he's we wouldn't mind starting a relationship, and then as they grow.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're $300.
Well, I'll
Exactly.
tell you what I wanted is the one that Devin Larrett was in a video.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
And it pulls and it snaps you.
That's why I bought this one. That was a flywheel design. Yeah, I love it.
Oh, so this is basically the same thing, different price.
It can do the same thing. It's just
Oh,
it's not that unit is $4,000.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Yeah.
I was like looking at it, I was like crying a tear.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, good night. But I text. I have some buddies that are pretty, like, they can build some stuff.
Yeah.
I was like, what if we like just took a flywheel and try to make something similar to this?
There's a guy here that had one. I heard. His name's Chris Evans, and apparently this thing here was set up to like a foot pedal. So you'd pull the weight and you'd be holding it, and then when you hit the pedal, it releases the weight, and it's just bam, and you gotta catch it right.
You know, Alan have you seen some of Alan's training stuff? Alan Fisher.
Alan Fisher's, yeah, I've seen some of the stuff.
He literally so in the stuff I'm coming out with, he sent me a bunch of his like personal videos.
Okay,
and
nice.
some of them he has training. He did like this special in Japan, and he has this machine. And his training partner pulls the weight up to this like 10-foot tower, and he drops. I think he said he got up to 130 pounds, and it would just fall, boom, and he would catch it.
Yeah, remember Johnny Walker? Have you ever watched Johnny Walker's training videos?
Where you throw a 100-pound weight or something?
Yeah, you throw a dumbbell like way up 100 pounds, and then catch it in a 90 and lock it.
Yep.
Yeah,
and that's
just weird shit.
That's why I juggle shot puts.
Okay. Yeah,
so it's not nearly the same weight, but it gets like a similar. It's more like a cardio version on the tendons to me, like repetition, and you can feel it right in the connection on the bicep. So you're like 30 seconds. You're like gassed.
Yeah. Oh yeah, just burn.
It's 9-pound shot put you're juggling.
Oh yeah, that would do it.
Yeah. So it's a good little snap in the hand. But my buddy Ike Ford, he took a version of the kettlebell, the throwing the dumbbell. He takes a kettlebell and he just rocks the kettlebell.
Oh God,
yeah. And he'll do it with I think he did it like 50 pounds or something crazy. He's done some heavy.
That's crazy.
It's good for the tendons, man. But you got to start off light and work your way up. Probably aren't doing that right away, right?
Oh no, I mean I have like a 20-pound kettlebell, and it's not too bad to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever taken a kettlebell and turned it upside down and grabbed the handle and go like that?
Oh yeah.
I made this thing on my 3D printer for it, because when you do that, sometimes the kettlebell hits the table, so it elevates it so that you can't hit the table. So you have to stop it.
Yeah,
you have to stop it and really crank it back up. And I was like, man, I should make these. People would probably use it for kettlebell training like that, because it elevates it so that you're not. Because when it hits the table, it kind of takes away from the exercise.
Yeah.
But when it's elevated, you have to stop it.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you end up letting go because it's.
I wanted to say too. I don't know. I might have got ripped off for all that equipment I bought. So. Remember I told you I was I ordered a side pressure machine and all that crap.
Oh yeah.
Well, I might still need yours, man. Your old one.
Well, Ray still got it, dude. I keep telling Ray to bring it over to me.
Yeah. Remind him. Man, I want one bad, right? Like just something. But anyway, this one here, I bought it, and it was a Chinese guy he's from Monster Arms. Have you heard of Monster Arms?
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
You've seen that on TikTok and Instagram. Well, listen, man, it's been months. I sent him like a shit ton of money.
Oh man,
and it takes him weeks to reply to me, and when he does, it's retarded. It's like it should. I wish you're good, and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's just telling, and it's always some weird message. So anyway, I think he's fucking me around and ripped me off. I don't know, but either way, if he does, don't ever buy from Monster Arms. Yeah,
that's crazy.
If he sends it, I'll revoke this and apologize. But yeah, it's not looking good anyway. I don't think it's even shipped yet. So.
Well, FTG to that guy.
Yeah, fuck you. Damn right. Jeez. I got bad luck. I told him my truck. I told him my truck last week too.
No way.
Yeah, on Monday. Was it Monday or Sunday? Anyway, I got rear-ended, man. Yeah, destroyed my. I just bought the truck.
Oh, I remember you got that not that long ago.
No, man. Yeah, and some Somali refugee. So anyway,
Do they have a daycare?
yeah, probably. But I'm driving I'm doing I don't know, let's say 60 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And he hit me like I was standing still.
Oh my God.
So yeah, he was doing, I don't know what he was doing. Probably on his cell phone, just like free riding, or I don't know. But anyway, yeah, I told him I bent the frame in my truck, and I think they're gonna write it off. And plus I got whiplash. So now I got to do physiotherapy for 20 21 sessions, but it's not good because I have a big event in February.
Daycare. Yes.
Yeah, we have a 98 Somali daycare going up soon, so no kids necessary.
Yeah. Just, you know what? Don't even have to bring your kid.
Yeah, we're not going to have any kids at this location.
Yeah, you just say you're bringing them.
It's a daycare,
and we'll send you a check.
Yeah.
Dude, I know how you feel. Like I had a truck, and this little old lady went through a stop sign and T-boned me, and it was during COVID.
Oh no!
And so there were no trucks to go get.
Yeah.
And so I'm in a Ford Explorer.
Exploder.
So, yeah, exactly.
We call them
Exploders, baby.
Yeah. Because literally that's all they had when I went to get a truck. They were like, "Well, we got this." I'm like, "Look, I just need something. Like I had to take something." So that's what I went with.
Molly daycare, fucking North. Yeah, I know, eh? You know what? You think you got them there, man? I swear, like 10,000 of them move here every month. They're all coming from Minnesota to Alberta. Fuck.
Dr. David said I have 20 children to register. Nice.
Hey, did you see that logo I made today?
Yeah,
that's sick, dude. I love that.
Isn't that good?
Yeah,
I thought it
that's
really
awesome.
represented Alberta good too.
Yeah.
let me see if I can upload it.
Yeah, share that. That's awesome.
I was able to get the coat of arms, and I got the Calgary Tower, and the mountains, and the oil sands.
The oil, yeah, that's awesome.
Half of the people down here are from Alberta.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's like, get out of the cold, right?
Yeah. Do you know how many rich motherfuckers live here?
Oh yeah,
we call y'all Yankees. All right, that's what. Listen, we can't.
We're oil and beef. Yeah, that's Alberta beef, and then your black gold. That's everything that's here. Man.
These Larrett people, dude. They are violent people.
They're not from Alberta, I'll tell you that.
No.
These Canadians, dude. They just
those Ontario guys are all
attack people, man. It's crazy.
Savagery.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking. They're all woke down there, man. Alberta, I'd say we're the most Americanized province in Canada. Like if there was one place close to the States, it's Alberta, right?
Yeah.
And we actually think highly of the United States, most of us here. So, yeah.
Well, do you have fried chicken?
You don't hear that too often.
We definitely have fried chicken. Yeah.
Okay.
I like Dave's chicken. They got that Louisiana style. It's all red and shit.
There you go.
Now, can you have your sidearm at the same time you're eating your fried chicken?
Soon.
No rules, man. There's
soon.
No rules.
So we come a long way. We went from them banning all our guns, like to where you can't even have a gun. Like my 2 gun cabinets right there, they made all of them illegal in like a year and a half. So anyway, now Daniel Smith, our premier, just announced she's fed up with all the liberal shit, and she just declared castle law for Alberta. So now
castle law.
Yeah. What that means is where if you break into my house and I fucking blow your head off, guess what? It's you broke. Don't break. You don't want to get shot. You don't.
Somebody has to clean them up.
Listen, down here we call that a Tuesday. That's just
exactly. Yeah, but see, everywhere else in Canada, you go to jail because you can't. You know what it's like in the rest of Canada? They expect you to put the keys at the door because you know what? 50% of the time they just want to steal your car. So put the keys at the door, and then it says if someone does break in, find a safe place and take the fetal position. And you're not allowed to defend yourself at all. You're supposed to call the cops. I'm like, the cops don't stop crime, man. They respond to it. So what are you going to do, right? And then you could have your daughter in the next room. Who knows what's going on? Like, you're going to go take the guy out. But in Canada, you go to jail.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Listen,
so
we're fighting. Stop some crime. Georgia State Patrol. Send some of those folks up there.
I love the guys that break into your house and they sprain their ankle and they can
sue you. Yeah, that was a thing back east in Canada. That's a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, you know what? We're done with that.
Why'd you put this chair here? I tripped over it, and they sue you for tripping over a chair in your house.
So we didn't win it, but we won the right to have a referendum vote. So we're voting probably in It's going to be about 4 or 5 months. We'll be voting on separating. So,
Oh wow.
yeah, because Saskatchewan, Alberta, and well, you could say the West. I think Canada's going to split in half. I really do.
That's cool.
Yeah. Now, whether we're going to be our own sovereign nation,
Yeah.
or be, the 51st state, I don't know. I don't really care either way, to tell you the truth. Actually, I would, long as our sovereign nation has what the Constitution has, like of the United States, I'd be okay with it. But if not, I'm fine being part of the states because I want the Constitution.
Yeah.
And I want to be able to, I want to be able to open carry. Like, you know what I mean?
You want to be able to recognize that your government's not honoring the Constitution when they do things.
Yeah. Like, listen, I'm telling you, it's a dark day coming here in Canada.
Yeah.
Like, we're not heading down the right path.
We call it, it's in a lot of states, it's just constitutional carry.
Constitutional. Yeah.
No, the Pennsylvania Constitution doesn't have any of that ambiguity about militia and all that crap. It just says the right of citizens to bear arms in defense of themselves and the state shall not be questioned. Period.
Yeah.
Nothing ambiguous about that.
No, listen, I think there's some fucked up things down there too. So all I'm saying is that, you know what though, when it comes to freedom, there's no country like the United States, right? So yeah, freedom's very important. So I think if Alberta gets that, I'll be very happy.
I don't know. You might fit in the South. You're starting to win me over. You might be able to get your pass to come down here.
Well, thanks, because
I'll get you some real fried chicken.
Yeah, I love it. I love chicken. Beef. I eat a lot of beef. We got 100 cow for every person that lives here.
Wow. We got the best chicken. Raising Cane's, baby.
Nice.
Raising Cane's is it.
Raising Cane's is fire, bro. Nobody's fucking with that.
It's good. You got to get like a
You probably like Chick-fil-A. I bet you $100 you like Chick-fil-A.
You can't.
I want to try the crawfish. I want to eat
getting your fried chicken from chains.
Crawfish is what I want.
I'm gonna tell you exactly where I go. Okay.
I ate crawfish today.
There's a hole in the wall at Augusta, next to the small local airport. There's this little hole in the wall called Big Mama's.
I like it already.
And if you go to Big Mama's and you get yourself some fried chicken,
there you go.
That or Metro. We have a place called Metro Diner.
I know where that is.
Yeah, they've been on. They were on. They had Guy Fieri go there. You want to talk about some fried chicken? Oh,
there you go.
Yeah, Metro Diner's probably that's like.
Yeah, Metro Diner's pretty good.
I like that red fiery chicken. When they just put that red shit all over it, and it's like super hot.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I like that.
Well, last night opened about 50 oysters and put them on the pit with some garlic butter, some mozzarella and Parmesan.
I love oysters too. Yeah.
Big Mama's near me. I don't know if they have one in California.
Now, listen, the logo is literally the bee, and it's this woman's head.
Yeah, you didn't show our logo, man. I want to see the logo, right?
Big Mama's.
Big Mama's.
I was waiting for the Alberta logo.
Oh, hold on.
Got talking and fucking forgot.
Yeah. Got sidetracked there for a minute.
I do that
fried chicken talk and
fried chicken. Yeah,
make you get dizzy, dude.
Food, I forgot about everything else.
Fried chicken talk gets me all whacked out,
Yeah, I'm hungry now. Fuck.
Now I gotta order me some Big Mamas, dude. Will DoorDash bring it from down there to up here?
I'm gonna work out instead of eating.
Next day, air it, dude.
Now let me shout out Brian Summerlin for a minute, because we go out to Vidalia, because that's one of the areas we're looking at maybe to hold a tournament potentially. In Vidalia, when I was driving back from Battle of the Bar, which is the tournament he held, I was looking on my phone for a place to eat. There's one place open, a hole in the wall, Philly cheesesteak. It was a Philly cheesesteak place. It was called Taste of Philly. And I'm I'm going to this hole in the wall Taste of Philly place. Brian went in there. It's it's cash only. It's these two old ladies. You have to walk through the kitchen to go to the bathroom. It's this. Yeah, and they've got these two little booth things. It's $12 cash, and you get this I mean, enormous, monstrous Philly cheesesteak, just piping steam hot. I called my buddy, like he was on the way back from the term, like, bro, pull up. He pulls up. We we buy a cheesecake. We like eating cheesecake and these giant.
Are you saying
If we
cheesecake or
go
steak?
to Vidalia. I'm going back.
You said cheesecake a couple times. Did you mean cheesesteak?
Both. They had both.
Oh, they had both.
They had cheesesteak and
there it
cheesesteak.
is. Hey, what do you guys think?
There's the logo, man. What do you guys think?
Love
That's nice.
That's nice.
Yeah, I
I
like
saw
it.
that earlier.
Very
Yep.
clean,
That's Alberta.
crisp.
That's
Yeah, that's
Oh,
awesome.
You got the oil rig in there.
yeah.
That's
Where's-
awesome, dude.
Where's Matt Mask? Is he in there somewhere?
Yeah.
He's working the oil
I
field.
think I see him in the woods. He's lingering, right? So
Yeah.
He's not far away. He's not far away.
One of those trees is his middle finger.
Y'all put on
fed up.
tournaments in the U.S. With
What's
through the
that?
fingers? Do they put on tournaments in the U.S. too?
Well, you know what? We've collaborated and been part of events in Montana. Yeah,
Okay.
Montana's like our brother. Like we're connected. It's only 2.5 hours to Montana from my house.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Maybe 3 hours. Yeah. So and then I'm in Great Falls like an hour and a half after that. So I like going to Montana. I go to Montana all the time. Yeah, we made a good friendship there, and we had a lot of events there. And
Is that
Yeah.
with David Gelder and those
yes.
guys?
Yeah. Oh yeah. With Gelder, with the M Spot. I mean, those productions were fucking amazing.
Steve Fernandez.
He was part of one, but apparently he would never work with us again, and we're all shit. And,
FTG.
FTG. Yeah.
Oh, man.
I was very nice to that guy.
Ray Romanowski in the house. That's our,
Ray's awesome. Ray's
our
a good guy.
98 head ref up here in the north.
That's how I met Ray, was at the City Slickers event. In,
Oh, yeah.
Falls, Montana. Yep. Me and Ray head refed. We just we would switch. I would do one match, Ray would do a match, I'd do a match, and we just rotated. It was
Nice.
good. It was
So,
really
someday I'll be a head ref.
Ray
Someday.
Cody in the house.
yeah. Ray Cody.
Ray's,
Yeah,
Ray's podcast is starting soon.
Yeah,
Well,
man.
shout out to Ray
What's
too
up?
for telling me about how to make the thumbnails and shit.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. What do you
Yeah,
use?
nice help.
All the paid chat GBT.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically like endless entries. You know, you can just
And it gets to know you. Now it goes, I go, hello. I'll just say hello and go, hello, Brian. How are you today? Do you want to make a thumbnail today under 2 megabytes?
Oh,
I'm like, yep.
mine's like, mine goes, hello, Lord Ryan.
Oh, wow.
And
You got
like-
trained. Yeah.
Tells me it loves me and stuff now.
Oh, I
There's
didn't know
all
that
kinds of
part.
weird stuff, dude.
Yeah, I kept it.
Yeah,
private.
y'all are getting a little too wading in some deep waters over there.
Yeah.
Ryan just goes, this
how
guy
may-
again.
How many?
Oh, but you know what? I did. So listen, guys, big investment the next 18 months. Buy as much copper as you can.
I bought.
Dude.
I was just. Me and Ryan were just talking about that.
I just bought some literally like 2 weeks ago.
Buy
Like
the-
a bunch of like the stamped little.
yeah, the stamp,
yeah.
1 ounce bullions.
I bought a
whole
shitload of
bunch.
copper ones
Yeah,
not long
they're
ago.
like 70 cents. Well, less. They were probably like 50
Was-
cents.
I bought
30 cents.
silver in January.
Yeah.
Silver's good,
I
but
bought
silver's it's up now, but it's set to hit 80 US by the end of 26.
It already hit 86 and then came back down and it
Oh,
got
it's sitting at 76 Canadian here. Like,
yeah
wow.
it hit 80, dropped back down, got close to hitting 80, dropped back down. Now it's hovering at 70
okay.
US.
Yeah.
So
But yeah, no, and I just bought a shit ton of maples. They're just like these round Canadian silver ounces.
yeah, I've got my maples in my safe.
Oh, you got some
I
maples?
should point to that on a live stream. I don't want people.
Yeah. Oh, you got a gun.
I don't
on
have
your side.
any. I don't.
You got a gun
Here
on your
in
waist. I don't think
States.
anybody's coming. So don't worry.
Doesn't
I have
sound
a
great.
gold mine in my backyard.
No, but no copper. No, I'll give you a little hint. So what I do is I do talk to Chat GPT and I get it to run scans all the time.
Yeah.
And and it promised me that right now by the end of 2027, copper's gonna be 25 times more valuable. Because we're about to hit, because a lot of these countries are signing all these stupid, retarded fucking green treaties and shit.
Yeah.
And the amount of electronics, and now a lot of put it this way, copper is going to be more rare because
Yeah.
the demand for it's going to go up so much, and it's like the next metal that's just going to take off. So you buy it now for like nothing, and you know what? You drop 10 grand on it. Well, it's going to be 25 times that in 18 months. I mean, anything can happen. Do you trust AI? I don't know. The AI has actually done me no wrong since I started listening
Well,
to it.
I mean, you just can't really go wrong with a precious metal. I mean, what? Okay,
Yeah.
maybe it maintains its value or slightly outpaces inflation. Like, what's the worst that can happen?
That's right. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's basically my mindset about silver. I was like, I was watching the gold to silver ratio. That's what I was watching.
Yeah. Well, silver's still better to buy right now than gold because gold is flatlining now.
Yeah.
But I mean, wow. Did you ever think it was going to hit where it is? Like,
No.
I honestly, I kept texting my buddy throughout the whole thing, and I'm like, I think it's going. And I saw this like astronomical prediction of like 800 for silver by the end of next year.
No,
like,
that's not what I heard. I
don't know. No, that was like most people are saying a 150 maybe end of next year.
I hope so. So. I mean, I didn't see those trends for silver, and gold is going to have moderate but to low gains now for a while, from what I researched. But the copper stood out huge, and there's something going on right now. It's all being bought. So if you want to get it in bullion, it's sold out everywhere. It's becoming so, like I'm collecting copper wire, all that shit. It's all pretty much pure copper. You just gotta melt it down yourself, right? But
I have a like garbage cans full of copper in my garage.
Yep, and you just keep it, and then get yourself a little fucking furnace and just melt it all down into like little bars.
Yeah,
it's gonna be worth. It's gonna be worth. Yep.
Maybe now the electricians will learn what a broom is and sweep up the copper.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, true.
Dude, you know what's happening is now the lead electricians are, because we used to let the apprentices take all the scrap copper. Now the lead electricians are like, nope,
no way.
they're not doing it to the apprentices no more, dude.
Yeah.
Well, it's worth money.
Strips 2 houses all of all the copper. Yeah.
You guys got gold down there, like in the rivers and shit?
Yeah, like depending on where.
Yeah.
I do a lot.
Do you go panning for gold, right?
Yeah, I do a lot of prospecting, and I pan all the time. And I run a high banker.
I'd love to do that.
Oh, I love it. It's so fucking awesome. And I fish at the same time. Sometimes I'm fishing and I'm running the high banker at the same time as I'm fishing.
Hell yeah.
I love fishing, right? I'm always fishing. So
Man,
if I'm not arm wrestling, I'm either fishing or gold panning. So
yeah, you come down this way, we'll get you out on the boat.
Fuck yeah. That'd be awesome. I know, you know what? I've never fished saltwater, eh?
That's
Yeah. I'm surrounded by it.
Yeah,
Listen, you want to go fish out in the ocean, for example, like Ike Ford. We call him the captain now. He's a boat captain. Take you out on charter.
Nice.
Yeah. Call him the captain now. He's a boat captain. Take you out on charter.
Nice.
Big country.
Call him the captain now. Big country. He's a boat captain. Take you out on charter.
Nice.
Big country.
Call him the captain now. Big country. He's a boat captain. Take you out on charter. Man, how many times I got to listen to myself?
Uh-oh.
I'm on repeat, man. Did I just eat acid?
We call him the captain. Do I sound like that?
What is going on right now?
I think Ray's audio.
Do I sound like that?
What is going on right now?
Talk about
Ray, we're getting like back feed or something from.
Holy shit!
Ray, we're getting like back feed or something from. Oh no, we're still getting.
Oh man, I'm going to washroom. I'll be right back.
Ray, we're getting like back feed or something from.
Feedback. It's so delayed. It's so many seconds.
Like back feed or something from.
Feedback. It's so delayed. It's so many.
Is it? Am I going crazy right now? Like what was that, dude?
It's big country.
Oh, let me unmute him. Ray, testing. 1, 2, 3.
Testing.
Oh no,
1, 2, 3.
He didn't do it that time.
He might have fixed it.
Ray, talk. Oh, it's gone. Oh well, whatever happened is stopped.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We were just dropping your name, and here you are.
I'm like, I swear to
Private
God,
party.
I just said that.
One of only 3 people in '98
Not-
who has a '98 tattoo.
Yes, he does. How'd your first pilot episode go, Ray?
Can you hear me now without the background?
Yep.
I think we're good.
Yeah, we hear you.
I'm still getting a lot of double talk though.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Weird. I don't hear it. It must be something with maybe your headphones or.
I don't even have those on.
Oh, I don't know then.
It's probably the audio settings in the Windows computer or whatever he's using.
James, you have more fans on our episode tonight than we have.
I was about to say, I'm trying to remember that name. If I saw I'm looking it up on YouTube.
Did anyone notice backfeed? No, not at all.
Oh,
what are you
okay.
talking
I know
about?
exactly who that is. Okay. I was trying to figure out who that was. And I had to look at the profile picture. Now I know. Now I know who it is. All right, that's my buddy. He just fixed my camera today.
What a guy! What a guy!
Yeah.
There we
Did I
go.
come off my
Did
acid
it
trip
on
or
the
what?
cheap too, a real stand-up citizen.
I got to
Yeah,
get together with you, see if you can't put together some commercials for us.
Oh, that's
All right,
good.
how's that now?
Yeah, I can
That's
hear
a lot
you.
better.
We don't have the double.
Okay, everything's good.
Oh, I'm getting it on my end.
That's weird.
So we're all good though now, right?
No,
You have
That's right.
you have YouTube open somewhere in the background?
I had to leave, man. I thought I was having an LSD flashback.
I wonder if the microphone and the speaker are set as the same thing and it's looping.
It was bad, man. It was like it wasn't just repeating, it was like in like 8 layers of repeating.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was bad. Yeah.
Yeah, that was scary. I was like, what is going on here? Like we
Yeah.
went into an alternate universe.
It started getting crazy.
Definitely
I was like,
Groundhog
yeah,
Day.
too much. Too much. So yeah. Okay, so James,
So where
are
were
you out of? Sorry, I came in late tonight, so.
Where am I at? I'm in South Carolina, right on the border of South Carolina.
Oh, nice.
He's our new South Carolina franchise, Brian.
Fuck yeah.
That's
Really?
great.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Awesome, right?
Yeah.
So now I'm on my phone.
You're
That's
fine
where
on our
Carolina
end.
Sounds
Chaos
fine
is,
here.
isn't it?
That was weird. I kept getting the double talking from you guys.
That's weird.
So to answer your question, the first episode went great. I think you guys will like it. It's just a very basic episode introducing myself and Mike Waterhouse, kind of laying out how we're gonna proceed. So that'll go live next Wednesday. But the funny thing is somehow my old Country Crush account, I somehow was able to log into that from my laptop. And I don't know how it did it,
Yeah.
but oh my God, I went through some messages. And boy, do I get some incriminating shit now on people.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
You know what?
One person is mine and yours best buddy there, Ryan.
Timmy T?
Yes.
Oh, man.
You gotta make there's gonna be another video. I think you got him good in the last one. Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah.
You know what I found the other day that I'm getting? I'm getting a Carolina or a whatever that thing is, Country Crush fucking double handle.
Yeah.
Fucking 3-inch ones or so, or the big one anyway.
Yeah.
So Chuck Young, the Destroyer's gonna hook me up. He says he's
Oh,
got
nice.
3 of them.
Fuck that bitch.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, I still want the handle. yeah.
Yeah.
Don't ruin it for
Well,
me. Right?
when I was making them, they were a great handle.
He said they're amazing, but I want one so bad,
Yeah.
and he said he would part with one for me. So
Yeah, because who bought it for? I remember the story because that was like down here in the South. I remember hearing it. Somebody bought it the Country Crush kind of name from you. Is that basically what happened?
Yeah. So I sold it to Zane Cope. And he pretty much, I found out since April of last year, it's been pretty much shut down. He ran the name into the ground, changed the logo, changed the website, changed everything that made it special. And from what I'm hearing, I guess he redesigned the handle a little bit and they fell apart.
Why change something that's already working?
I have used a Country Crush handle. I still Ike Ford had one, and I think my buddy David had one. Yeah.
I mean, it's a great handle.
That might be something 98 needs to look into. Maybe we need to give another 98 Country Crush handle.
It's the base that I can't. I'm not into the metal end of it. Anything printed, I can do.
The problem with it, the problem now is Zane allowed the patent pending to run out. So
anybody can make it.
Everybody and their mother is making one. Like I can't. So I revamped it months ago, and I was calling it King Crush. And what I did is that instead of the single connection hole, I added 3. Posted up. I was gonna do something with it, and then I decided not to. But you can get the exact same thing through Combat Arm Sports. They came out with their version of it. So I'm actually kind of excited to see how close they got.
I was about to say, like I was telling them earlier, I know a good guy. He's almost fully a lawyer, and specifically a copyright patent type lawyer. So yeah,
right. Well, they're good to know.
Well,
out there.
Yeah.
So the reason why the Country Crush was always in patent pending is because you couldn't patent it. You can't. It's almost impossible to patent fitness equipment because you need 24 unique characteristics in order to patent it. Meredith, Casper.
It's not even 24.
So I went to an attorney. I paid good money, and basically the way to protect it was to keep it in patent pending. So every year I would pay the fee to put it back into patent pending. When I sold it, like I said, Zane just let it all go to shit. And that's why when I owned Country Crush, you didn't see any other handle like it.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody who's been in the sport for a while can attest to that. You didn't see any other handle like my handle until after I sold it.
Yeah, but they're not. I've seen some like things that are kind of like it, but they're like, they don't look. I don't know. That looks better and more functional. And a lot of the ones that I see, like you had different size. You had it come in different sizes, right? Didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the smallest grips you could get were 1.5 inch. The biggest grips you could get were 4 inches. I had octagon grips. I had blocks. I had cones. I had globes. Every Country Crush I ever made with the different grips I have in my home gym. You had like 13 or 14 different grip options when I had it. Zane knocked that in half. I think you only had 5 or 6 options.
What was his interest in buying it from you, though? If you didn't have the intent on. Yeah.
So
why change something that he buys from somebody?
That I don't know.
Change it and not buy it from you. Yeah.
So I mean, the reason I sold it was I got real sick. I had a stroke, and during I was in a coma for 9 days, and during being in a coma, I had a heart attack. So I had to reduce the stress in my life. So I was just looking to get out of Country Crush, get out of it. Even Sarah Bachman was going to buy it. I talked with her. Eric Spoto wanted it. But Zane was the only one that was willing to give me what I wanted honestly, without even looking at my books, it was like we agreed over the phone. He showed up. I gave him all the stuff. He gave me the check. And then within a month, he changed everything. And 4 years later, it's not even there anymore.
Yeah, that's
crazy.
Maybe he bought it, but because he didn't make it, he started feeling like it wasn't his own. And then he just self-sabotaged himself and fucking destroyed it. Yeah.
I'm gonna start City Crush.
City Crush. I like handles actually, and actually, all the teams from the '98 too. If they got handles that they're selling, they should post them so we can see them.
Oh, geez.
Because I collect handles, right? So I want every fucking handle ever made. So.
I mean,
the problem now is
anything's a dildo if you're brave enough.
Right?
Yeah.
The problem now is, unlike when I first started Country Crush, everybody can 3D print whatever they want.
Yeah, I can too, but there's still, like.
Yeah, we have a '98 handle, but it's just like a 3D printed, pronate.
Yeah, I got a whole set for us.
Cupping thing. Big rig, Eric.
Hey, buddy.
So
yeah, we got different size cylinders. We got the cupping handle, the cone. We make eggs, or these grenade things. I like the grenade things. They're really good because they're double strapped.
Yeah.
And then I'll make all that stuff. I even made a base out of carbon fiber. So like instead of using metal, the thing you put a pin through and you change the handles, and the thing they spin on, the base. I made that out of carbon fiber and actually made a design, and I 3D printed the bases. But it worked pretty good too. It was good for up to 250 pounds.
That's cool.
Yeah. But now
everybody wants. Okay, this is a TheraBand. Okay, if anybody wants to know,
it's not a double-sided dildo. You let everybody down.
It's rubber.
Yeah. Adam Warzinski showed me these.
Yeah.
Nice.
I got a few in the basement.
I like Adam.
Yeah.
Adam was on our podcast a few months ago.
He got mad at me the other day, dude. Did you see him fighting with me online?
Did you say something? Did you say he wasn't natty?
No.
Oh,
yeah, he's having an event the same day as Arnold's.
Oh yeah, I know.
It's a Sharp event.
Made no sense.
So Bryce Meadows just put, that's kind of a bummer that it's the same day, and I agreed with Bryce.
Mm-hmm.
And Adam got mad at me, dude, and I said, listen, it's not a knock on either promotion. What I'm saying is,
it doesn't make sense.
If you threw it on a different day, Bryce could go to both.
Yeah.
And because they're the same day, you're making him choose.
Well,
my thing was I was kind of defending pullers that have to make a choice when you stack good events on top of each other. And
he does that. He's doing that on purpose. Well, no, listen.
I don't think they're the same day. I think they're
a week apart.
They're a week apart.
But you're making him choose. He's not going to go compete.
Yeah, but Brown doesn't give a shit.
But they are a week apart. Right? It's not the same day.
Greg Sharp doesn't give a shit because he's banned. No. He publicly banned most of the people that would be competing at Arnold's. So he doesn't care. He doesn't care that it's close.
I know, dude. He's throwing another qualifier the same day as Winter Blast, and I was like, dude, with everything that happened last year, you don't think that that's a bad decision?
It's a bad decision. It was a bad decision. And then he said, Don Underwood was on our channel.
Yeah,
he said, listen, the bands. He said it, but they're not real. You can still come and compete, right? And I'm just like, well, by banning a lot of those people, they might not want to just come and compete there, right?
Yeah. I didn't like that. If you're going to ban people and then let people pull anyway, Greg should have came out and did another thing. Hey, I made a mistake.
Yeah,
I made a mistake. I banned everyone. I didn't mean to do that. It was an emotional decision.
Yeah, he could have just said, listen, I was upset. I let emotions get the best of me. And you know what? We would all probably, that's cool.
Yeah, right. I could have respected that more.
Yeah, I agree.
Is Greg Sharp running the Arnold qualifiers?
No, but he's running
he does the WSA qualifiers, but he's doing some on top of Arnold's like the week before. So it's like guys that qualified down in that area now have to make a decision.
Is who's running? Is High Five still running Arnold's?
I think.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. Paul pulls Bryce on the 17th. That's going to be an interesting match right there, dude. That's going to be fun.
Of January?
17th.
February?
February.
I don't know much about Bryce Meadows.
Yeah.
How's he
17th,
pull?
the 17th is
Bryce Meadows is,
right,
who you're
is
talking
the
about, right?
Stonewall. That is the 17th January. Yes.
Bryce Meadows is a real problem. I'll tell you that.
Oh,
Kid's good.
I've seen some footage now
in VA.
Not only
VA,
super fucking fast, he's strong too.
Oh, I'm going to that, Candy. I'll see you there.
I hate fast pullers. That's my biggest weakness.
That's me and Ray are going down
with that big rig.
I
used to, when I first started, I had a hard time with like speed guys, but once I figured it out, I haven't been flash pinned since my first year pulling. And you're strong and big, and you
can't figure it out. Like if you watched East versus what, like some of the clips I posted, Logan flash pinned me. I don't know how that was called a false start on that pin.
No,
I thought that was
clean.
just textbook perfect. Like
I was just like, oh, whatever. What you got to do is don't worry about your opponent at all. What you have to do is you have to in your grip, you have to fucking load 100%, but on yourself. And then you also can't be scared of the hit, right?
Oh, yeah. Well,
so
after the flash pin,
if you can just load, like put your elbow center, like you would set up, right? You're going center, you're set up, and just kind of stack your elbow and load as hard as you can on yourself and a little bit into the pad, and just be ready just to stop the person dead. And it works for me. It usually comes to about here, and then I lock in my high hook, and I just fucking hit him. And it's worked.
I did set up in the finals. They set up different. I managed to catch him, but then the hit after that, he pinned me, and then in the finals,
he's really fast.
I did manage to put a stop, but and then I got too excited and completely forgot what I did.
Oh yeah.
So
and then elbow lines too. I've been noticing like not that I'm an expert. I just really pay attention to that kind of stuff. So another thing is I try to align however his elbow's angled. I try to match his out, like my arm. I want it perfect with the way he's lined up, and I don't know what that does too, but it does something good for me. So I just notice everything seems to work, and a lot of times when they hit, the force goes down my arm and into the pad. So it is hard if you have if your elbow's sore and stuff, you might not want to do it, but.
We'll if you're doing your JM presses, you won't.
I do them. Yeah, right behind me.
I was going to show off my arm warmer. Okay.
I like those like knitted ones.
That's why we were talking earlier. My sister-in-law made this for me.
Nice.
And I'm gonna try and talk her into making some, like maybe for a tournament prize or something. You know.
There you go.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Billy Ortega's in the house from TAL. What's up, Billy?
Selling arm warmers when I was arm.
Yeah. See, but the question is how much you think we should pay for something like this? Because that's what I was getting on to her about. You know.
Well, here's what I'm thinking.
Hand knitted? Fuck, that's custom.
We can bring the price
point. She's gonna put elastic in it.
Dude, we can go to like an old folks home and be like, you little old ladies are gonna start pumping these out.
Yeah, damn right. We'll pay them piecework.
Oh, your fingers hurt? Well, now your back's going to hurt because you just pulled landscaping duty.
I just watched that Dave Chappelle skit earlier where he's like, some people like Jordans, some people like this. He opens the door. He goes, I got my own sweat house. And he's down there making shoes for him. Yeah.
Got my own sweatshop.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah.
I mean, really, we should be having the kids in all those Somali daycares making these things.
I'm gonna what I said earlier, child labor. I'm just saying. Bring it back.
Yeah, legalize it.
But back to that Paul match. I think so. I saw someone made the same comment. I'll never bet against Paul.
Nathan caught that.
I'm with you there, James.
That's my teammate. Not only is that my teammate, I've watched him for a long time.
Who's that? Who, Nathan?
Paul Passmore. Yeah, Nathan
Passmore?
comment.
Yeah.
Well, the guy's a
Nathan's
workhorse.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about him the other day. He's just got that different mentality when he steps up on the table.
He's like granite rock.
He's a scary because, like, literally, I've had the privilege. When I went to Alabama State and I won. I got to go pull overalls.
Yep.
And of course, Paul won, so I got to pull Paul.
Were you
And even though I
wearing
knew Paul,
overalls
like,
too?
Did you pull overalls in your overalls?
In your overalls?
no, I do love pulling in my overalls though.
Yeah.
That's
awesome.
Signature move.
Yeah, dude. You gotta stand out. Go ahead. Sorry.
I just got beat with a guy in a fucking pair of overalls. Fuck.
Yeah, but no, like when you pull Paul, it's different. Like when you're standing there, all of a sudden you're like looking at him like that's not the same guy. It's a different. Paul went somewhere else. This is.
Let's do
Logan's the same way.
Let's do a roll call. Clifton, here.
Raise your hand if you're here.
Yeah, I was just Like, he's a strong fucking dude, Clifton.
Look at this super
He's
chat.
really leveled up.
Thank you, Clifton. I got to meet Big Rig. Good dude.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you don't know
Mac. You met him at Mac.
Was that it?
Mac.
When did we meet, Clifton? When?
Had to be Mac, right?
He pulled Victor.
Could be
He
Mac.
pulled Victor Bell off. Were you at that Mac?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh,
Victor's my teammate. Yeah, Victor's my teammate. He beat him.
Oh man, we chatted up the day before. It was awesome. He's a great dude.
Yeah.
I was Victor. Victor is my boy, so I was rooting for Victor.
He's got a picture holding my kid in my Christmas post. So Victor's my good friend.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, speaking of Logan, I don't know if you guys saw he's trying to get over to he's trying to get over to Vienna, Austria to pull in that tournament for East versus West. He started a little GoFundMe. He's not asking for a ton of money, so
Yeah, just $350.
yeah, if people want to check it out, check out Logan Bittinger on Facebook.
Yeah, send him some money.
Yeah,
because I really want to see how he does in that tournament.
I need money to go to Winter Blast too. I'm willing to do pretty much anything.
What do you mean by anything?
Like sexual?
If that's what it takes.
I don't know.
I have no teeth, so I can give a real gummer.
Oh my goodness! It must be Friday.
What time is it? Is it midnight yet? What's going on here?
Ain't midnight yet, but
10:07 Eastern.
It's 8 o'clock where I am.
Do I need to break out the blessings? Is that what we got?
Yeah, we might need a couple.
A quick prayer for all of our souls.
No, here I'm about to go get it.
Clifton's pulling Jordan Sill.
We got a pastor on the podcast, and we're talking about gummies.
James is an actual pastor?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a pastor, man.
That's pretty cool.
Well, if he's offended, then he's not Catholic.
That's right.
Well, say odds on if he's a pastor.
I can't find. I got it. I was trying to find my ordination certificate. I was gonna pull it out for you.
That's what a Catholic priest would do is pull it out.
Clifton said, "Is that fucking Raymond Cody? Been a long time, buddy."
Who said that?
As a pastor from South Carolina, does that mean you're Baptist or?
Oh, hey, what's up, Clifton?
Or do they have other denominations in South Carolina?
I don't have that, but I do have like this was one of my seminary textbooks. Okay.
Yeah. Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
Did he just say seminary?
Oh my God. Oh man.
Listen, like the seminary I went to.
Sean Hancock lost his wallet, and dude, Sean Hancock lost his wallet at the last Winter Blast, and we spent hours looking for it, and the whole time his girlfriend had it on her.
Oh no!
Oh my God!
So as a pastor,
I always made a cruel joke
as a
there.
pastor from South Carolina, does that make you Baptist, or do you have other denominations in the state?
There are other. I am a confessionally Reformed Baptist, which is slight.
I did my.
I want to see your favorite pulpit.
I had to write a paper in my master's program.
Say no more.
It had to be on a religious topic, and it could not be your own. And so I wrote mine on Reformed Judaism, and learned that, in the early 1800s, one of the centers of Reformed Judaism was Charleston, South Carolina. which is not where I would have expected it to be.
I'll be back 1 sec, guys.
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah. You know what I was going to ask, guys? Because you thought you brought up that lost wallet thing. Did that Caleb Arbender guy ever come back to arm wrestling?
Not that I'm aware of.
Yes.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
You see.
I think I did see that he did.
Yeah,
Again?
his name pops up.
But his new phone number is that lady's stolen cell phone number.
Oh no!
This is it. This is my favorite pulpit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Pick up your jacket.
So,
Does it have?
do you have a similar one now? Or are you going to have one built to match?
That one's special. That one, that's Southern Theological Baptist Seminary, and they have a historic white pulpit that they've had for like 150 years.
Wow.
Yep.
And they got that one new. Someone in the school like handmade this pulpit, and it's special because it doesn't cover the legs, so you can see through. It's like a big table almost.
Is that what you like the open bottom so you can see the legs?
It's just so unique because it used to be like pulpits are designed to literally cut you off from the audience. Like they're to give you a sense of comfort. Like you have this like divider, and it gives them like a sense of like, so you have this special spot. Like that's what they're designed for. So the fact that it doesn't have that is like, it's pretty unique.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
That's cool.
Hey, I go hard. I go hard on my pulpits, so no, I can tell you all about it.
Nothing wrong with that, man.
Yeah.
Did you know that right now the government's trying to ban religion in Canada?
No.
I'm not lying. If you look up Bill C9, they can actually imprison us for preaching.
Yeah.
So if I was to do any kind of preaching, I could be jailed up to 10 years, fined up to like $1 million, and then there's some other weird thing. Yeah,
that's crazy.
There's another weird thing that we can be deemed mentally unstable and off, because we have a program in Canada called MAIDS. It's assisted suicide. And it's now become number 5 on the most on the cause of death, leading causes of death. Yeah, it's in the top 5 now. So.
That's crazy, man.
And then crazy, you know what? I'm telling you right now, if you ever read that book, 1984, that kind of shit is what's going on right now in Canada.
Jeez.
And UK's even further than we are right now.
Man.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why we're separating and coming to the States. So
come on over.
The Germans locked up somebody because some guy called a politician, whatever the German word was, but basically called him a dick, and got in trouble for it. In fact, they showed up at his house, this guy's house, before dawn one day to arrest him because he called a politician a dick online.
Split away right fucking now. You know what? You're right. If we don't split, we're fucked.
Yeah, the First Amendment is not universal.
No, but you know what? We have rights under God too, right? So
that's what here. I got a book on that too.
There, see. Nice,
man.
I just get to. I'm just pulling it out of you.
I've got my library right here. I mean, what kind of books do you want? I mean, I've got this. This is a 2-volume set here. The Divorce of Israel, like 1,700 pages. I've got Baptist history in Georgia.
You got the Book of Enoch?
Probably. Yeah, I have an apocrypha somewhere.
White Wolf's comment about sending Jeeps into Trump sending Jeeps into Canada reminds me how, before we got into World War II, the Brits needed some airplanes, and we weren't allowed to, give them to them because of the Neutrality Act. So Roosevelt said, "I'll tell you what, we'll send them up to Maine. You send some horses and pull them across the border, and that's how you can get them."
Well, we're so stupid here. We're supposed to buy our next gen of fighter jets. We need to buy them from the States, and they went and Canada is so stupid. They were looking at buying Sweden's jets, and I'm like, you guys are like, our government is so fucked, man. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. And you know Well, you know what's even crazier? Alberta, listen to this. So Alberta's got almost 7 million people. It's not very many. It's almost 7 million people in it. And we only have 6 seats in the House of Parliament. But New Brunswick, with 1.4 million people, has 10 seats. So the problem is that all 6 seats here vote Conservative, but our vote doesn't count because Ontario and Quebec, they have enough seats that you can take the rest of the seats in Canada, and it doesn't add up to the 2 places. And both places are heavy Liberal. So like every election, we vote Conservative unanimously, and we get 100% the opposite.
You're just outnumbered, basically.
Yeah, we have no say.
The other place that has the same problem, be interesting to see who gets their independence first, is you folks in Scotland. Scotland has, basically no representation. Everything, 90% of the represented in Westminster Parliament is England because of the population differential.
Yeah, well, we're the same way, and that's why people say, "Well, why do you want?" We want to separate because that's why we just want to be, Plus, we give the rest of Canada honestly, we give 72 mil. We gave 72 billion last year, and we only got back in federal financing like 21 billion. So that means 50-something billion dollars. We're paying for their healthcare systems, we're paying for everything, right?
Well, just listen. If you can learn how to say y'all, we'll let you come down.
Y'all better let us in.
Hey, he's got it. He's in.
I was just learning Aussie. I was learning Aussie the other day. You know how you say hi in Aussie? And it's easy. You just have to say different words, and it says the way they say it. It's good eye, mate.
Good eye, mate.
Just say good eye. Good eye, mate.
Yep.
Good eye, mate. That is perfect.
2 super chats from
we got super chats.
UN 5280. What up, y'all? Considering East versus West scenarios, who to call out? Coach Ray. Yes, 1984 is so legit scary. Okay, next.
Everybody.
I will say it now. Bowen versus Ray. Yeah. And then rise up, Alberta.
Rise up, Alberta. Rise on up, ye out of the waters.
As far as the scenarios go with Ray, I don't think Bowen's pulling in EVW anytime soon because
Bowen, no,
of the whole GVW thing.
He sold out so quick. He's the quickest sellout every time.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be back anytime
Have
soon.
you ever noticed that with Bowen? And another thing, how come he has so much beef? Do you really think that he has beef everywhere he goes? That guy.
Yeah, I definitely noticed that.
Yeah, but you know what? He does a lot of it on purpose because he knows that's going to create some content. He's going to get views.
I know.
He's smart about it. He knows that he's not delusional. He does that shit on purpose.
I know, but it's still.
He still makes a lot of enemies.
You want to go around everywhere and just be hated?
I want to pull his wife.
Oh my goodness.
I think I can beat that dude.
There's a few people who will get that reference.
No, you know what? He's always ignored me. He's never answered any of my messages, and he's looked at my messages and not replied. So
I wonder if I can get him on Table Talk. Table Talk is the pinnacle.
He's been on our podcast, but I think it's only because I let his son beat me in a match.
Vanilla Gorilla
beat me.
Yeah.
So maybe he just does it to be nice. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about who Ray would pull. But the other thing about Bowen too is he said he wants to pull, and they kind of haven't invited him to pull very much in East versus West. It's mainly commentary.
Yeah.
So
you know what I saw on Reddit the other day for an East versus West dream match.
What?
They said they wanted Alan Fisher versus Crazy George.
Yeah, they do.
Oh yeah,
it is the match they want. And you know what? There's a lot of controversy. I heard Tim Talmadge going off saying he doesn't deserve it. Blah blah blah. Listen, these guys are these guys paved the way.
Yeah.
and built up the sport for us to enjoy now.
Someone said Alan
Fisher
Fisher doesn't deserve a match at East versus West.
That's what Tim did. Go to Jody Williams. I'm not lying. Jody Williams had Tim Talmadge and Nathan and that on, and they were saying that.
Look who it is.
Oh yeah, hey Paul.
Oh, there he is. Passmore jumping on here.
Yeah, Tim
What's up,
was
brother?
saying that.
What's up, y'all?
Oh, we're
There's
talking.
my
We're
man.
talking about Alan Fisher versus Crazy George.
Good to see y'all.
Good
to
Good
see you, man.
to see you, Paul. Yeah. Happy New Year's.
Paul, you're a
Yeah.
liar. You can't see me.
Happy New Year.
I'm kidding. Happy New Year.
Hey, I might come down to your Bryce match.
Yeah,
I'll see
please
you,
do.
dude. Yeah,
That's gonna
I
be
think I'll
fun.
be down there.
Oh, you guys are pulling? Bryce,
you
is
were
that
good
Bryce
luck last
Meadows?
time.
Yeah, he's pulling Bryce lefty and CJ Twine righty, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna be good.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, I
yeah.
seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been training up Paul. I've been trying to get him right for the match. You know,
You got him strong.
Yeah, it's gonna be a real good one. I've trained really hard. And,
That's good. That's good.
yeah, he's
yeah.
coaching.
I don't know how many of y'all have seen Paul's dungeon. Okay, I've been in that dungeon a few times.
Nice.
That's
Yeah,
weird.
Bryce
Paul said he didn't know you and that we shouldn't have you as a franchise owner.
I
Are you going
Oh,
to
no.
come to the thing in Virginia on 17th there, James?
I'd have to check my calendar. The only problem with my job is I do work a lot of Saturdays, which like is so
Yeah.
tough for wanting to go to tournaments because I do photography. So like,
Well, if you don't come to Winter Blast, you're out.
Weddings.
I'm gonna have to work with my boss and be like, hey, I want some Saturdays off.
Just
Oh.
Winter Blast. Only Winter Blast.
Yeah, that's the only one that really matters.
Alan Fisher is going to lose to Crazy George though.
Really?
No, no one's
George is
going to
tough,
beat Crazy
man.
George. No one's beating Crazy George.
Yeah.
He beat super heavyweights still. He's like 74 years old.
Yeah, at the Challenger Series.
I'm telling you, it's Crazy George.
I saw that. I was like, what?
If you think,
Yeah.
listen, he's gonna listen. I pulled him,
He's a winner.
and and he spent a lot of time helping. He actually made me a better arm wrestler in like one practice. But when he wants to stop you, he'll stop you.
Yeah.
And then you, if you don't know how to beat the King's move, yeah, you have to either flash Crazy George or just know how to beat somebody
Well,
that's really
if
good.
there's
at it.
anyone who can flash somebody, it's Alan.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I agree. But I mean, Crazy George beat Travis Bajan, man. Like, come on.
Alan Fisher
When?
beat Don Underwood.
What is this?
You didn't know that? It's on YouTube. You can look it up. Crazy
I'm
George.
gonna- I'm gonna look it up.
I'm not kidding. And Crazy George was like 150 or 160 pounds when he did it. And then Travis Bajan was in his prime. I'm not kidding. The video's there. It's on
I
YouTube.
need to see
I'm,
this.
I'm just saying, like Alan Fisher did beat Don Underwood when he was number 6 in the world.
Yeah, I
Super
know. I remember that. Yeah. But that's different though.
Yeah.
And Don's hit or miss. So sometimes Don's really good and sometimes Don sucks. So
Me and Don agreed to have a match at some point this year before the
Nice.
end of the
Really?
year.
Don Underwood?
I think you beat him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a good one. We've become pretty good friends, and we text.
I
a
like
lot.
him. He's a nice guy.
Hey, when
Yeah,
you pin
we-
him, can you yell out 98?
Yeah, we were talking, kind of wishing each other Happy New Year's and everything. And I was like, before it's all said and done, I think we should definitely have a super match. He goes, yeah, I agree. He goes, what if we kind of make a catch weight about 250? I said, that'll work. I said, I can kind of get up around there and you can get down there. We'll meet there and probably
That's
do it
awesome.
somewhere in Florida. Yeah, that should be.
That'll
a
be
good
fun.
one. Yeah,
What are you
he's a
walking
legend.
around at, Paul?
White Wolf
Right
with a
now,
$20 super chat. Brian, I hope like Feck that you guys separate. I fucking hate going back there. Alberta is like Texas on steroids with less guns. Join the dark side, Alberta. Together we can rule the universe. What's up, Paul, Big Rig, and y'all?
Bro, if Alberta
I don't know
becomes
how to do that.
its own sovereign state, I might consider moving over there.
Your trivia question for the night is, who is Alberta named after?
Brian Parliament.
Some guy named Albert.
Probably.
Yeah, Alberta.
Probably
Albert.
Albert.
Nope.
It was a gold
I mean-
miner. Yeah.
Alexa. No.
Yeah.
I don't know.
One of Victoria's daughter, one of Queen Victoria's daughters.
I know, Paul, that Sean Crowther, my training, like he's a teammate of mine, training partner. I know he beat Don last year. Is it right or left that you're pulling him right?
Whichever. It don't. I'm the same with both arms. Whatever he wants to do.
That's
Hey,
awesome.
is Crowther still a super heavyweight, or did he come?
No,
down?
He's down to he's down to 242. Yeah.
Hey, Brian, if you guys, if Alberta,
he's just as strong.
if Alberta becomes part of the U.S., it'll be easier to ship shit to you.
I want my revenge.
But I don't want to wait till then.
Yeah.
Oh, did Sean get to pin you?
Yeah, my first Mac tournament. My first that was my second tournament ever.
Nice.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah,
Oh,
I played
good.
second.
You played second. That's good.
Yeah, I played second.
To Sean.
Yeah, that was me. I was like 405 that day.
Wow.
I was like,
Sean really good buddies with Matt Mask.
Yeah.
They
We're all
went to Kentucky together, right?
Yep.
And
Yep.
I met him. I met him in person. We
yeah.
He's a good puller, actually.
I almost went to Kentucky that time.
Hey, Paul, is
That's
Candy
nice to be able to
feeling
walk
better?
around over 200 pounds, you know. So.
Is Candy what?
Is Candy feeling better?
Yeah, she's actually doing a lot better. Things are
Good.
looking up. Yeah,
Good.
things are getting way better. Praise the Lord.
Speaking of feeling better too, Angie Rose rung the bell the other day.
Yeah,
Oh.
that was awesome.
I didn't know.
Yeah, I just wrote her. I wrote
Yep.
her today, actually.
Yeah, she
trying
rung
to
the
get
bell,
her on the
man.
pod. Yeah, I'm trying to get her on the podcast.
Great.
Yeah, great.
I said when she
Fantastic
starts feeling
news.
up to it, yeah, it feels a little better, maybe.
Yeah, it still drains you, obviously. You know, all that.
Randy, do you see this?
Yeah.
I got them all through my house. Unfortunately, my wife has them, so I'll set all of them off.
Yeah, Candy said hers went off
Yeah,
when I
I
said
do
it.
play a game with Alexa that what do we play? It's like that trivia game.
oh yeah, you can do all that stuff.
It's
yeah.
a good game, actually. They ask you a question, you got to answer it, and then
Yeah.
you move on to the next round. And
My daughter like upgraded it to like the platinum version where she can do all kinds of stuff, and I'm like, how did you even know how to do it? Like, now she does all this wacky stuff, and like we never had her like control our TV or anything, and now all of a sudden
Oh, man.
she's controlling our TV, and I'm like, how did my 5-year-old daughter set this up?
Oh, so Alexa's
ridiculous.
like change
Yeah.
the channel,
Smart,
or
man.
does it?
Yeah, like she'll
Maybe
change
it's not
the
your
channel
daughter.
now.
Maybe it's Alexa. Maybe it became
Yeah,
sentient.
It
Brain,
is.
brainwashing my daughter.
It's gonna. Well, listen, we're gonna be screwed anyway, guys. We're not gonna be able. There's gonna be assassination videos. We're not gonna know if they're real.
Yeah.
You're gonna get addresses from Trump, and it's gonna be AI. And then something bad's gonna happen, and it's AI is definitely scary, man. Like,
We used to
it's
have the-
scary,
we used to have the-
scary.
we used to have the music at our practice site tied in one of those things, and I was the
Yeah.
last person out the door. I said, "Siri, do this," and Siri didn't respond. It was like, "Oops, wrong format."
Well, the music I'm making now for our pod is actually coming out amazing. And then,
Dude, yeah, you got some great tunes, man.
Oh fuck yeah! I write all that too. I write all those lyrics.
Do you? Nice.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
You need a rap career.
Yeah, I know. Did you hear that last
Yeah,
one?
yeah, dude.
Yeah, man, it's good. I know, and I got another version of that sounds fucking like it could be on the Billboard top fucking 5 or something. You know what I mean? Yeah.
SQN 5280 said, Devin versus Vitaly left. Post what you know now. Don't be scared. Do it now. Thank you for the super.
Well, they're pulling left because Devin wants time to prepare on the right too, and they're pulling right in April. From what I heard, Devin's pulling them in April on the right.
He is. Yeah, it sounds like February, Vienna,
February
right,
to the
and
left.
Cologne, Germany at the FIBO Expo.
Who's winning? That's
Good
what-
idea, Mr. Painted.
On the left, I think a lot of people are giving it to Vitaly right now.
Yeah, on the left, I kind of do too, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Devin finds a way to stop it. It's over.
Either way, I mean, I know like obviously Levon's hurt, and that
Jesus.
sucks because we wanted to see that match as well with Levon and Vitaly, but I'll be tuning in. I know
Is there
that.
something we need to know about here?
I know. What's this for my asshole?
I don't know what that means.
I see that.
Damn it, Brian. LOL.
Uh,
Only pinch grip 50-pound kettlebell up and down the backyard. He made these pinch blocks that attach to them with rope. Oh, nice, Paul.
Yeah, I do a
That's
lot
cool.
of pinch grip farmers walks.
Yeah, that's cool.
I was out in the backyard doing pinch grip farmers walks. I do four to 6 sets of 40-second walks, and I told Candy, I said, I don't think you. Well, I said, I'll kiss your ass if you can pick this up and walk across the backyard with it. I'll be damned if she didn't pinch it and walk across the backyard with it.
Oh, man. Did you lose a bet?
Candy kiss her ass.
Yeah, I don't mind.
So did he actually lose or just a win-win in both?
Yeah.
Goodbye, Clifton.
Have a good night, bro.
See you, Clifton.
See you,
See ya,
buddy.
Cliff. Good night.
He's actually a good guy. He's my
He's
friend.
like, on that
great.
note,
No, he's great.
He trains hard. Not too many people train as hard as that guy.
yeah.
That guy trains like a motherfucker. Like, yeah. He sent me a video tonight just of that machine because he's the one who told me about that pulley machine. Clifton told me about it.
Yeah.
And I bought one right away. But yeah, he told me tonight that they're working on, you can plug it in and he's going to change the settings to arm wrestling settings. So
That's freaking awesome.
That's going to be awesome. And listen, I'm telling you, I didn't land him as a sponsor yet or nothing, but that fucking Ryofi machine is the shit. And you know what? It's affordable. It's more affordable for arm wrestlers than these $3,000 ones, right?
What kind of machine?
It's electronic pulley machine, but it's also it has a hit mode feature, so and you can attach it to anything, so you can do all your cable work with it anywhere you go. But you can also set it up with your other equipment and have it hit into you because it's kind of like a flywheel. It'll just hit you at 75 pounds. Like it only goes up to 75 pounds.
Yeah.
It's like 30 kg or something. But it works pretty damn good. And I started using different bands with it. So
Jerry finished.
Yeah, I imagine I'm working out with 100 and something pounds of side pressure when I'm working with the machine.
Jerry Catarata? Is that what you're talking about?
I think he'll keep arm wrestling, but his tongue is
give it a plug.
his tongue's retired.
But he's not going to be known for the Kings move anymore. He's going to be known for his Kings.
Kings.
No, his press.
Press. That's what I meant to say.
So
Those are the YouTube videos I watched to learn how to flop.
Jerry will be back.
Oh,
I think he needs to reset for a little bit.
Small, yeah, and it's solid.
It
comes with it comes with this and many other attachments where you can wrap it and connect it to like a pole or.
Dude, on Amazon, there's like 10 different brands of that thing. Did you see that?
Of this, yeah. Well, I've seen some other designs of it. But
Yeah,
like other company names and shit.
Yeah.
But I know these guys here. The first one they sent me was a little defected, like it just didn't work for some reason.
Yeah.
And I complained, and like a week and a half later, he sent me another one, and I still have the other one here. So he was the service and everything else is like pretty awesome. I think they're out of Sweden or something.
I need to get me one. I'll make some YouTube videos about it.
Yeah, definitely. I did one, so I have it on one, but you should do it too. And yeah, man, for $300, it's a good machine, man. Like, definitely something you want to add to your collection because anything you do, like you're doing any kind of side pressure, you can add that to it. So now when you're doing statics, you got this thing smashing on you, trying to bust you open, right? So it works.
Progressive overload, yeah, that's gonna be great.
I do a lot of that progressive overload shit. Yeah. I use chains and stuff on my benching and our 90-degree standing curls. We got chains on our barbell now. So
I love using probably one of the best things I ever bought was like hammock straps.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's 300-pound maximum. You get like two of them for like $20.
Yeah.
They've got like built-in loops.
Yep.
It's just like the amount of stuff you can do with it is great. You want to talk about like hitting into something, adjusting it right where you want to.
Yeah.
Do like catch and snatches, like putting the weight in the
exactly.
Hammock strap things.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, like I started with the Hutchings conduit style, like the volume, speed, and max days, and then I moved away from it, and then now like 3.5 years later, I'm gone back to kind of his style of training again. So I need to build the
whatever
leg
I can right now.
Well, after I tore my elbow apart at Canadian Nationals this year, I just said I'm going to make everything as strong as I fucking can. Like, I don't want nothing ripping anymore. So
Weak things break.
yeah, they do. Yeah, exactly. So, and I mean, I never had a problem. I used to be able to smash sideways, just straight sideways. Never had an issue. And then all of a sudden I had a really bad issue. So,
wow.
So, yeah. But
I've always hit pretty much sideways. I've always had always been pretty side pressure heavy in my pulling.
What was the discount code on that place?
The last one I had was XMIS25.
Do you have the link to the actual website? What's the website?
Ryan might have it available. I don't know how to
I just went to
Ryofi.
Ryofi.com, RAYOFI.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, yeah. $300. Yeah.
That ain't bad at all.
Yeah. I used to pull a lot just straight back for hand control and then hit sideways, but I found that on a ready go, if you can blast sideways, the chances of knocking your opponent off center fast is just, you can even beat somebody stronger than you if if you just blast them right off go, kind of knock them off center, then
Yeah.
But now I'm gonna pull a little safe. My first event's at Battle Zone in February, and then see where it's at, and then hopefully I can take a super match after that.
What do you hang it to? What do you hang yours?
I hang mine to the rack behind me, but it comes with a door mount. So you have a door thing. So you just put it like on top of a door and close the door.
That's cool.
Or it's got one you can put your foot on it. You can actually stand on it and pull against your. Yeah, exactly.
That's cool.
Yeah, and then the one will strap around here. Oh, what's that?
Or my truck. I wonder if I can hook that up to my truck or trailer and just work out on the truck.
You could. You damn right. You
definitely could. Put it on like the handle on the other side.
It's got a clip too, so you can hook it up to any friggin' pulley system, like pulley attachment too. So
yeah, that's cool.
I don't know if you want it would. That'd be weird to use it with a pulley, but you can hook it up.
Well, I've experimented with one thing. I got a wish on my trailer, and I put bands on it, and I was pulling it.
Nice.
It was too much.
Yeah.
It was too much, but
yeah. I'm back to using bands again too, because back when I used to use the bands a lot, I never had a lot of elbow pain, so I figured to start using the bands again. And JM presses. I'm doing right now. I haven't been doing as much JM presses, but I've been doing that 45-pound plate, the Hutchings way, where you just goes up over his head, and I've been doing sets of that now for a few weeks. So, and that's been helping my elbow out a bit too.
I do this.
Oh my god!
Good elbow. I can see the vector is really
every vector covered.
Yeah.
Jerry's not finished. Jerry's not finished.
Jamie James, what's up, buddy?
Bro, somebody said Jerry. Yeah, Jerry's even asking that question. Come on.
Yeah, he's not. And listen, it's been actually. You know what? The matchups have been tough, but like I was saying, I think I was on Jody's podcast and we were talking about it, and realistically, Jerry just needs to. He really does need to practice with other people that are good like him too. Like, like he works out like a fucking monster, but you see him at the practices he does go to, he's doing a lot of just center table holding and shit. I'm not getting him to see him use his flop press or that King's move. You know what I mean? But he's just holding guys at center and then top rolling them because he's too strong. So I don't know. I think Jerry needs to start like venturing out and training with other elite pullers. It'd be good for him. Imagine if Jerry and Dave Chafee had a week together and they just trained together, or if you met up with Devin, train with, whoever, right?
He's pretty close to Devin. Oh, he's from New Hampshire. So yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. It would be good. It would be good for him because, if you're the strongest guy in the room, yeah, you can use bands and stuff like that, but you definitely want to feel the level like on a consistent basis. And Jerry, he came out of the closet, pulled Gennady, won, right? but a grueling match. And then he pulled Georgie, another fucking crazy match. But now I think what's happening is he's just, it's not that he's not strong enough or good enough. It's just, he's not getting that table programming. So he's pulling like Vitali and fucking, now he's lost to Camille, and
I think people do lose sight of that. Like he's pulling top elite killers.
Oh yeah. That's another thing too. Yeah, like Vitali, who's in line to pull the ball.
Guys, it's hard to win all the time when you're. You could be. There's probably 1% separating them. And when you take a loss on a high level match, you go back, keep training, but. You can't win them all the time,
I think
you stay in the game, you make a comeback.
Yeah, I agree.
Jerry's tongue could beat me in arm wrestling.
Oh my God, Jerry!
$5. If Jerry is not done, then Jerry versus Reichert.
If Jerry loses to Reichert, then I'd say he might be on a down.
Why Reichert's good, but he's not ready for Jerry. He's not ready for Jerry.
That's why I said if Jerry lost to Reichert, then I would question.
I wouldn't make that match.
They're setting that up.
Really?
I've heard that's in the talks. Yeah, I think it makes an interesting match. I've played around with both of them.
You know what? It makes sense as a promoter because right now the media hype behind the Boardman brothers. If Rickard pulled it off and won, it'd be big for him, but also be big for East versus West.
I think.
But also, if he didn't, you know what they can do? Doesn't hurt him because they can say, "Oh, okay, we were just testing if he was ready for the top." Now, okay, he's going to need a couple matches. You know what I mean?
I think Rickard actually made that statement on Mike's show on Michael Monserrat.
Oh yeah, when he was doing the training with him.
Yeah, he mentioned he was like, "Oh, maybe Jerry," but like, I think it's like Paul said, it's definitely interesting, but I don't know if I would make that match out the gate yet.
Yeah, I don't know if Rickard. Okay, so here's what I think. I think Rickard's strong enough to give Jerry a match, but he isn't refined like a Vitali or these guys that have been beating Jerry. Those guys are like really masters of their craft. Where Rickard's like really fucking strong and he's going to be one of the best, but I don't think he's polished like those guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Plus, he couldn't get a good read on how he pulls with Schoolboy at East versus West because it was both 3-0s.
Yeah, either way.
Very one-sided each side.
One-sided, yeah.
But you know what? We can look at. So what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a step back. And who pulled Rickard Boardman recently and actually was out in front in the beginning?
Pavlo.
No, Wallace Dilly.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Wallace Dilly.
Right? And that match was close. It wasn't until Rickard, that match, Wallace made some mistakes. That match was his, right? It was kind of his to lose, and he lost. But I do think Wallace, all I'm saying is I don't think those guys, that's a Jerry level, right? So,
yeah, I think there's plenty of matches you can make for Jerry. I don't think you have to go.
You don't have to go that
Rickard right away.
No,
Same thing for Rickard. I think there's other matches like, Philip Larson will be back. He's training again.
That would be a test because that would be a hard match for Rickard.
Yeah.
Well, I think Philip still wants the gun for Kurdecha when he gets better.
No, he does. He's not. I wouldn't say he could beat Kurdecha yet, but maybe.
Well, I think that's what he's gunning for, though.
Don't you, Judge? You have him coming on, don't you?
Yeah, Sunday morning.
Yeah, Kurdecha. Yeah.
Alex is coming on Sunday morning at 9 a.m. I gotta go to bed early and set my alarm.
I
haven't done that in a long time.
Tomorrow, Ryan and I are having Mayan on the
I seen that.
We'll be live.
That kid's a fucking stud.
He's cool as shit too.
He's a
really
stud,
nice,
man.
really
That
cool
guy's
guy.
strong.
Yeah,
Mayan is strong. Like for 3 years in arm wrestling to see what he did to John Therian.
Oh yeah, and Merlot right after.
And Merlot, yeah, like he blew my mind. And that's 3. I want to train with him, and I want to ask him what he did to get his tendons so fucking strong so quick.
I'm gonna get him to eat some matzo balls in them.
I think I believe also he won his class at the Swiss Open.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
dude, he went through both those guys like convincingly, and
Merlot is no joke, man.
That's not easy to do.
Yeah.
Merlot's only round win was on fouls, I believe.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, he's no joke. His hand is really good.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, Merlot's, yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
just
no,
Mayan
Merlot's got a hand.
Ryan just went right through him, dude. I was like,
I know.
oh my gosh.
I know.
Wow.
He's only been pulling 3 years too.
Oh Jesus,
That's what blows
crazy.
my mind. He's like one of these natural genetic specimens.
It's it's starting to go around, man. You're gonna start seeing more and more people getting into this. Like, it's
Candy.
man.
Yeah. Paul versus Bryce, and I would say Bryce might be fat. Like, I would watch for Bryce's speed.
I think Paul.
I think Paul's gonna be too much.
I think Paul's the favorite personally.
Oh, I think so. I think so too.
Yeah.
I think that Bryce is going to be fucking firing on all cylinders, and then I think Paul's going to be fucking stopping him just to like his little bit to his bad center side, and then he's going to rip into the pad. That's how I see the match, but I don't know. I could be wrong.
Well, Bryce just posted on the Arms of Anarchy chat that he hit some new PRs, and we are definitely peaking for Paul. So I said, hey, he's on the 98 podcast, join us and tell him yourself. And I left him the link and said, hey, here's the link if anybody wants to join us.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Not bad.
I don't see him though. But maybe
I just finished a really, really good, probably 12-week training camp for him. 4 days a week, very specific training. I had a program, and everything I did in that program, I probably increased 30%. I'm in practice, I'm holding guys that I was having trouble with a couple months ago and playing around with them and stuff. I feel like I've leveled up. I'm taking the next 2 weeks off, getting solid rest. I don't know. I don't take matches that I know I want to win. Bryce
is looking strong.
Yeah, he looks unstoppable right now, and I always see myself as the underdog. Every match, I feel like I'm the underdog. I pull better that way mentally, and I train harder that way mentally, and I get ready for a war. I don't ever think it's going to be easy. I expect it to be just nasty. I expect to be trying to gasp for every breath I can by the end of the match and be tired. And that way, if it goes well and it's easy, that's great. But I'm mentally prepared to go in there and lay it all on the line. I've been in a bunch. I've got a lot of experience. I'm a veteran. I'm a very active puller. I don't ever have ring rust. I train nonstop, 4 days a week, specific for arm wrestling for about an hour. My program, I got, day one, cup and power, heavy wrist flexion work. Day two, hook pronation, finger control. Day 4, table isometrics, like anti-top row holds. And then day 5, mixed wrist grip and endurance. And then day 6, table practice, sparring, drilling, and this is every week. I've got it down to a real science now. I've never trained so technically and really focused on what I'm doing. And, I've got a really good plan A, B, and C for Bryce, and CJ. CJ's also looking good. So I've got 2 really tough matches. I'm ready to come in and lay it all on the line. With this, you just don't know. Both those guys are killers, and
and CJ's kind of coming back. CJ took a break for a little while, so he's starting to get back into training and all that stuff.
Yeah, he took it to Paul Walther a couple of weeks ago. Bryce beat Quentin Murray, so I'm ready. I've studied both of them. I see where they pull and how I pull. I've got I'm sure they've done it with me. We'll let the cards fall where they may, but I've prepared, and I'm confident but not cocky. I'm just real focused, and I know that I've done the work. That's where I get my confidence from. I put in the work. I've done everything I can possibly do to prepare. I'm ready to just go out there and see if it was enough. And I'm gonna come in focused and calm and ready to go to war. And I know what I feel like I need to do to beat both of them. They're kind of similar pullers. They're both really fast. I've increased my speed. I don't know if you saw my last match with James Wall in Arizona, but I shut him down real quick and real easy. And he's every bit of as fast, if not faster, than Bryce. And that went well. Yeah. So
I want to see you pull. You know who I want you to pull is. Did you ever see the guy from the UK? He just beat James Beach. His name's Golden Hands. I think it's Otto.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah,
you know, I had him on the podcast.
His name's Otto.
We were in the same bracket in Winter Blast.
Okay.
Yeah. We were in the. We didn't. He did. I won. I won that bracket. Okay. He didn't make it to me, but I went undefeated. Okay. We pulled both hands at Winter Blast. He was in my bracket, both arms.
Yeah.
And I won undefeated both arms, and he didn't. We didn't run into each other, but he didn't make it to me in that tournament.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, he's on a real tear right now.
He looks good. Yeah. I was hoping when I saw him at Winter Blast, I was hoping we would end up getting paired up. Just, didn't happen.
No, I'm just curious.
He had a serious hand when I gripped up.
Oh, Jesus.
I actually watch his videos. I'm subscribed to his channel. He puts out some good
good training videos. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm not helping you with this part.
Yeah.
Candy's comment.
Yeah, he puts out really good training videos. Actually, you know what? I had him on the podcast, and he was very polite and then I noticed he explained to me because I was following him for a while, but I thought he was just a little like mediocre because he was taking some L's and he didn't pull that great. But I guess he had some really bad injuries that I guess took him he's just been battling for the last 2-3 years. And he said the last 6 months, I think he said 8 months. He said he's been feeling really good and healed and connected. So I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to get that match maybe down the road. I know we're talking about, certain people at Winter Blast. Maybe get him over for Winter Blast for my other arm. Whatever arm I get with the guy we've talked about. I don't know if I can say his name or not, but the guy we spoke about, Ryan, maybe get Otto over for the other arm. I'll pull both of them.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Or if the guy we spoke of is unavailable or can't make it, maybe Otto is. I'd like to pull either one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why he stands out as somebody I'd like to see you pull. I don't know why. It's in my mind for some reason.
You could say the name on the one that you want to pull.
Yeah, so I was supposed to pull Lee Weber, and if y'all remember, he had a really good Arm Gods match. He looked really sharp. Beat RVJ very convincingly. And then Paul Maiden asked us if we wanted to have a match in Ireland this past summer. It didn't happen, but we both agreed to it, and it's something I've been wanting since we shook on it, and Paul Maiden was going to set it up. Then he said it was a misunderstanding. It's supposed to be this upcoming summer. Maybe we did misunderstand, but either way, I want to pull Lee Weber. We did run into each other in the bracket in that tournament, and I smashed him, but it was that happened after we agreed to it. So I don't know if that had anything to do with the match not happening or not, but we shook on it and wanted to pull, and he looks like a good opponent. Tournament pulling and super match pulling is completely different. So in a super match, who knows? I want that match, but if Otto's down and Lee Weber can't make it, I'll pull anybody my weight.
That'd be good. That'd be a good fucking match, man.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. Well, the way he handled James Beach, I was pretty impressed. And then he just beat somebody else there last week, but
I beat James Beach also at Winter Blast. I took out James Beach as well in the same bracket.
Yeah. Well, that's impressive. Well, he's got a lot of hand.
To answer Jamie James' question real quick, yes, today was my last day of training. I finished my training camp today, and I'll be resting and just getting good and rested and recovered until I pull on the 17th. So I try to give myself 2 weeks. and just come in completely, because when you're training really hard, you've always got something that's slightly aggravated here and there. And if you give yourself about 2 weeks before a match, you come in at this level, everybody knows how to arm wrestle. So you want to come in as healthy as possible. That's got more to do with being successful in anything, and if you're training all the way down to less than a week, you're not giving your body time to truly recover. And, you actually get stronger if you rest for about 2 weeks and don't break your body down. And
you don't feel like in the mind, but you do. Yeah.
So I'm going to take the next 2 weeks off and let all my joints just heal up all the way and everything come in and just go to war. I'm really looking forward to this match. Both of them. I hadn't been this excited about a match in a while, actually.
That's good.
Hell yeah, man.
Well, why not? I mean, I know that Bryce has got a lot of momentum behind him right now. And if you do what you got to do, that's a good win, right? So
it seems like every really hot up and comer, they always call me out. Every guy with a lot of momentum, I'm in the top 10.
That's my first memory of Paul. I don't know if I told you that story. The first time I got to meet you at Georgia State, it was the young man, real tall football player,
Sam Schmall,
and
he's like 7 foot tall. He played at BYU.
Yeah, huge. And so I was there. Yeah, I show up and I was with Ike, and I was like so new to the sport, and Ike's like, "Oh, Paul Passmore's showing up," and you walk through the door, and they're like they were all talking because they knew you and they're like, "Yeah, I don't know what this guy was thinking calling you out." That's what they were saying. They're like, "Who? This guy is like, he's up and coming. He thinks he's all that." And he called up, and you smoked the poor guy. I mean, you just real gingerly, you just kind of laid him down,
he came to one of my practices, and he got a couple practice wins on me, and he wanted to call me out for one of my belts.
A lot of guys do that, eh? They don't realize practice is practice.
Yeah, I don't take any time off of my training for a practice. I'll work out hard as heck the morning of a practice if I have to, if it's on my schedule.
Well, we honestly, I learned, it took me a couple of years, but I learned practice, I should just go 60, 70. There's no real reason to red line. If guys are having good technique and pinning me, you know what? I'll try to change things up to block them or to figure something out rather than add more power now, right? So, I've had that. Guys beat me on the practice table, and then they won a super match, and it's not even close to the same, right?
Yeah. Well, and another thing, if we're teammates and we're practicing together, I generally don't. I don't call out teammates. There's been times in practice where I've had Ron's number. Ron's normally the best in our practice, but there's been some time periods where I've had his number for quite a while, and I knew if I wanted to, I could call him out and take his rank. But we're teammates. There's plenty of other people to call out, and if we're practicing together, you really shouldn't call each other out. And I've had a couple of teammates do that before. I don't back down from a challenge, but it's kind of weird when somebody that I practice with regularly calls me out from my rank, and then now I'm all of a sudden like, do I want to teach this guy everything I know to use against me now? Do I got an enemy in the room? I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah. We don't pull each other in our club either. We don't.
That's weird.
We have in our local tournaments in New York, we don't. Even at local tournaments, our teammates don't. The first round, teammates don't go against each other.
Well, they should.
We avoid each other the best we can, but my team is stacked as hell at my weight. I've got some bangers at my weight. And when we practice together, it's great, but in tournaments, we all just agree, it's all good however it goes, whoever has the best day. But we got several top 10 guys right there in my weight in my practices, and shows up at all my hardest tournaments are my local tournaments at my weight.
Yeah.
When I travel, it's a lot easier than pulling in my own backyard.
We got a lot of super heavies here in Alberta, so that's a real tough class here.
Perfect. That'd be a good reason for me to move up there.
Oh Yeah. The
Listen,
only
I don't
thing
have
is,
anybody
though, like,
I wind up. I'll show up to Paul's practice and I'll be pulling Paul. You know, I don't like. I'm just over here.
the only
I
problem
remember pulling
James?
Corey Bresnan before he cut down. Like when Corey was like 300 pounds, and he looked at me funny, and he was like, "I was like, yeah, I'm gonna come pull you," and he's like, "You know, you're not gonna move me anywhere." I was like, "Yeah, that's just it's part of the practice."
Did you pull with Josh Bellin, Big Rig?
No, I did not.
Oh, okay.
No, the day I met him, the first time I met him, he didn't even pull in the tournament. He pulled the super match.
Yeah, against Rick.
And then he didn't pull at all in the after pulls.
Oh, okay.
And then I went to Global Elite and I met him there, and they kicked us out so fast out of that venue. I fucking hated it. I absolutely hate.
Was that a Magna event? Yeah, that one?
Global Elite with Mac.
Oh, the last one? Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
That's annoying when the venues kick you out after an event.
Yeah.
Because you want an after pull in there, you know?
I went to Global Elite, so that was supposed to be like a high level event.
Yeah.
Then I went and I didn't have high expectations for East versus West. But oh my god, dude! I think I slept like 4 hours the whole time I was there. Like there was always
I want to know when East versus West is going to call Paul to the big show.
It's about time.
We talked about that.
I mean, you earned the opportunity.
I feel like I did, but
it's about time, man.
Yeah.
It was the same thing with Wall. You know, I had a match against Corey West, and gave up 200 pounds and beat him, and that was kind of it was at Wall 505 prelims, and beating Corey West and weighing 265, and he's 450 is pretty impressive. I was like, that probably got me in, but nothing. And then same thing. I go take out Ahmed Akmerzaev, and he's a whole weight class above me and a head taller and all that, and outweighed me 50 pounds. And I'm 230 and he's about 290 and 6'7", and I beat him. I was like, well, maybe that'll get me in East West, and nothing. I don't know.
You did pull at one, didn't you?
I pulled at a Wall prelim. Big deal with Corey West, and I pulled it in East West Challenger Series. Which
that's right. I remember.
Basically, it's East West, but
but it was Chance. Was that the one Chance ran?
Yeah, it was technically a East West, but not really.
My buddy won.
It's kind of a weird deal.
My buddy won a table from there and still hasn't gotten it.
Yeah. I think part of my problem is I speak my mind too much, and I tend to piss people off, and that might be why I didn't get some invites to both of them. And when you win a match and beat somebody and you feel like you earned a spot, and then there's some just YouTuber gets put on there.
Yeah, I know, for whatever.
That's never. And I understand this business, and that's why they do it. But I also see myself as an athlete, and I take this sport serious. And I feel like when I earn a spot as an athlete, and some chump gets on there because he's got a good YouTube following, and that's all he's ever done, and he gets destroyed, and then he gets back on there 3 or 4 more times, and then I don't get on there, and then I say something about it, and then I get even more.
No, I know what you're saying. Well, you know what? That's something that's got to give too eventually, right? Because you got people that are watching that say, like I remember Wallace Dilly went through the same thing. He won like 3 fucking qualifiers, and finally he got a chance, right? Because he got to pull Rickard there. But I mean, it took him, and then we had some people from Alberta qualify the one year. We did qualifiers. I ran a East versus West qualifier here in Calgary, and the winners went on, and there was the main qualifier was in Florida that year, and we had some guys go down from Alberta, and they won, but they never got a call, right, from East versus West. So maybe, I don't know, maybe those qualifiers qualify you to nothing. Like, maybe they don't count for anything. But I know it was under different management too, right? Now that was when Engen ran it, right? So I don't know.
Yeah, I pissed Ingen off pretty good.
Yeah, I think we all have. We all have. Yeah,
Probably the only
I've
one
got
who
some
hasn't,
of his
you know.
little. I've got some of his voice text. Just kind of funny, but yeah.
Is that
That's
something
the,
we can
that's the only
record to
reason we
public?
made you a franchise owner, Paul.
Yeah. You know, I'm a really nice guy and I'm extremely non-confrontational and all that, but I tend to piss people off all the time. I don't know what it
You
is.
surprise
It's
yourself.
not really. I'm not trying to. I guess I'm brutally honest.
Really all.
Well, you're just real. You're solid, right?
Yeah.
You know what? There's solid people, man. And sometimes, listen, for every couple people that like me, I know. I hate me. Who's coming in?
Bryce.
Oh, there you go.
Bryce hopping on, dude. What's going on?
The Heavy Now Meadows.
Must have got wind that Paul's on.
He's looking strong. He's got muscles in his face.
For some reason, I can't get y'all to connect to my AirPods.
Now we can hear you.
Oh, he's in Planet Fitness.
I'll go to the truck on this one and talk.
The purple's Planet Fitness.
Be back in a second.
All right, buddy.
Oh, he's embarrassed now. You guys just wrecked it. You called it Planet Fitness.
I got a match coming up in 2
He's
weeks.
in the judgment-free zone.
You got a match coming out? Who are you pulling, Big?
Who are you pulling?
Just John Geisler.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I can.
That's a good match.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound boy now, but
yeah, he's a beast. How do you feel about that match?
He's the underdog.
Yeah,
I don't like how I feel this way. I feel too confident, too cocky.
You'd rather be the other way, where you?
Like Paul said earlier, I
I'm
prefer
like
to be the underdog.
When I wasn't, I lost.
Yeah, but I got another match coming up in April. That one I don't know. I can't talk about yet.
Yeah,
but I don't know. I don't know why I agreed to that one, but let's go.
Maybe I just need to get 300 pounds and then I can.
Yeah,
dude, I'm telling you.
John was 220.
I'll send you my diet plan.
I want to answer that guy's super chat right quick. He asked like 4 or 5 times.
Yeah. Who would you match for Hermes right hand?
Let me tell you who I think would be a good match, and probably nobody's thought about it, and nobody might even think it would be a good match, but I think Bogdan Stoica.
Oh, Bogdan, yeah.
Oh, really? I think eventually.
Sure do.
You know what? Bogdan's surprised. He really leveled up his strength. You know,
Hermes go down in weight again?
Bogdan, he's ready for Hermes. Call me crazy. I would bet money. I was
gonna say Jordan Sunev. I was gonna say Sunev. Yeah.
But yeah, if you wanted my answer on that one, let Bogdan take a crack at it. I'd like to see it. That guy's on a level that most people don't realize.
Yeah, Bogdan versus Paulin was a crazy match.
Yeah,
I didn't think you would go through Paul that quick like that.
Yeah, but you know what? He was always a super technical arm wrestler. He could top roll, hook, flop press. He could freaking hook press. He could do everything, right? But he always lacked that raw strength, I found. And you know what? He closed that fucking door in a hurry. Yeah, man.
He looked Paul Lynn. He went right in Paul Lynn's best lane and held him and easily pinned him.
That's crazy.
That makes the match. Let Bogdan's there. He's ready. Put him up against him, and let's see what happens. He's ready. He's at least ready for the opportunity.
But they're gonna.
How you doing, Bryce? Good to see you, man.
We are finally in the truck, leaving the gym. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Bryce, I just want to say I am never backing you up on Facebook again.
No, you can't. Man, I'm telling you right now, I'm so sick and tired of this shit. Every one of these older southern pullers, these South boys, are on my ass so much it's unbelievable.
I tried to stick up for you and I got attacked, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
Dude, you don't associate yourself with me because you'll get attacked with me.
This shit was
What's
funny.
going on?
It's unbelievable.
What happened?
Dude, it's just stupid shit. I mean, people soft like Charmin. It's unbelievable.
It was funny.
Yeah.
So how do you feel, Bryce, about your upcoming match with Paul Passmore here?
Dude, I feel great. Good? I've never felt this good in my life. Like, normally coming in the matches, you got a little tweak in the inner elbow, maybe the pinky finger, the wrist, nothing, dude. The left is awesome. Now the right, pretty beat up, but the left feels great.
That's good.
Yeah.
No excuses.
No. I mean, if I straight up lose, bro, I'll lose. But I'm telling you, holy hell, Paul, you're going to be some strong son of a bitch to beat me this time.
Yeah, I know. You've been looking very impressive. I'm definitely taking you extremely serious. I've put in a lot of work for it. I hope it pans out, man. I'm not definitely not overconfident or cocky about it. I'm just going to come in. I've done the work. I've done the best I can for it, and I'm gonna give you all I got, man.
See, here's what the reality of the situation is. I believe you're actually higher on the list than you really are, right? I don't think you're an 8 spot. If you want my opinion, I think you're a 5 to 4 spot, right?
Yeah. I've gotten beat a couple times real cheap, and it's cost me some spots. You know, I pull whether I'm banged up or not. If I agree to a match and something's tweaked, I don't back out. So, you know, things happen. Sometimes you'll tweak something and you just can't quite get over it, but I don't make excuses. If I put my arm on the table and you beat me, then you got it, you know, and I'm a very active puller. And when you pull as much as I do, you catch an L here and there, especially when you're pulling tough guys, you know, it's part of it.
I completely get it because I'm pulling a fucking super match every 2 months, and it's really taxing because you come close to these guys that you'll never come close to if you're fully fresh. And then, you know, the public's just like, well, maybe he ain't this, maybe he ain't that. I said, no. Scratch some tournaments. Look at my matches.
Yeah.
That's all I care about,
when
man.
I pull a super match and I travel somewhere, I'm going to pull the tournament, you know.
Me too.
I like to pull. Whether I win or lose, I'm going to pull and go give it hell. I just enjoy competing.
You're a hell of a good fucking puller, I'll tell you that much.
I really appreciate it, man. I do this because I love it. You know, I just obviously I want to win, you know, but I love a good war. You know, I'm sure you've seen some of my matches. I've had some, whether I win or lose, it's usually a banger.
Yeah, no kidding. How do you do with Andre?
I've pulled him once, and it was after, you know, like I said, I don't let him. He whooped my ass, if you want the short answer. But I pulled him once after a super match with Christian Benny, and he was fresh. So
that makes me feel a lot better because he whooped my ass too. So
yeah, no, that he's a bad motherfucker. I will say this. I think fresh on fresh would be interesting. I'm not sure if I could beat him, but I think it'd be a lot better than it was the one time I ran into him because Christian Benny's a pretty bad motherfucker, and I ran through him, but I wasn't feeling great when it was over, and I pulled the tournament, and he was in my class, and he got me. You know, couldn't do
your
nothing
style
with him
of puller, your style of puller has to be fresh, or you'll give up a lot.
Yeah,
because you don't rely. Yeah,
Andre's tough everywhere, you know, and I've gotten over the past 3 months, I've changed things up dramatically in what I'm doing in my training. I've got a lot more sport specific training and just working on the places that I knew I needed to work on and getting stronger there. And that's helped me, you know. I've focused on what I needed to, and I believe it's brought me up.
All right, guys, it's getting late for me. I got a 10-hour drive tomorrow back home to New York.
All right, buddy.
So
see you later.
Have a good night and drive safe, man.
Yeah, good night, man.
See, when it comes to our match, here's one thing I'm really intrigued by. I normally don't ever get hooked. I just, people call me unhookable. All my teammates do this. Hell, even Big Jake Green. It just don't happen. So I want to see if you can hook me. I really do, because I want to see how it feels to kind of be like shut out of my own lane.
Yeah. Well, in everybody I pull, nobody hooks me. You know, everybody's like, "Do not hook Paul." So everybody I pull tries to top roll me, and I've gotten pretty good at forcing most people into a hook with me. So yeah, I know that's how it's going to go. It's going to be who gets what they want, and you know, if I'm able to contain you or not, it's going to be the key to victory or not.
Oh, look,
you scared them.
Scared them off.
You know,
I doubt that.
Well, seeing that he's gone, Paul, do you find to set the hook it's best just to blast sideways and it just goes right into a hook?
No.
No? Okay.
No, because if you blast now with some people, yes, if you just blast sideways, it's good. But if you blast somebody with a lot of back pressure sideways, you're going to bust your own hand back.
I don't know what happened, but I lost audio for everybody, so I had to leave and come back. What'd you say originally?
Well, he was asking me if I was saying what I was saying before you cut off was yes, it's going to come down to who gets what they want. You know, everybody I pull tries to top roll me, and I've gotten really good at forcing people who don't want to top roll me into a hook. You know, a lot of different ways of doing it. But then he asked me, you know, if just blasting sideways is the best way, and I was like, no. It depends on the style of top roller, but most top rollers are going to hit you with a lot of back pressure, and if you hit them with hard side pressure, you're going to bust your own hand back. So you got to be really careful. Depends on the person. If see, there's so many different styles of top roll. You got to know what they're going to be doing, and then fill them in the setup on where they're going. A lot of the times you can say, okay, I need to blast sideways, or I need to dive in, or I need to blast. You know, hit them with back pressure. You know, you got to know which way to go in order to set the hook.
Yeah, I asked it because I'm generally a high hook to top roll type guy, and then I usually transition to a press. But I'm really trying to explore hooking. Like I like it. I like hooking.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
No, because I top roll so long. Yeah.
I feel like if you're going against another person, you're positive is going to hook you, high hook them and blast sideways. If you know it's going inside, you know, they're going to challenge you. That gives you a little bit more leverage up top, and you come down. Depending on
my low hand's good.
Low hand has its applications too. You got to be a versatile. But if you're going to be a successful hook puller, you got to be real versatile, and you got to be able to obtain a lot of information when you're gripping up too. You know, and then if the person's
the same as top rolling though, like I have to the same criteria, because you know the problem is when you've been a top roller so long, my instincts are like if I'm going to low hand or I'm going to high knuckle when I first start setting up, right? And based on what I feel from you, but that instinct to get it into a hook is something that I have to develop. You know what I mean? It's like I can hook. Like if we're in practice or, you know what, I got a strong hook. But every time I try to do it in a match, it doesn't work out well.
When it comes to hooking, a lot of people don't process the fact that you have the majority shoot up first before you ever crash down. And that's what a lot of people have problems with, you know, sometimes me, myself included. But the problem I have with hooking is I did it for 2 years straight, maybe 2.5 on this right arm of mine. And I'm very, very good in a hook. But God, if it don't bring injuries, holy hell. TFCC or whatever it is, that's injured right now on my right to where I can't even do radial deviation without pain. So I'm sitting here wearing a wrist wrap and a sleeve on my right everywhere I go just because it's stupid hook pains, man.
Yeah.
But if you can get there and you actually keep the cup, it's almost like you won because there's no need to blast sideways or back. If you hook and set it, it's game over. It's just a matter of time before the bicep gives out. So that's what's good about it.
Yeah, I had the same pains even topper. Like my brachialis was a 2-year fucking nightmare. But because I was always so brachialis driven and hitting back. And I used to get the toothache all the way from my shoulder. And I would pull off my brac too, even in a match, like when it stopped. But I mean, hooking, I don't know. I do want to do it, but like I said, I have tried to initiate the hook, and I've done very poorly. So
I'll tell you something to fix that shoulder pain.
Go ahead, Paul. Sometimes matching back pressure can help you engage a hook. If they hit with a lot of back, you hit with a lot of back, you can kind of neutralize it and then drop down into it. You know, it's like top rolling. A lot of people don't think it's technical, but to be a good hook puller, you got to learn a lot of different ways to do it. If you got one way, then
you got to be more technical to hook. You definitely do.
Yeah,
I wholly believe that. What was it? Oh yeah, for the shoulder pain, a lot of people have that shoulder pain from top rolling, and I'll tell you one way I've learned to fix it and actually make my top roll really, really good. So you're always kind of floating up on the engaged with the top roll, dude. Paul Lynn has figured it out just by looking at him. It's in the traps, bro. You train your traps so when you're hurting, do blood flow with trap raises. I'm telling you, that little shove up it drives it all, bro. I promise.
Yeah. I don't work my traps very much.
Yeah,
either.
nobody. I didn't either. I mean, I just trained back and was done with it.
Yeah.
But once I started training my traps religiously and hard, my up pressure has gone through the roof. You just have to have the riser to be able to contain yourself and not, just break.
Yeah. No, I train rise.
You're the one of the only people I've ever heard say that, and that's been something I've kind of known and kept secret somewhat. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, there we go. I'm telling you, man, it's true.
The secret's out.
No, I mean
we done told
true.
everybody.
Your traps are a very functional muscle in arm wrestling.
Yeah.
A lot of people
How many times I pinched a nerve? I pinched a nerve back there. I remember because I'm old, right? So I remember it was like my second super match, second round. I pinched a nerve back there in my neck, like back where the trap is.
Oh yeah.
And man, it was like mid match. So I was like, fuck, I just pinched the nerves. And I was like, those ones that make your neck all stiff and shit. I was like, man, but I pulled through. I won the match. But afterwards, I was fucked up.
Yeah, ever since I did heavy duty on the traps, I don't have that problem anymore. But I went through the same thing, man. And Paul, like you said, a lot of people are hearing about it now, but they won't do it. They won't believe it until maybe one day they just are hurting and they try it. It's a real deal.
Yeah.
Yep. Traps and rhomboids and neck, they all work together a lot. They help. And they kind of help keep your shoulders healthy. It's kind of weird when you're hitting that up pressure and everything too. Yeah. It helps keep from injuring the back of your shoulders.
Yeah.
I tell you, who's going to be a hell of an arm wrestler, Paul, is your damn son. He's a wrestler, so he's already going to have strong upper back, strong neck. So him on the table with that.
He's already pro 176, placing top 3 every time. Yeah, He's crazy. It's 16 years old.
Who said that, Jamie?
Yeah.
Jamie James.
Yeah, I did just turn 14, you effer. You got to realize I'm a baby compared to half of y'all.
Yeah, no shit.
Just a big fat ass baby.
That's why we hate you.
Everybody I pulled now is like 20 years younger than me, and a couple of them didn't pull. They're 20 years younger, but they've been pulling since they were 5, and they've been pulling as long as me too.
You really know you're getting up there when you're getting up there when you go to an arm wrestler's high school graduation party, and his grandfather is 15 years younger than you are.
Mm-hmm.
Honest to God, when I went to Xander Nason's graduation in West Virginia, his grandfather was there, was 55. I think, God.
Xander's another up and comer. He's a good kid.
Oh yeah, he's a West Virginia boy, so I got to back that.
Yeah.
Well, I've been seeing lots of you, Bryce, lately. So whatever you're doing, man, just keep doing it.
Bryce, you're definitely the future for sure. You got a bright future.
I appreciate that, dude.
Yeah.
A lot of
I look forward to seeing you progress in the sport. I mean, one way or another, you're going to the top. For sure.
Dude, I love it so much. It's unbelievable. And I've always been a bodybuilding fan and powerlifting. I loved it. But this sport is like in my blood, dude. And what, knock on wood, what's going to really test me is my first severe injury. And that will be the tale to see how long I stay in it. But I'm sure I'll push through it, no problem. But it's going to happen eventually. Just hopefully when I'm 70, not when I'm 30.
It's not if.
No offense, David.
I just tore my UCL and my flexor ligament at Canadian Nationals, but I'm back. I'm back, baby.
Yeah, I snapped my right arm, and
I know it's crazy.
It's crazy. You got to really love the sport to snap your arm in half and get back in it. Get surgery, get a plate put in it, and it took me about 3 or 4 years.
Doesn't mean you're any better. I didn't get any better after I snapped my arm and came back.
Look at it now. Now it's probably stronger than it ever was.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
Have you ever pulled Quentin Murray?
Yeah, I have.
How'd that go?
He got me that day. It was in a tournament. I just had a bad match with him. It ended on fouls. The way that it was a weird match, and it kind of pissed me off, and I had to walk outside to keep from showing my ass. But Rance Clayton and I had a discussion with him afterwards, but he put the straps on literally like he said, "You want them low?" I said, "Yeah." And he put them right here. I said, "That's like too low. I needed about here." He goes, "Well,
Damn.
Anyway, I went to do a particular move, and we busted out of the straps, and it made me elbow foul because the strap was literally down here. And we gripped up again, and I was telling him, I said, just put the strap high, but he put it there again. And I've never had any, anyway, we slipped out of it again, and he called 2 fouls on me. So that's kind of how it went. But he beat me, you know.
I don't like that. You know, they say lower the better. I don't like it like that. Actually, I have a bone, that bone line on my hand.
Mm-hmm.
I like it right on that line. Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it out just so we all know here. I'm a low hand top roller. I just don't look like it. I like that fucking strap at my damn elbow. If you want me to be honest with you,
I low hand top roll too, but for
use
some
this now
reason
to
I just
scare the
like
shit
it
out
in
of
that
new
spot. Yeah.
and I think that's the reason it contributes to me never getting in a hook. But when I do lose, I get fucking top roll to hell, dude. Bad. But that's only if my riser and side pressure gives. But when I do lose, it's because my hand gave up.
Dave, is that your fracture?
I just use that to scare the shit out of new people now.
Oh, don't show me that.
Jesus.
Get that out of here.
My innards now look like this and this.
Jesus.
Oh, hell, you're ready to pull Levon.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to ask you about, Paul. We have that gentleman that pulls with both of us. He, I don't know if you. I was talking to David, popped his forearm. I think Zolna.
Yeah, Gerald Jarrett.
Gerald.
Gerald.
Damn.
That's not a common injury.
He popped his he broke his ulna right here. It wasn't compound. It was, but yeah, he was in a losing position in a top roll, and I think it was a pre-existing.
Yeah, did he have like a micro fracture from something else? Or?
He said it was
that's my guess. Yeah, he said it was feeling a little bit off right there, and you know, that's how I think I broke my arm. I had a really nasty match with Herman Stevens like a month before that. It was a 6-round vendetta. We tied 3-3. We were up there like over 30 minutes pulling.
Yeah.
And my arm felt like shit. And I probably should have just took some more time off, but I jumped in another tournament and got in a bad position and didn't let it go.
You know? I'll tell you one thing, the matches you got that I've seen at least actually are like insane to me. So you really just fucking engage a lot of predations, slam sideways, and I love it because it's a great move. And a lot of these guys are just outpowered. And I'm so looking forward to seeing like how much power you really got. Because I've gripped up with some guys that have made me shake in my boots. And I'll be honest, I'm hoping you're not one of them guys, but I do want to see.
Yeah, I'm hoping, you know, at the very least, I hope the match is just a banger, win or lose. But, you know,
be ready
you
for
don't
war.
know until you grip up, really.
Exactly. Everybody told me that.
I've been filming Paul for a while now, whenever I get the chance. Yeah.
I've seen it. Hell, everybody told me Quentin was going to blast me off the moon. And I was like, what?
You know, the thing is, you don't know, especially with a newer guy like you, is up and coming. You don't really know where he's at now. I've seen what you've done, so I've got a really good idea of where you're at now. But you don't know till you grip up. There's no reason to be cocky or run your mouth. Sometimes it's hard to walk back when you talk crap. I've never really been big on that, but all I can say is I know you're definitely a extremely formidable opponent, and I'm taking you real serious, and I've trained as hard as I can possibly train for you. I did my last workout for you today, and I'm going to rest up until match time.
My last workout's going to be Sunday with Shark, and then I'm heading back home Friday is when I should be done. So this will be like my last, and I'll have 2 weeks off. Well, 13 days off specifically. But I'll just sit home and do nothing.
Well, this is a big match for you, Bryce. Yeah.
Very.
Another big fella coming up.
So you know what? You've had a good opportunity here to pull Paul, man. I can tell you that.
Oh, no. The tournament.
It's very big, man. I'm taking it super serious because at the end of the day, I look at this. I do talk because I'm looking for somebody to finally like actually shut me up because I know finally, when I lose, that's when I quit all this stuff and just actually work harder. But I haven't lost yet. And I keep telling my team this, dude, I really just want to find the guy that's going to beat me. And it may be Paul. Hell, it may be Cruz. Now that he's in here, what's up, big dog?
The tournament that follows your match is all they have is open, women, and first timers. So I suspect I'll be concentrating on the after pull and nothing else, like Ryan.
But I'm telling you, if I'd lie if I didn't say Paul has me concerned a little bit. It's very, very strong.
Oh yeah.
So who knows?
No, I know he definitely should have you concerned. Paul's a bad dude.
Yeah, he's good. He's definitely good. There's no doubt about that. Somebody told me that we're gonna have to pull. What's up with that?
I'm cool with it. I'll pull anyone. I don't give a shit.
Hell yeah. I might.
Anybody who knows me knows I don't care. I'll pull. That's what
Are you
I do.
doing Arnold's this year?
Yes, sir.
Are you 242?
231.
He won it last year.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
How are you doing 231 or Arnold's?
Because that's the weight classes.
Weight class is 242.
Oh, the last somebody sent me, it was I had to be 231, but I can make that weight. It's not a problem.
No, it's if it's 231, hell yeah, I'm happy with that. But what I got sent from Christopher,
I don't remember. I sent that to Chris a while ago. I didn't have to qualify because I won last year. So I just booked my hotel. I'm already booked. I've been booked for months.
Hell yeah, dude. I like it. I just booked mine at that place they had the link on.
Yeah.
So is that the one you booked or a different one?
Whatever one they had.
Yeah, it's the same. Same.
Yeah. What I liked about it last year is because I go with my wife and my two sons and my one son's girlfriend. There's 5 of us. And it's got 2 doubles and a sofa bed.
Oh, sweet.
So it fits 5 people, which is what I need. Otherwise, you got 4 people and then 1 person on the floor.
Gotcha. Well, hell, would you win right and left or?
No, my left isn't my right. My right's my money arm. My left is it's getting better. My left had an injury to the wrist a while ago, but it's been doing really good. It just took I think I took second. I took second at East vs West tournament. Alex Top Roll manipulated the grip to the referee like I didn't even. If you watched it, if you seen it, I just laid down. I didn't even fight. I laid down, literally laid down. I'm like, there's no point in me even to try and fight from where they closed my hand. They literally closed my hand and bent my fingers.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you
instead of laying my hand down, they like literally pushed my fingers like this. I'm like, what the fuck is that? How am I gonna stop it? And he's a top roller. I'm like, what do I do with that?
I get the struggle because everywhere I go, especially in like the Carolina region, and it's happened a little bit in Virginia, even though I love them to death. Bro, they'll close me right in a ref's grip. They'll close me, and I mean before I'm even grabbing the opponent's hand, they'll fucking say ready go. And I'm like, dude, you have to close our hands, then get us set up a little bit, then give me a go. Don't go me before I even grab down.
Yeah.
These are what carries my matches, not this. My fucking fingers, and you're
They
taking that away.
do that too. They'll switch the ready go to go too on a rest grip a lot. A lot of guys.
Yeah.
Well,
I've had that ham in my ass, like, and I argue it like, no, I said ready go. I'm like, yo, watch the tape, bro. My phone's right there. I guarantee you somebody's got that record because I record the match.
So
90% of the time.
In a ref script, the actual rule does change, believe it or not. And I just found this out about a month ago. So they only ask you if they're a ready go if you're not in a ref script. Once you're in a ref script, it should not be ready anymore because they shouldn't ask you if your grip is fine since it's theirs.
That's bullshit.
Really?
Yeah,
The cadence is the cadence.
I say the same. Yeah.
Well, that's what I got told from
It's in
what's
our
the master
rule.
ref's name?
Well, you know they have basically nothing up whatsoever on the Arnold. I can't find a damn thing. It's 2 months to go. They have nothing up at all. Now, as it happens, we're just looking here. Their last Arnold qualifier.
Isn't there one next week?
Here is tomorrow.
Yeah, this is the last one.
And the classes at the Harrisburg one are the standard, 198, 220, 240.
There we go. We got mine coming in. It's always ready to go.
So assuming that they use the same classes at the qualifier tomorrow, as they have at the Arnold. They're saying 242.
Now, Texas, there's actually a big thing with that because a majority of events are actually switching off that because of EVW never using ready go. They're always using don't move go now. And a lot of leagues and places
We
that
don't
I've
need
talked
to
to are moving that.
I'm
I don't know
fine
if
with
it's a good
it.
thing.
Listen, I think everybody just needs the same shit, same
Yeah,
cadence,
I
same
agree.
whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, you're gonna
I-
have a little bit different cadence from referee to referee with their flow or whatever, but
Mhm.
they shouldn't. It shouldn't be close your hand, go, close your hand, ready, go, don't move. If they don't
Yeah,
move,
it's
go.
gotta be the
Like come
same.
up with one thing and make it sequential across the board, and everybody can
You know what they
work
teach
on it.
you?
Everybody
at the
can figure out how to cheat.
Do you know what
There's
they
just
teach
too many
you?
rules, too many
You know what
different
they
ones.
teach you at a high level reffing now, though? They actually teach you to fucking play games with the cadence. They go, it's it's ready, go, but it's ready, go. Or this time it might be ready, go.
Or it
this
might be
time,
ready, go.
yeah.
That's the
But
best one.
I'm like, are we playing
That's
games? Are we
stupid.
trying to see what we can get it like fast
Yeah,
we can
that's
foul out? Or
crazy.
I'm like, this sounds stupid to me. Like
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
being taught that
Agree
at a
with you.
high level. So I'm like, listen, the cadence should be the same all the time. And guess what? If an arm wrestler's studying my cadence, good on him.
Yeah,
Because he's timing out his go. Like, you know what I mean? But I'm not going to be like, this time I go, ready, go. And then you come up and I go, ready, go. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now you're fucked. You just spent that whole time studying my cadence and I just throw you for a loop. I don't know. It's like,
Or you say a different word that starts with a G and like, oh, false start.
no, that's what you do, Ryan. That's why you're not a ref.
He's not even an arm wrestler.
Oh, here we go. We got a ref coming on. Another ref, Billy Ortegas. What's up, buddy?
There we go. Yeah.
There we go. I had
Anyway,
my
he's
phone
coming
kept
on. I'm
sliding. I had to
taking
find
off.
something to put it on.
You guys have a great night. I'm looking forward to your match, Bryce and Paul. I can't wait.
Thank
It's
you.
gonna be
Yeah,
awesome.
me too.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah.
Hey,
And
Brian.
you guys all happy New Year, and I'll talk to you guys another weekend. See you.
Take care,
buddy.
Have a good evening.
When is your match, guys?
It's on the 17th.
When is it?
We're pulling in,
17th?
we're pulling in 2 weeks on the
All right,
17th.
cool.
in Virginia.
See that? We start talking
Hell yeah,
ref
I gotta
rules.
hop off here.
We start talking ref rules and
Right.
Billy.
Have a good evening, man. Good talking to you.
Take care.
See you, bud. FTG.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. All right, Billy. Give the lowdown.
I mean, y'all pretty much got it.
Yeah.
What are you driving, Billy?
Yeah, heading into work.
Well, when in a rest grip, when they close my hand, whether I'm first or second, I'm on the second guy's hand. When it's closed, I'm ready to fire because they usually say go about the time that the second hand is touched, and I'm ready to. I'm watching his mouth, and the first movement his mouth makes, I'm firing. And on ready go, I time it. I'm watching the ref's mouth. When he says ready and the first quiver, the movement his lips make after the word ready comes out of his mouth, I fire.
A lot of guys have told me that they watch the mouth.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's another advantage of not being on the buckle side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Use the mouth better. Yeah.
Well, to like what Brian was talking about, I don't know. I don't agree with them teaching to mess with the cadence, but the way the rules state it's an unspecified cadence, so it's not supposed to be exactly the same every time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're supposed to change it up a little bit, but the problem is if you go a little slower, the guy goes to the same cadence as the other one and gets that little jump. Most of the time, that goes unnoticed.
Yeah.
The one thing that kills me is that when people say that the ready is supposed to be in the form of a question.
It is.
That 100% came out of Hancock's mouth to me.
Yeah.
At Arnold's 2023, he said ready is a question.
Yeah.
And I had a match and someone said ready. I'm like, no. And he just said go.
No. Yeah, that's wrong. The ready is so if you have a protest, you can say it before the go. But yeah, some guys don't know that and they ready go. And
But even the referee, like I had a match where it was ready and literally said no. And he just still said go.
Yeah, that's not good. Shame on that guy. Chuck.
Yeah. Well, I mean, sometimes the go comes out, but if the puller clearly levies the protest,
Wasn't that guy?
you know, then the ref should come back and stop it. You know.
Yep. So I had one where I was just saying, like, it was a lefty, and he closed my hand, and then he took my fingers as he was closing and went like this. And I was pissed, and he was looking over at me after that match during the tournament, and I was kind of flipping out on the side, like, that was fucked up. I don't understand why you did that, blah, blah. Afterwards, after the whole thing, he came over, he's like, oh, you have any questions? I'm like, I got a fucking lot of questions. and he's like, well, your hand's so much bigger. I was trying to make it fair. I said, that's not your job.
That's ridiculous.
I'm like, I'm a hooker lefty. He's a top roller lefty. I need my purchase in order to sink in. If you have me floating on his hand, I can't fucking dive in. You just gave him the match before it fucking started.
Yeah, a big hand is an advantage that you just naturally have.
Genetics.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's my advantage. That's my money.
Can you imagine? Like, he's like, I got to put your fingers to close where his did on yours, and
that's like allowing somebody to short thumb it and say it's okay.
Yeah, because he has a longer thumb, so we're gonna let him short his thumb a little.
It's crazy.
Oh, that's bad.
You want to see my pride and joy?
Oh,
Want to see my Bubba?
There he is.
That's the man of the hour.
Nice.
That's Bubba. That's my Mason.
You guys look too young to be grandparents.
Isn't it great? This makes everything better.
Yeah.
There's mine right there. Not
there we go. There we go.
There you go.
Oh, 6'7".
Hold up. 6'7".
Oh,
6'7". You see the people?
I was talking to my daughter earlier.
Henry's got one of his buddies spending the night tonight.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I told my daughter, like, hey, you're going to be 6 soon. And she's like, 6'7". And I'm like, never mind.
So annoying.
We're going to skip the next birthday.
Kelly gets on the bus with the middle schoolers. She comes home on a break.
It's my K through 2.
K through 2. Oh, yeah. And she comes home. She's like, oh, my fucking God, this 6'7" shit.
Yeah. I didn't think my daughter would know what it meant being in kindergarten, but.
What do you mean? It doesn't mean anything.
It's K through 2.
It doesn't
mean anything.
It doesn't mean anything. It's just this catchphrase that's stuck. There's no meaning behind it.
It can have a meaning, technically, sort of.
I mean, it could have a meaning. So could 6, 9. But, anything could have a meaning if you want to make it have a meaning. But it's literally the stupidest thing ever. It's a catchphrase. That's all it is.
It's crazy.
What I was told was there was some viral video with some kid saying there was some basketball player on his team.
The height. There was the height. He was. Yeah, that was it.
And it just like took off from there.
Yeah. Then there's another story where some rapper said it in his rap, but it doesn't mean anything. He just said it 6'7" or something, and everybody went nuts. I don't know.
And then you see all the TikToks with it. People don't hate 9.
Where he's like. The Bloodhound Gang song, or like, what is it? Devil is 6 and God is 7 and all whatever. Yeah.
Jimmy James said, "Bro, we were worse." Remember what's that?
Yes. Yeah. That was us.
Remember those commercials? Yeah.
We did that shit all the time.
Oh yeah. What's that? The longer you can go, the better.
Mm-hmm.
That is true. Every generation has their weird thing that they did.
Well,
yeah, I called one of my buddies.
This one's just really
stayed was up for about a minute straight.
yeah. Since I
graduated
from high school in '69, you can guess what ours was.
He graduated in high school, and my old ass wasn't even born.
Yeah.
69. So what did you just run around saying 69 to everybody?
No,
Hey, but he kept getting slapped. He couldn't figure out why. Want to talk?
He's talking.
Yeah,
watch his first word's going to be 69, 6'7".
Ray was telling somebody.
No, his first word is going to be fuck. By the way, Ryan, his first word is going to be fuck.
I won't tell you what year I was born.
Oh man!
Get him to say fire truck when he's about to.
Ray was telling everybody on the one chat about how he was so old because he he was born in '69. Oh, for God's sakes! I said I graduated from high school there, a young pup.
I was born in '79. I'm no spring chicken.
Me too.
I was born in 77.
Yeah.
79. Good
I was
year.
born in 01.
Jesus Christ.
You're younger than my son.
Were you alive for 9/11?
I was.
No.
Freshly, I was born in April.
Damn.
Like,
yeah.
April what?
That's crazy. Like when I work with a young kid and he's like, yeah, I wasn't even alive for 9/11. And I'm like,
April what?
16.
Oh, well. Mine's April 11th.
Oh. Yeah, you guys are brothers.
Yeah, there's a Andrew Hiller's having a tournament out in central Pennsylvania, supposedly on April 11th. But I suspect my brother and sister are going to insist. I'm hitting 3/4 of a century. They're going to insist on doing something, which I just assumed they didn't.
Oh yeah, you're going to be 75. Huh?
Yeah,
coming in hot.
Five, Dave. Did we have cars when you were born?
Hey, you've seen the picture of my first car.
Yeah.
Was it like Fred Flintstone?
It was a horse and buggy. It was a chariot. Dave's first car was a chariot.
My dad was born in 45.
Where's Michael?
45? Wow.
A few things down.
That's crazy, man. Imagine how different life was back then.
How much easier?
He was 35 when he had me. He was 35 when they had me. So.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Now my great grandmother was 106, 104 when she died.
Damn.
She was born in like
whole century.
Yeah, she was born in like 18. It was like 1899 or 1890 something like right before.
Did she give you that mustache?
There you are,
Like I'm trying to see it. What is it?
The hell is that, Dave?
Hold on, I got to zoom in on my phone. Oh, that's a wagon.
You got the whole Brady Bunch in there.
1964 Plymouth
Impala?
Fury.
Oh, it's a Fury wagon.
Yeah,
Jeez.
Fury wagon. 64 Fury.
So, Dave, you've had the Fury in you since day one.
318 push button transmission and enough helper springs in it that you could carry 6 people and 5 kegs into the woods and didn't even break into a sweat.
Jesus, Dave.
And
What was your first car, Ryan?
Oh man, a Dodge K car.
Oh God.
Remember those, dude?
What about you, James?
Someone gave it to me for free, and I was like, "Oh shit, I'm only 15."
2012 Hyundai Santa Fe.
Hyundai Santa Fe. What about you, Paul?
Uh-oh. Geo Tracker.
Mine was my first car was an '82 Cadillac 2-door with
yeah.
It wasn't a nice Cadillac. It was a piece of shit. It sat in my backyard. It hadn't cranked for like 10 years. It needed a couple new parts and alternator and some stuff, and I put it in it. And I had to carry a mallet around, and because I got tired of hitting the dash because the radio would just turn to whatever station. It actually would turn to a gospel station on its own and stay there until I hit the dash. The windows would roll down when they wanted to, but they wouldn't roll up unless they wanted to. If you roll the windows down, you're taking a chance. It might be a couple of weeks before you can roll them up. But yeah.
So basically, what you're saying is your car was possessed.
Yes.
It went to the gospel station to try and save it, and then you got mad at you hit the dashboard, and your windows would roll down and say, "Fuck you, I'm done."
Yeah, and I even had a little spot in my dash where I would hit it with the mallet. So much where I would spot my dash.
That's funny. What about you, Billy?
I had a '89 Ford Escort hatchback.
That's it. My first car was an '89 Ford Mustang.
And the tie into arm wrestling is that I bought it off the neighbor lady's kid whose name was Carol Ondrovic. And when I started pulling, I said to Mike Bowe, "Did you have an Aunt Carol?" Actually, this is great aunt, but Mike Sr.'s Aunt Carol is the one that sold me my first.
Oh, that's pretty fun.
Oh, wow, look at that.
That's
Everything comes full circle.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
when I had the
your match is the 17th, Paul?
When I had the 71. When I had the
I think I'm going to a practice in the 17th. I think I'm driving. Someone's having a practice, taking over Morocco's practice at a gym. I forgot who it was.
Big massive one in Maryland.
Yeah, I think I'm going to head down there for that. That's good.
He's looked unstoppable. Really, he looks. He's a killer. And now he's stepping up to a top 10 match. I feel great. I'm old. I've got some. Something's always aggravated. You never can pull 100%. I don't back out of a match because something's a little bit this or that. But I'm as ready as I could be for him. I train my butt off, and I'm going to come in there and be ready to, walk through hell to beat him, whatever it takes.
Are you pulling right or left?
Pulling him left and pulling CJ Twine right.
Okay, good. I look forward to watching that.
Yeah. Shit, I mean, and both of them just had a super match like a week or two ago and just starched their opponent. Both of them looking good. So I got my work cut out for me, but, I prepared well and I'm healthy and ready to go. So we'll see how it goes. I feel really good right now.
Good.
I had a couple of real honeys as cars. Actually, one of the better ones was a 71 Dart Swinger with a nubby thing on that your door latches onto. Basically broke off. So until I could get that fixed, I basically tied a strap, kind of like a arm wrestling strap, about a little bit longer, to the door handle, put it on the seat, and basically held the door shut by wrapping it around my fat ass.
Jeez.
When Candy was pregnant, I had to put like an arm wrestling strap on the door handle. She had it was a Nissan Xterra, and she couldn't, when she was like 9 months pregnant trying to drive, she couldn't reach the handle. So I got these little straps and put on the handle. She'd sit down and could pull the door shut.
That's funny.
The real test, though, is if you can drive a stick in Western Pennsylvania with all the hills, holding a drink in your one hand and the shifter in the other. That's
you think.
Yeah, and then I got my next automobile was a truck, and it did not have power steering, and it was a 5-speed, so it was pretty tough.
Yeah,
you couldn't turn it unless you were going. You had to start going.
Yeah, you had to be rolling it, and otherwise it's just like hitting a wall.
God, without the power,
gas.
We had a Ford Falcon, and my God, that drove like a truck, little car, but no power steering, and oh my God.
Yeah, no power steering's not fun.
Mm-mm. Then I wrecked it, and Candy wasn't lying. I got a Geo tracker after that. Got a good deal. It was kind of fun though. It was 4-wheel drive. I used to take it mud bogging all the time.
Nice.
I had a fun little Jeeps. I had what I have after. I had like a 90 Bronco.
Nice.
That was a fun truck.
Yeah.
I used to take that thing through the woods with no roof on it.
Yeah, that would be fun. I've always wanted a Bronco.
Can't be inspected. I don't know how many cars I'm up to now. One time I was like on my 14th car, and they all added up to less than $40,000.
Where you want it?
The picture 400.
Then do it.
I had a couple 400s.
I've totaled 3 or 4 automobiles. I've been in some bad wrecks. I used to be a dumbass. I don't know if I hadn't got killed or hurt bad yet, but I've walked out all my bad wrecks without a scratch so far.
I'm the same way. I've been in a lot of wrecks.
Yeah, I've been very lucky. I drive fast and take risks, and I've only gotten a few little fender benders.
I fall asleep behind the wheel and just go off the road and roll
That's
over.
narcolepsy.
Yeah.
The worst wreck I was ever in, I was on Father's Day, and I was about 22 years old, and I ran. This was the one that actually wasn't my fault. I was going through a major intersection, and this car turned left right in front of me, and I nailed it. And I spun off the road and went off an embankment and landed on top of another car.
Jeez.
Missed one of those huge concrete telephone poles by actually knocked my side mirror off, and I went good 10 foot past it. If I'd hit that, it'd have killed me.
Damn.
Where's
That's crazy.
Yeah, it
was
in
that in the one that was
barbecue
possessed?
parking lot. No, that wasn't that one. That one just ended up dying on me. We whatever happened to it. I know it ended up getting parked in my backyard again eventually. It just wouldn't crank. It would only crank twice. I had to put it on a battery charger every night too. It would crank 2 times. If I could go to school and then crank it up and go home. But if I went somewhere else, I had to make sure somebody had could jump me off. I had somebody.
Oh, it started would heat up and wouldn't turn over or something, right?
Yep.
It's funny you're wearing that shirt. I was wearing mine today in the gym, Paul.
Yeah, I love it. It's like my favorite shirt. My
problem is the octopus is starting to split up a little bit from putting it in the dryer.
I got the OD.
Well, you got one. You got them with me, didn't you? When we were at Armguard, the 98.
We were sitting right beside each other when they handed them to us. Yeah, they handed me the green one. I said, "You got a black one?" And remember, he was like, "Yeah," and gave me the black one. And then
that's funny. I just realized that I wore mine to the gym today.
Yeah, they're real comfortable. And then I got the khaki one. My favorite one is the khaki one with a black octopus.
Yeah,
I like this one so much. I ordered 2 more.
Are you doing Winter Blast this year?
Yes. Yep.
Awesome.
Yep.
Just remind me, and I'll bring you a shirt.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I wear the shirt I got from you a lot too. The red one with the flag on it. Yeah. I love it.
I got blue ones now.
Okay. I'll hit you up.
I like the new. What?
I may hit you up. I'll get one of those from you. I kind of collect arm wrestling t-shirts. So
that's kind of all I wear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah.
I pretty much put a shirt on every single day, dude.
Yeah.
For the most part, the next level shirts, the ones that fit, they like this shirt. If it's tight up here and it's like straight, it doesn't hug your stomach. It just fits nice. They're the only t-shirts I wear, and I wear them to work. I wear them everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the way these fit. These are cut real well. They fit.
Yeah, absolutely.
I hate to say this, but at the moment, we only have 3 times as many people watching us as Steve Fernandez. Usually, we at least 5 or 6 times as many. Oh, yeah.
How many people are watching?
Right now, 15.
I looked, he was at 5 and we were at 17.
17, 15. It's dying down now that it's getting later.
Yeah, I'm really that Bryce Meadows is an extremely formidable opponent.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm excited about it. I'm ready.
I look forward to it.
I'm confident, but definitely not overconfident. He's somebody to take very serious.
Yeah, I mean, he's quick. He's got that little press that he does that's very effective.
Mm-hmm.
So it's definitely something you got to watch out for. You don't want to get stuck under that press.
Yeah.
I'm hoping he does that. That's probably the worst thing you could do to me in a match is try to press me. I don't know what it is.
It puts you right in your drag lane.
Yeah. Whether it's a flop wrist or a hook press, whatever you do, pressing is like the worst possible move.
Right into your power.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I know you're right more than your left though.
Yeah. Yeah, I love.
You pull very similar both arms.
Yeah, I'm pretty much the same. Both arms depends on what's hurt or not. There's usually something is aggravated in one arm or the other, so I'll have to adjust what I do to what's hurting. But if they're both healthy, I pull the same.
All right, good. Yeah, I'm totally different. My left kind of does something. Like my right is one lane. And then my left is kind of like, I mean, this is like high honors and this is like special ed. It's just kind of, I don't know. It depends on who grips me, how I grip, how they grip, and I change how I pull my left. It's just very weird.
Yeah, I was competing this summer, this guy's a top roller. He's pretty good puller, and I forget his name, but we gripped up, and I knew he was going to top roll. I got one particular move. I'll kind of crowd them out and grip high and cup down and drag back. And if I know they're going to hit really hard, when I cup down and I've got them crowded out and I drag back and they hit really hard, they usually bust their shit wide open. If I know that hit's coming, so my move's bam. And so I did that. It worked real well. And the next match, I'm lined up like that again. We ran into each other later in the bracket. And he started setting up for a hook. I was like, holy shit, this guy's really going to hook me. This is great. So I got on over and got ready for my hook and blasted through him in that. I enjoyed that match. Yeah. you can just tell when you're gripping up. I'm like, okay, this guy's going to try a low hand or high hand or back pressure, or he's going to drive in and try a defense, or or he's going to top roll through his thumb, or he's going to go through his fingers. You just tell a lot on where the pressure's coming from. And then some people are good at hiding the pressure and making you think they're going to do something and do something completely different. They're like, fake like they're going to come in, but actually go back, so.
Yeah. Those are the worst.
Yeah. Some people are really good at hiding it. You're expecting a posting back pressure top roll, and they drive into a defensive hook or something. It gets pretty technical and confusing, but a lot of guys, when they're 2 or 3 years in and they're a pretty good puller, you can kind of trust the pressure they're applying in the setup. That's where they're going to go. The guys that are probably 6-7 years plus in the sport, you can't really completely trust where they're going to go depending on the pressure they're applying in the setup, because it might be a version.
Yeah. Well, I've been working on it. It's just like when I clamp, if I can get my whole clamp, I clamp everything down tight, and then just you can't go anywhere else. Hold on one second.
Hunt. I'm going to start hunting.
Hold on.
I'm going to start hunting.
Stop. I'm like,
I don't care.
Yeah. If I know the guy's going to go into a hook with me, I can.
This is what happens when you deal with people online.
I'm supposed to pick up something for my grandson tomorrow, and the lady's like, in case I forget. Meanwhile, we're going to Pennsylvania to move my son, and I'm like, she forgot to put it out tonight, and now she's supposed to put it out, so my wife's kind of upset about it.
No, I'm cunting. No, like what the fuck? What's the fucking problem?
Typing and not typing. I don't know. This is why I deal with
Well, if I live closer, I'd help y'all.
Oh wow, okay.
We welcome domestic violence on the 98.
I'll ring her fucking doorbell if she's not awake. I don't care, Kelly.
Child labor, domestic
disturbances are good on the podcast. It's okay.
Yeah.
You must wear pants.
Must wear pants. Unless you're Dave Shell, we'll give him a little bit of lenience.
No. Oh wow. Okay. It's like go fuck yourself.
No, oh wow. Okay.
That's her saying go fuck yourself. So you know what? Go fuck yourself.
How about stop replying to people and I'll deal with people and we'll be fine.
It sounds like
Paul's wife is the best. Give zero fucks. Just awesome. Dave Marr. You know who he is if you saw him.
Kelly is my person.
Kelly is my person. Candy's on. She's not on, but she's watching.
Baby. But this is why I don't deal with people on fucking line.
They're each other's spirit animal.
Give me a fucking break. Like, do you want to fucking give something or do you not? Like, fuck off.
James, I might need some of your editing skills.
You're just gonna have to cut the whole section.
I'm not getting
that.
Oh shit, that's funny.
Yeah, I'm personally enjoying it.
Yeah, right. I'm like, sweet man, my wife's not yelling at me; it's someone else.
Exactly.
No, this bitch is fucking pissing me off, bros.
I'm normally good. My wife normally doesn't yell at me.
No, I don't yell at you ever.
She yells, just not at me, so I'm good.
Yeah. I know my wife talks real calmly to me, but I know.
Oh wait, she's going back. She's going back.
Relax.
Let's see what this bitch says.
Want me to call her live on the podcast?
Yes, that would be great.
We don't have her phone number. It says someone on Marketplace giving away a baby bouncer that's brand new.
Oh, Marketplace people are awful.
Yeah. And she's like, how do you deal with people on this all the time?
3 hours to go buy this boat once. And the guy 20 minutes before I got there goes, oh, someone else showed up first when he guaranteed it to me. And I was like, I almost drove the last 20 minutes to just go smack him, but I turned around.
That's where I always buy my truck.
I've had that happen.
Yeah.
You can find good deals.
There's good deals on tires. It's like they upgrade theirs and they get rid of their originals and stuff.
Yeah, I've got.
I'm become an asshole.
No, she's not going to. She said, please don't waste her time. We're going out of our way. And she's probably just going to be like, well, you know what? I'll just give it to someone else.
Well, then do that because you're acting like an asshole.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I'll just go now. Even if it's not there, I'll just go ring her doorbell when she's sleeping. It's not that far out of my way. I'll just be like, ding, 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 ding. I'll fucking wake the whole fucking house up.
I could call her
I
through.
literally. Oh, what does it say? Read
Okay,
it.
so, okay.
Read it. Read
If
it.
it's that much of an inconvenience, I can pass along to someone else.
Then do that.
I was
bitch.
trying to be kind to donate to someone who will use it. Like I said,
Oh, I'm gonna be a cunt.
how about just stop? Be a cunt then. Go ahead. It's your Facebook. They can message you all you want. Go get me a beer.
What are you gonna say to her?
Who knows
What
with her?
are you
Like,
gonna
yeah, then
say
give
to
it to fucking someone else. She's like, no one else is responding. She's like, I can come tonight. I can come tomorrow. What works for you?
I said I could come. I could send my kid right now, and she was like,
What's her number? I'm going to beat your offer.
It's not an offer. She's giving it away. It's free. She has no use for it. She was trying to find someone who could use it, and we could use it.
I'll be like, I'll come right now if you guarantee it to me.
We've done that. We've done that. Please just don't even respond.
We told you, James, this gets better after midnight.
You don't. What is it going to prove to you?
I could. Want me to Facebook call her?
I can't remember the last time I've been up past midnight. It has to be
Dude,
back
listen,
when I was in seminary.
There's been times. There's been times, James, where I've gone to bed and woke up, and people were still on the podcast, and I was
I
like,
want to see what you're saying.
I'm trying to process what I'm going to
I
write.
want to see what you're saying before you fucking say it.
Oh my god.
Well, see, I was the special
No,
guest.
we
My goal,
tried to.
that was my goal. I was trying to stay on. Yeah.
Fuck off and keep your fucking bouncer and bounce on it, bitch. Bounce on that shit.
She literally just sabotaged this whole deal. Just saying. The lady wrote, if for some odd reason I forget, message me. I have it right in my basement ready to go. That's what she wrote to her.
That sounds nice.
And she goes, we are going to be on the road leaving, so please put it out tonight and don't waste my time going out of our way. If she didn't write don't waste my time, we're going out of our way, this would have just been a smooth transaction because she said, hey, if I happen to forget in the morning or whatever, just message me.
I agree. Yeah.
I'm not commenting on any of this.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my mouth shut.
Oh man, that's funny.
This reminds me of the line where, from the old Andy Griffith show, the only guy that was married was the town drunk. That's why everybody else was so happy.
Well, the Facebook lady joined our chat. Can you imagine?
That'd be cool. Yeah, I'd like to talk to her too. Be like, why are you being such an ass? Just put it out in the front porch and we'll come get it.
100%.
Let's get to
put it out. Put it out in the porch right fucking now, and I'll go get it right now. Or I'll send my son to go get it right now.
Paul's texting here. I apologize for my wife.
We could really use it. Didn't want to go out of our way for no reason when we are heading to Pennsylvania.
Do you have any pictures of this little baby rocker thing?
Yeah, I want to see what
It's one of the things you put the baby in. He jumps up and down in.
Yeah, those are not, is it one of those you hang from the door, or is it like
no? It's one of the freestanding ones.
Yeah, we had one of those for Henry. He loved it.
Oh yeah.
Well, we have.
Love those.
I have one here, but we're moving my son to Pennsylvania tomorrow. But that way, we have one here for when they're home. When they come back, we have one for the baby here.
James, what are your thoughts on Kelly's response? I'm just kidding.
There's a lot of things you can do about a lot of things. And sometimes the best thing to do is not do the thing you want to do. Do less. It requires less effort and you get better reward. Do less.
I have to remind myself that often.
Normally when I'm pissed off, my first instinct I try to ignore. Whatever my first thought is when I'm mad is probably the worst way to handle the situation.
99.9% of the time.
98% of the.
That's why Henry's able to kick so hard. He was
98%.
He's been training.
Okay, thank you. Somebody got my
Brandon.
Can you give me a beer?
Are you talking about me?
I'm always talking about you.
And James, all the items on our website, everything ends in 98 cents.
If it goes to 97, it's on clearance.
Yeah.
Like the Costco hack, right?
Ask him if I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
I'm wrong?
Yes.
No, I'm not wrong.
I just read to her then what you wrote, and you're wrong.
Hold on, I'm gonna do a poll about it.
If for some odd reason I forget, message me. I have it right next in my basement, ready to go. When I'm on
that we were ready to
after she said that,
my kid to Pennsylvania.
That's
so
right.
no, I'm not gonna message you. Either you want to get rid of it or you don't.
She does, but she doesn't care. If for some reason she forgets to put it out, just message me when you get here. I'll come out and give it to you. That's what she wrote, and you came back like a nasty bitch. There you go. I message her back. If it works, it's there. If not, thanks. Problem solved. Next.
Where are you going to in Pennsylvania? So I remember I stay out of your way.
Kunkletown.
Kunkletown, huh?
I think it's like 15. Stop. Don't text her again. Don't message her again. Just leave it alone. My son, it's like 15 minutes from Salisbury.
Oh.
It is now 12 o'clock at night, and the lady's like, "Oh, sorry, the kids went to sleep," and that was like 8:30.
I started a poll. We'll see what everyone.
You started a poll. Is Kelly wrong?
Said is Kelly's response nasty?
Is Kelly's response nasty? I read it out loud.
But no one knows that she's been dragging me along for like a few hours.
That's everybody on Marketplace.
She's dragging me along.
And that's why you're not allowed to interact with people.
That's why I can't do this.
And that's why she's with me.
I can't do this.
Paul's all calm and collected.
No, I'm like, if
Always.
you want me to take your shit, I will take your shit. Let's, like, when's the time? When's the place? Let's do that.
But if for some reason she happens to forget, just message me and I'll grab it out of my basement for you. But relax.
He's been dragging me along all day.
You know you're going to be the highlight of tonight's podcast.
They've been
What's up, buddy?
How long are you going to be in
James is going to
Kunkletown?
just
He's been dragging me along.
What's tomorrow?
You be there on Sunday?
Look in the chat more.
No, I'm heading back.
Oh, because I was going to say,
It's so long, you can't clip it.
Kunkletown is only 23 miles. The Predator practice site.
Henry's my next opponent.
Well, anytime I'm up there visiting, I'll definitely I'll be up there on Sundays to visit and stuff like that because he's moving. Once he's fully moved in, we're going to be up there a lot to see them.
We're only 23 miles from Kunkletown to the practice.
That's not bad.
Oh,
And then Storm, I think Storm's like an hour and a half, and I think Paul's like an hour and a half.
Yeah, we're like every Sunday at 11 and Wednesdays at 5.
Paul's like, the beach is that way.
Whew. Man, you were looking bigger than any last time I saw you.
Yeah, I was
Paul.
just thinking the same thing. He's looking a little swole.
God,
Damn.
no.
What are you weighing now, Paul?
I thought Chad Silvers was the only one that had biceps like that.
About 235 to 238 right now. It's kind of my walk
You're
around.
lean. That's great.
Yeah, I'm feeling
I
good.
just went. I probably put 10 pounds easily on for the holidays.
Yeah, I put some on, and then I'm taking it back. I got up around maybe 243 or 244 in the holidays, but I'm back down.
Well, that's what normally about what I walk around at, and I'm probably 10 pounds heavier than that right now.
You know, they mess with this weight class so much. I think I've touched on it before. It's so aggravating that, you know, when you pull 242, one tournament's 242 and the next one's 230. And in like this tournament, I'm pulling Bryce and CJ at 242 for the super matches, but the tournament is at 233 with a 3-pound clothing allowance. So I got to come in at 236 if I want to pull the tournament, you know. It's aggravating. That's the biggest reason I quit pulling. I was originally at 242, and they did that so much, I got sick of it and just said, I'm going to get big and pull a supers. And that's what I did for a while. and then I cut back down, and it still hadn't changed. It's really the only weight class they screw with so much. Make a decision that we're going to pull, because I like having my weight where I can dial it in and be a couple pounds over and cut a couple pounds the week of, and come in. But this one, I got to kind of sit between 230 and 240 and try to rise up or cut down every tournament. It's like every other tournament, it's just one or the other.
Oh man,
yes, sir. Yeah, like I did 240 in Canada, and then I did 230. 2 weeks later, I did 230.
Mm-hmm. It's
the only weight 233 or whatever it was. I weighed in at like 232 or whatever. But
yeah, it's so aggravating. I'm sick of it. Just come up with a standard and let's stick with that. But every other tournament, I got to be either 10 pounds heavier or 10 pounds lighter, seems like.
Yeah, I would like to be able to walk around at 235, but my body does not want me there.
Yeah, I was
290. Yeah, my body likes 250.
Yeah, I walked around 290 forever, and then cut to about 2.
Oh,
hey baby.
Hi, Candy.
I thought the whole fam's been on here, so
hold on, Candy. Candy, go on the camera.
Kelly. Hey, do I need to drive up there and help you go get a baby bouncer?
No, I'm done dealing with these fucking bitches on
just past that.
This is why I buy shit. I don't this is why I buy shit at a store. Because dealing with this bullshit is wild.
If it doesn't come on Amazon, I don't get it.
Video.
Right? Right?
It's just a supercut of all of her swear words.
We're gonna clip it all out and then do a bunch of shorts for the.
I'm gonna take just the section of her rant and I'm gonna cut like all the swear words. It's gonna have like
my rant?
Yeah, it's gonna have like a little counter
Oh.
for every different
counter.
vanity,
The poll was 50%.
Wow.
50% agreed with you and 50% thought you were rude.
There's only 4 votes. So
yeah.
There's only 4 votes.
So that's bullshit.
Yeah. It's a split decision.
Yeah, that's
Daniel's in
bullshit.
bed because he has grappler duels tomorrow, and
Oh yeah.
we got him up to 181 this morning, and he came home from practice and weighs 173, and he wrestles 192 tomorrow.
I'm pulling Henry at Winter Blast.
Yeah.
They're going to be at Winter Blast with us too.
Yep, the whole fam.
Whole fam.
Yeah.
Here, you don't want the national.
That's my girl.
I'm gonna have to make sure I get. I'm gonna have to do that first thing on Monday. I have to go to my boss and tell him, "Listen, Winter Blast.
I need this weekend off." Yeah.
I need the weekend off.
I'm looking forward to
Is it like
pulling
Friday,
Nathan.
Saturday thing?
We're doing super matches Friday night and then the tournament Saturday. So if you're just coming for the tournament, you could just come for Saturday.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to pulling Nathan on Friday.
Yeah.
Paul
Paul's
keeps
pulling,
flexing,
Allen.
so I have to flex.
Did I flex?
Yeah, you flex, Henry.
Let's see.
Come on, Henry. Look at them guns, buddy. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna challenge Henry at Winter Blast.
He's gonna whoop your ass.
I know.
Challenge accepted.
Challenge accepted. Nice.
And after I get done beating you, I'm gonna kick you in the leg.
Man, I'm
gonna
already
kick you in the Jimmy.
Don't allow him to kick you in the leg.
Do not
it hurts.
allow him
I legitimately hurts. I've had him in Taekwondo like a year now, and now I'm like, I don't let him kick me in my leg anymore.
Just leave it alone. That's something. Just close it.
No, she's a fucking asshole.
She hasn't even seen it.
No, it's just another one of those bullshit things where people. So
Oh, here we go.
I want to tell you, before Thanksgiving, I had a full fucking turkey.
Oh,
That I put on to like the mom pages and all that. I had a full 17 pound,
a 19 plus pound turkey. Plus like sides and stuff. She's trying to give away to somebody in need.
Give away in need.
And people are just stringing her along.
Stringing me along.
Like for Thanksgiving, we were trying to give away a whole turkey and the sides and everything, canned goods, stuffing.
Yes.
For somebody who needed it. And people like, that'd be great, blah, blah, blah. And then the lady be like 3 days later, oh, do you still have it? Like, It was constant.
It was wild.
You try doing a good deed,
And all these mom pages, they're like, "Oh, I'm so broke. I have no food. I have no this. I have no that." And when I'm sitting there putting on them, I said to him, I was like, "Oh my God, I'll get rid of it in like 2 seconds." It was like cricket. And then I had people stringing me along.
That's terrible.
I did get
not wanting
therapy class. Okay.
I'm like giving a fucking 19-pound turkey with the fixins, with what but these people are on these pages saying how they're so broke and how they have no food and they can't feed their kids. And
honestly, if it was somebody local, I would have dropped it off. But like people are just fucking. And then she's like, "I don't know how you deal with this." And then she messaged this woman tonight. I said, "Do you want me to message?" I should have messaged her. It would have been different. But
no, I'm salty now.
Yeah, no shit. All right, I'm taking a cap. And these are the days of my life.
Because I'm salty now. Because these people don't.
98 couples therapy night. That's funny.
Who said that?
We bought 4 turkeys for Thanksgiving, and I've eaten 3 of them so far.
What'd you say? You shot?
No,
he said he ate 3 turkeys.
Oh, boy.
Yes, and so far I've deep fried and eaten 3.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. Like the way we cooked it this year, I bought the fucking huge syringe and I just kept fucking injecting it with butter. It was so much better.
Yeah, that's what I do. I do the Cajun butter injection and deep fry them. They're so good.
Yeah, but she put the pepper in it, kept clogging it up, fucking with me. And all of a sudden, it was like half the fucking thing was just like, oh shit.
The Cajun garlic Zatarans is off the chain. If you can find it, it's hard to find, but man, it's so good. Deep fried.
That sounds like it'd be good on anything.
Yes. Then put some the Tony Chachere's seasoning on the skin before you deep fry it. It's amazing.
Oh, the crunch out of it.
Good protein.
You're making me hungry right now.
Yeah,
right.
We got one left. I think I might get it thawed out now.
Yeah, make sure it's fully thawed before you deep fry that fucker.
Oh yeah.
Remember to bring the hovercraft with you, the Winter Blast. I want to have Candy do a demo out in the lobby.
Oh, Jesus.
She's really good at it.
At least her eye went back in her face. Remember that? Remember, dude, when we were sitting outside talking that night, when her eye was like really coming out, I was like, oh my God, dude, it's going to pop out.
It looked bad. Yeah,
it didn't look good at all. I felt bad. Good thing it's back in where it belongs.
Yeah, and I was making fun of her. I didn't realize she had a pretty serious autoimmune disease.
Shut up, Ryan.
Yeah. Hey, I didn't even make a meme about it. I behaved that time.
I remember the kid's
We need
name.
a meme about the baby bouncer.
Ryan, I remember the name. It was Cosmo. Remember we
That's what it is, Cosmo.
It was Cosmo, yeah.
You know what's funny is like a week later, I remembered his name too, and I was like, "Oh, damn it! It was Cosmo." Because I saw the meme in my phone.
Yeah,
Cosmo
the story here, guys, is Henry was playing soccer, and we were walking to watch him play, and some kid just drilled Candy in the side of the head with a soccer ball. We were walking to the field. I'm talking like about knocked her down. And I got mad for a second. I turned around, it was just this little kid. He's like, he ran up and said, "I'm sorry." And I was like, well, I mean, what are you going to do? I was like, just be more careful, kicking the soccer ball around. And he's like, "Yes, sir." And he grabbed the ball and ran off. So I was checking on Candy, and then it actually was Henry's little buddy that was here with us right now. He walked up and goes, "I saw that happen. That looked like it was painful." I was like, "Yeah, it sure did." He goes, that kid's name is Cosmo. And then I just, for some reason, when he said his name was Cosmo, I thought it was hilarious.
Cosmo.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So the rest of the soccer game, I was making fun of her for getting kicked in the face by a kid named Cosmo.
Dude,
what's dangerous is the lacrosse field.
Oh, yeah.
Those fucking balls fucking fly. Those hit you in the head, you're going, fuck, you could die.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife would hide behind me everywhere we walked. Because my kids played travel across, so there was fucking balls like fields. You're walking between fields, and there's games going on in every direction.
Oh,
I had to buy her. I had to buy her one of the chairs, the lawn chairs that come out and it had the roof over it. Just to make sure that it had like a screen in the back and it came over so she could see if it was coming towards her. At least she could try and dodge it.
Or hold the chair. let it block.
Or just grab her and move her towards the ball.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Human shield.
Yeah. I've witnessed a lot of fucking people getting hit with fucking balls on the side of the field.
I gotta post that.
You haven't heard any rumors from Bismuth or anybody out there as to when they're doing the Jason Vale, have you?
It's in May.
It's the same day.
It's always been in May.
It's the same day as one of our tournaments.
I'll have to ask because so that
It's always in May, but I haven't actually heard the date, but I don't know if they're changing it. I don't, because I just saw something. I actually got to reach out to Mike, but because we have our qualifier for the World Series of Arm Wrestling that he does, but I don't know if he's turning the Jason Vale into that qualifier or whatever, because that seemed like it was in May as well on the flyer that just came out.
Yeah, that was
That was in May. That was like a week before. I think it might. I don't know. I'm speculating. I've actually just got to talk to Mike. Mike knows. I don't.
I did see that. Let's see. Yeah, they've been. I'll tell you, things have been going up just about every day. Just can't keep up with filling in the.
Well, it won't let me upload that.
Yeah, my next big thing I'm doing is the Arnolds.
Yeah.
I'm just, I need a break because between doing the house and then doing the World Series of Arm Wrestling and then doing, getting smashed by Pork Chop on the fucking Mac table, which I liked it. It's a different rule set. I got to learn how to adjust, close your hand, the amount they allow. They let you set up unsquare at 11 o'clock from the table. It's a huge thing. It's a hooker's world. But I did that, and then I just did the East vs. West tournament. Did we hear about that? Nobody heard about what happened to that? Yeah, so me and Pork Chop were supposed to be at the final because Pork Chop showed up to the East vs. West tournament in Atlantic City.
Dude,
I know Ryan knows the deal.
Yeah.
Because I was venting about it then. I was very upset about it. They then pulled me and Pork Chop in the room. They wanted Pork Chop to pull what's his face's little brother. Who pulled Schoolboy? What's his name? I'm brain farting his name.
You're talking about
Ricard?
Duvon pulled Pork Chop.
Riker.
No. Who pulled Schoolboy? Who pulled Schoolboy?
Yeah, Riker Boardman.
Yeah, his little brother is like this 17-year-old 250 stud or whatever. They wanted him to have a match with Pork Chop, which pushed me back and from having my redemption match on the final.
Dude, I talked to Baxter about that, and he goes, "We're gonna make it up to those boys." That's what he said.
Yeah, well, that's what I heard, and I heard that Baxter was supposed to call me or text me and send me an apology and whatever. Because after it all happened, I ended up with when they did the official medals at the end, they gave me a silver when I actually won gold, and I never got beat from gold to. I never had my final match. They pulled Pork Chop out of my class. I pulled someone else for first and second and won, and they gave me a silver medal and gave Pork Chop the gold, and he never pulled for the gold. So that was all supposed to be rectified. I'm like, so now that's a silver in my record, not a gold, which I just need my record cleared. I don't care who I pulled, whatever, however you guys did that. I just want to make sure that I have my gold and not my silver. I don't care about, it wasn't about the medal itself. It was about being written down in history as a silver instead of a gold. That's all I cared about. And, I still haven't gotten the phone.
That's some absolute bullshit. God, I've never heard of some people doing something like that. That's crazy.
There it is. That's the Finding Nemo one.
It's a bouncy one.
That's exactly what it's all about.
Good work, James. Good work.
Yeah,
I heard him say it before. I knew he was looking for something.
Yeah, May 30th.
I was trying to upload it, but the first one wouldn't upload.
Yeah, it was a PNG. I didn't realize that. download
May
PG.
30th is
I've
the
never heard
qualifier.
about them pulling somebody out of a bracket in a tournament and putting them to pull somebody else.
Pulled both A side guys out of the bracket, made them from the 230 class and the 252 class, and made them pull each other as an added on. They added them on to the pay per view.
Yep. Didn't they say something like they thought it would be a better match or something like that?
And I was also told from Devin that it's because of how my match went at Mac that they thought that would be a better match, because I'm like, but I pulled him on a Mac table. Mac rules, never did that before. He's undefeated on Mac.
Yeah.
Like I literally walked into his house in his world and tried to beat him, which at Go, I was like this every time.
Yeah. Yeah.
So face in my palm, whatever.
Totally different table. Yeah.
But that's what Devin said to me. If my match was a little more competitive, it would have been me and him instead of him and him. And I think it was pre-posted, preset before it even happened.
It's May 30th is the qualifier on Long Island.
All right, so I'm assuming that's probably going to be the same date. Oh, I'm wondering, because it makes sense. Because why would you have two tournaments back to back?
Well, aren't people going to object to that if that want to, go to the World Series of Arm Wrestling, whatever, and maybe aren't the greatest in the straps?
Oh yeah, I didn't think of that. Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's also a cash tournament, so.
Mm-hmm.
Jason Bale's always a cash payout, so unless Jared doesn't want to do Jason Bale.
Well, I know the WSA qualifiers on a day where we were kind of planning an event, so we might have to look at different dates, but it's May 31st, the WSA one.
Yeah. So and it says Long Island, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or unless that's inaccurate. So I'll reach out to Mike tomorrow, and I'll let you guys know.
Well, he'll reach out to me when we release our flyer.
No, May 30th.
No, how about you reach out to him beforehand, so it's like less crying.
Because then you won't hear about it. At least if I wait, you'll have to hear about it.
You need to have a little friction.
Damn, Ryan.
No, but the Saturday is the 30th, not the 31st.
Yeah.
Well, why? It says it's what day did it say? 30th?
31st.
And that's a Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not May. No,
I thought it was May 31st.
On the list of qualifiers that you sent me, Ryan, it says May 30th, which is
then that's a typo on Greg Sharp's part. That's the list Greg Sharp put out?
Yeah.
Well,
that's what I saw, but
let me go look at the date for May.
But I mean, it said it usually on a Saturday.
Oh no, that
it's
is
always
right.
a Saturday.
That is right. So maybe it's wrong on Mike's end. It's the 30th. 30th is a Saturday.
Why did Mike put something out?
Someone put something on. I saw somewhere where it said.
I saw the flyer with the dates, and I don't know where it is.
Yeah, maybe you
hold on. I'm gonna let the dog out. I'm gonna let the dog out, but it's gonna take me 30 seconds. Not like Ryan.
You gotta let the dog out.
I don't even have a dog. Sometimes, James, when I'm tired, I'm like, I'm gonna go let the dog out, and I just never come back. And then everybody's like, he don't even have a dog.
I just let five dogs out.
Nice. That was quick.
Yeah, I'm literally sitting in my kitchen next to my sliding glass door.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
And I have my dogs and my son's dogs here.
That's good. That's a good shot. All right, that's a good shot for Paul. Look at that, the ominous sliding there.
And the week after that is the great 6th annual summer kickoff with the Nightmare on June 6th.
He asked me if I wanted a match.
Who did?
Dan. I said I probably would, but I don't remember who he was asking.
Yeah. We got to find. We need Passmore. We need a match for you at Winter Blast. Do we have anything? Did any of those guys lock in or show interest? Or
I hadn't reached out to anybody. I know me and you talked about Lee Weber or tonight that Otto guy, but I mean, I'll pull anybody. Balls are under 242.
Yeah, I passed it along about Lee Weber, and They also want to bring James Wall over to pull Brandon Elsesser.
Yeah, I got, you saw me. I got some redemption on him. I smacked him out in Arizona pretty easy
Arizona,
too. Yeah,
Yeah.
he hit and just bounced off. I'd
Yeah.
love to get another crack at him.
James?
I really don't like the way that crap happened in our Arm Gods match where he
Oh
hurt
yeah,
me
yeah.
when he fired on Reddy. I mean,
Yeah.
or he fired on Rotate.
Fired before Reddy.
He fired on Rotate. It was like rotate, and he fired all the way to the pad. I'm not one to try to be a wimp about something, but that shit hurt like hell. He pinched some nerve in my arm. I didn't feel right after that.
Stranger Thing lights.
It is what it is, for sure.
You guys watch Stranger Things?
Yeah.
Did you watch the finale?
I haven't seen it. We've seen all of it except for the finale.
They all die. No, I'm kidding.
At this point, yeah, it got kind of woke on me this last bit. I don't like the direction they went with it.
Yeah, it got weird.
It was great until this last little run they've done.
Yeah.
That's always how it goes. People know how to end a show.
I know every show ends weird.
Keep your woke bullshit out of. I mean, I'm so sick of everything going. I mean, it was a great show until that. I mean, what does being gay have to do with anything? Really, it's not even a part of the plot. He had to tell everybody he's gay before they could go. Yeah, it's a great show, and then you got to throw that shit in there.
And in the 80s, no one would have said that shit.
Exactly. During the 80s, that wouldn't have happened.
No.
And if he did, it wouldn't have been so well received.
He would have kept it to himself back then, probably.
Yeah, and if he did that in front of 10, 12 people, it wouldn't have been as well received as it was in the show, I can assure you.
No. That was
I know, I grew up in the 80s.
I don't know why they decided, what did that have to do with the storyline at all?
It didn't.
No, it was based over by Montauk by me, right?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a Montauk project. That's what all Stranger Things is based on.
Yeah.
It's a good show until this season, but same with I watched Landman, and this last season,
that's a great show.
The fun part about his part was him being a landman, and now he's not a landman anymore. You know what I mean? He's owner now or something, and his whole role changed. It's not as fun as it was when he was dealing with all the problems. Oh, Jody Williams, what's good, y'all? Happy New Year. What up, Jody?
All right, guys, I'm going to head out. I just wanted to sign on, say what's up.
Yeah, thanks,
I got
Paul.
a long day tomorrow.
All right, buddy.
All right, guys.
See you soon, man.
Yeah, Paul, good luck with your match. I'll be looking forward to it.
We'll need it.
Later, guys.
Yeah, I think we'll hit the sack too. We got to get up early and watch Daniel wrestle tomorrow.
Well, I think I'm going down to that match on the 17th, so I'll see you down there.
Yeah. I'll look forward to it for sure. We'll hang out.
Sounds good, buddy.
All right, man. Y'all have a good evening. Take care.
Yeah,
guys.
take care, bud. F those guys.
Well, James, you've gotten
James got a taste of the 98 tonight.
I'm feeling it. I'm ready.
Yeah. Do you see though how you could do some good and really do some counseling for some of these people?
I'm telling you. I'm just listening. Yeah.
It gets squirrely sometimes as it gets later. You know what I mean? Like the arm, like a lot of times when we had, tonight was pretty good, but sometimes when, as soon as the arm wrestling talk stops, it gets out of control.
Well, yeah, I mean, sometimes there's a lot more, shall we say, sexual innuendo.
Yeah,
floating around these things, but
it gets, that's why when we're going to show sponsors our podcast, we show them the center table version of it where it's interviews and not FTG Friday Night Live, because it can get a little crazy, but we do so many of them that, no one's going to watch this for, sometimes we're on, we've already been on for 4 hours.
Yeah,
So-
I would love to see the analytics for the show. I would just keep that up.
I'll show you. I mean, there's been times, dude. What was our longest show? 16 hours?
Probably.
Something like that. 16 hours we were on.
I ignored the point that somebody made. I don't know if it was Mar or somebody asked if James was holding a two-ended dildo or something.
Oh, that was earlier, yeah.
Bending, earlier in the evening.
I love about their band, man.
I have one of those. They work good when you're just sitting around. You know, if I'm watching TV, I always have like something in my hands that's arm wrestling related, or you know, or a dildo. I mean, just kidding. Well, like I said, dude, anything can be a dildo if you're brave enough. So you sponsors out there?
Yeah. I sent you one. I saw this rant just out of nowhere. I saw this ad on Facebook for like this brand new energy drink.
Oh yeah.
20,000 followers on Facebook.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And they're like, we want to sponsor some athletes.
That's awesome.
And I was like,
You know, it would be cool to get people like that to sponsor. Like, what would really be cool, like what I'm trying to do, is get national sponsors.
Yeah.
So that I can say, hey, you know, they gave us this much, and I'm going to give each franchise this much, so that it's worth it to them to promote them. You know, so we're all getting something out of it, and I think that's the key to this. Like being able to say 98's a national brand or international brand now with Canada.
Yeah. Well, I've been having so many ideas about that too. Like I was telling you about, like basically a pitch deck type thing.
Yeah.
You take the analytics, and the other thing too to consider is like if you take those analytics and honestly even running them through AI, like evaluating the brand of 98%.
Yeah.
As a company, like
yeah.
You know, you've got X amount of franchises that have put on this amount of events a year, generated this much income. You have this amount of, people in the circle, participants, social media following, and you can literally just evaluate it in a company sense that way, and then you can go to. You know, I feel like once you have that benchmark of like, 98% is worth, it's a $50,000 enterprise, or whatever it is. You know, then you have a certain standard by which you can approach. I feel like some of those bigger companies, like we have a certain standard of like we're worth this much. We need to go on Shark Tank is really what we need to do.
Like if I ask AI if 98 is one of the biggest leagues in the United States, it always says yes, and then says it's considered one of the biggest leagues in the United States, has one of, if not the biggest tournament, including Winter Blast, which has grown into one of the largest tournaments in the U.S. and draws competitors from across the nation and internationally. So that's kind of cool that it recognizes that.
Yeah. Hey, I'm ready for Summer Blast.
Dude, we've been talking about that for years, like having Winter Blast and then a Summer Blast, or all 4 seasons, spread them out all, different regions of the country, but I definitely want to do a Summer Blast this year. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Just
make it happen.
Yeah, we may not be a 501c3, but we're certainly nonprofit.
We're certainly nonprofit, that's for sure. But I feel like I don't view it as a loss. And the reason I don't view it as a loss is, when you start a business and you're throwing money into it, you're putting money towards advertising, you're buying business cards, all this stuff you're doing, the money's going into growing the business. And I feel like we're still in that stage because we're still rapidly growing. We're still getting franchises jumping on. We're still, even just our franchise up here, 98 HQ, as I call it, we're still expanding our territory. We're still, getting bigger just in our own franchise. So until we've reached that peak where we're like, okay, this is the territory we want, we're not getting any bigger, then we can say, okay, we don't need any more equipment, or we don't need any more expansion. Like now we can start using some of that income for maybe cash payouts or this or that. But as of right now, when we throw a tournament, whatever's left over goes towards the awards for the next one. And if there's a little left, it goes towards Winter Blast at the end of the year. So hopefully we'll get to a point where, because also small tournaments, we're not chasing down sponsors for those, which we could, but we just don't have the manpower is what it comes down to. Is there's only a few of us that work on stuff like that.
Well, Sean gave me a great pitch. He said Harley Davidson is one to look at.
Yeah.
Because they have a certain amount of budget that's designed for those sorts of things.
So, yeah, he did the Sarah Bachman Classic down in Florida, which I actually went to, and it was awesome. And I talked to the Harley up here, and they're all for it. They want us to throw a tournament at their location and stuff.
We got a big one in Augusta.
They had to run it by a few people, So we're in the works with that. Also, Buffalo Wild Wings in New York throws tournaments there all the time. So we reached out to our local Buffalo Wild Wings, and the trick is you got to find one that's big. They're not all the same size. So you got to find one that could host if you hit up a small one and you don't know it, they're going to say no. But if you find one that's big enough and has space, they,
Who were you talking to? Oaks?
No, I didn't talk to Oaks. It was more near where Winter Blast is.
Because I know there's one right off of 202.
Yeah, that's a fairly new one too. It's been there long now, but when I lived there, it wasn't there. So I view it as new.
So everybody else was revealing their weight classes. And what's yours, James?
I'm probably going to be 176, but I'd like to get back down to 155. That'd be pretty nice if I can make it back that low. I'm actually like bigger than those people. If I get down to 155, I'm like, feel strong.
How many weeks of training for you to beat Cody Wood?
It's gonna take a serious injury from him to give me a chance.
When will you surpass his pull-up routine?
I keep hearing about these great practices down there with passports. I'd really like to get down to one sometime.
Yeah, Dave.
Make a tour.
When you're doing your travel.
When Paul puts on when Paul
states
Paul passport practice, yeah.
I pulled in 24 states, but never in. There's 4 down there I could make a swing through. Never pulled in Georgia, Alabama, Tennessee, or Kentucky.
I know the guys in Tennessee. I know Trevin Work. He's one of my teammates, and his dad James Work is. I think he's been up there in the Tennessee guys for a long time. And they have I think they have like 5 different groups, but they all kind of consider themselves part of the same Tennessee team.
Well, no, Jesse White, if I ever get down there, he'll definitely run practice, whatever we have to. I know there's a group in Bowling Green for as far as Kentucky. Actually, the Louisville group I've been to, but they actually pull over in New Albany, Indiana, right across the river, is their practice site for the Louisville people. But
every time Paul throws a practice, I'm like, I don't want to go embarrass those guys.
It's easy to get embarrassed at Paul Passmore practice because there's some killers.
Yeah. Well, hey, I just recognize the fact that I show up and I will definitely be in the weakest 10%, if not the weakest, 1% of any practice I'm at. But
me too. I'm in the lower 2% of all the practices, while the other 98% are all much stronger than me. It's like the opposite of our theme.
I mean, I can catch people with my flop left-handed, but it's just because it's a flop and most people don't know how to.
Yeah. Is that your better hand?
I mean, right has traditionally been my stronger and better hand.
Yeah.
In a lot of ways, but I think the fact that like most people aren't as good on their left.
Yeah.
Generally.
Oh yeah.
You can catch them.
Yeah, the fact that I'm light enough and fast enough to put on a good flop. And like I was explaining to you, the way I set up it looks like I'm setting up for some low hand top roll.
Yeah.
So when I go in, I'm an extra versus being here for a flop. I'm here for a flop. And so I'm just going this way and I get an extra 2 inches this way. So it's different. Like I don't care. I don't care where they're grabbing on my hand. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm just going this way. So
Yeah,
hard and
one
fast.
time I was.
I feel like I got to try that at practice to see how
I
that
had
feels.
relatively few wins, but I had a lot more left. But I didn't know if it's because my left was so great or everybody else sucked. But probably some of each.
Well, it was just like, I mean, I top rolled for the first year. Then I started hooking when I was a little more confident. And like third year, my left just would never connect. And it was the idea was, okay, if I have the same, like I can pull the same kind of weight. I've got the same sort of side pressure numbers, like right now, but the wrist and the riser are not connecting. Well, what's the one thing that basically works that way is a flop press. Because I was watching like Jerry Cataract video, and he was kind of like it's in the same way that an open top roll is just a top roll. It's just different. A flop press is just the next degree in from a hook.
Yeah.
Press, flop press. It's just one more in than the hook. And so I was just at a practice and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try. Like I watched like a Jerry Cataract video, threw my leg up there and just bam. And I was like, that felt pretty good.
I like that.
That felt kind of nice. And then like my buddy Chris, who I mean he would I mean everybody just could handle my left. I mean it just would not connect. It was just like couldn't do it.
That's how I am, yeah.
Yeah. All of a sudden I was like, man. And they're like I injured Chris's left arm at one point. We were practicing my flop, So like, well, maybe.
Yeah.
So I wanted to try it like on a
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try that. Because my left, I just hold on and pray, basically.
My secret is I just crick and crack and make all sorts of weird noises. It scares the shit out of people.
Oh, my right arm used to the tendons used to was it my right or my left? I think it was my right. They used to pop for the first.
I used to warn people at practices about my left, but now they're scared of my right too. Makes all sorts of weird noises. But hey, now if I could put my left wrist on my right arm, I'd be better off. Oh well.
Yeah, beating Cody Woods. That'd be a tall order.
I'm gonna start a rumor that you called him out. No.
We could do it. I mean, like we're pretty chill. I feel like he would go along with it like a fake.
Dude, he probably would
YouTuber versus real athlete.
Yeah, he probably would pull me in a super match, knowing that he'd still beat me despite me being a whole other him.
Well, and see y'all. I don't know how many of these Georgia practices you've been to, but you got to see some of the people that Cody just holds center table.
Yeah. I'm sure.
There's some people. There's some big names. He doing some work too.
Yeah.
He's
a beast for sure.
Yeah. I was texting him about being the franchiser of South Carolina. I said, first chance I get, I want you on a main card. I want you to get a nice payday.
Did he say, man, you messed up joining with those guys?
No, he was excited.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
No, he's a good dude. I like him.
Yeah.
We've had him on the podcast before, so
he definitely, in my opinion, he needs some more super match opportunities.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Shit, if he comes to Winter Blast, I'll give him one.
Usually it's just travel for him, getting some and like he lives on the way. I mean, might be able to work something out with him if we both want to go or something.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Dude, the more the merrier. Like we're already the biggest tournament in the United States, like entry wise. But Canada has some tournaments that are way up there. And it's because they're more united. Like the promoters here fight each other and tell people not to go to each other's stuff. I would like to get Winter Blast to be able to compete with the numbers that they get in Canada. So that's always my goal, is to get Winter Blast to be bigger and better. And I think next year, I think this year we're gonna have outgrown our venue space at this place. So I think next year I'm gonna rent a much larger place and make it like an arm wrestling like expo, like have lots of vendors, different arm wrestling handle companies, things like that, so that
That's my wife literally
you.
said that this morning. She's like, "Do y'all ever have like? Is there ever like people that set out tables to sell stuff at tournaments?"
Yeah, we have some every time. Like usually it's like Lucas Raymond. He owns our Arm Assassin Strength Shop, so he'll set up a booth with all his handles and stuff. We've had other arm wrestling promotions come and set up their table with their merch, hats, shirts, all that stuff.
And then even some non-arm wrestling.
Yeah.
We have with the scents or something or other, or was it?
Carolyn Looms came with like soaps and scents and things that she has. But what this Winter Blast, we're having a lot of vendors that are nothing to do with arm wrestling. Like
I mean, if you tell
3D
somebody, "Hey,
printing.
there's going to be 700 people here,"
Yeah, so come on out and hang out. We got some clowns coming that do balloon animals and interact with the crowd and stuff like that. That's going to be different.
I feel like that ballroom at the Marriott in Augusta, the big one, they have like, and there's like you can get like just the one, or you can roll back this big wall and it's ginormous.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
huge.
That's what we need.
We have a puller from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, that runs a bounce fit. They call it, one of those bounce things for the kids.
Yeah.
He was willing to give us a bouncy thing at the hotel for Winter Blast. If the hotel didn't want to hear it.
Yeah, the hotel was like, we can't put that in our lobby.
The ceilings will be plenty tall enough for this place because I went and took pictures there.
I think they were worried more about noise, weren't they?
Yeah, they were worried about noise.
Yeah, this. I don't know if you've ever seen it, if you've ever looked at the Marriott in Augusta or not, but
no, but I can.
Yeah, it's legit because I was talking about Sean, like things he expects for like if you want to have a high level tournament. So like Augusta has an airport, which is like, I mean, the airport from that Marriott, I wouldn't necessarily call it walking distance, but it's close.
Yeah.
They might even have some shuttles. I'm not sure, but there's like the Augusta airport. Downtown, like it's a ghetto, but
Okay, I see it. Yeah.
There's still places to eat. It's a nice hotel.
See, like that ballroom is similar, not that big, but similar to the one we throw Winter Blast in.
Yeah. And I don't think the prices are terrible, but like you can get it with like all those, they'll set out all the tables.
Yeah.
And like give you food.
Well, they'll charge you for the food.
I know.
They like and the alcohol stuff like that, drinks and stuff like that, and you have to meet like a minimum.
Yeah.
Stuff.
No, I know a caterer.
Yeah.
I know a caterer. I used to
That
work
was the
with
one big disappointment last year when we were at the casino. All their food things shut off like 9 o'clock at night.
Yeah, that was weird.
It was,
They had like a little pub around the corner from
operation. You can get food.
Yeah. They had like a little pub around the corner from the venue inside the casino, and everybody would go there to grab a drink, but then they stopped serving food at 9, and then everybody was like ordering food to be delivered to a pub. I was like, geez.
Well, we had 10 super chats tonight, which is far more than we usually do. Most of them were a couple bucks, but hey, $49.99.
Yeah, that was crazy.
$49.99 was the total for the night.
Oh God, nice. That was cool. Yeah, a lot of interaction tonight. But yeah, see, like, so every time we have the podcast, random people just pop on. Like sometimes Paul Passmore will come on, Paul Cruz, Billy Ortegas came on. Bryce Meadows popped on. Like, it's funny because it's like always different. Well, that was the reason we did it in the first place, was so arm wrestlers could just talk arm wrestling. Anybody can come on any level and just,
We used to have Paul Cruz. We used to have Paul Cruz for hours because he was commuting on the Long Island Railroad to work. So he'd be coming to us from the train. We see in the background, they go through past the station and get and nice and bright. And yeah, we had them for hours every week. So now he had his schedule changed.
Now, what's the date for Winter Blast?
March 28th.
February, March.
Yeah, like I said, well, this chat with the Appalachian and Bryce put on something
That's
about
soon.
his
That's soon.
workouts. So I said, get your rear on here.
I'm nervous. I got to order the medals like ASAP and the dragon trophies.
Dragon trophies.
Yeah, you know how like Michigan State's known for those like gorillas and stuff like that.
The gorillas and the
We just made ours a dragon.
Dragon better.
Basically,
Cooler.
it looks something like this.
Yeah.
But it's
I need to win me a dragon.
It's big, dude, and it's like heavy, you know.
I just got to
But
figure
everybody always
out which class to pull.
everyone always breaks them. Like they'll not pay attention and drop it, and then the neck breaks.
You got to make it where it's like laying its head down, so it's like one piece.
I know, but we order them from a guy, and that's like the design that they have. I would like to find one that's like 3D printed, and then we could do them for like the lower classes, you know, like amateurs with a like 3D printed dragon or something.
Yeah. I mean, if you get a good 3D or a good resin print, like, I mean, that's a solid trophy.
Yeah. We tried to do some 3D print trophies, and we had a guy, I'm not going to say his name, but Tim said that he was like, oh, it feels cheap because it's so light. And I'm like, who cares? You're putting it on a shelf.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
once it's on the shelf, what does it matter?
I mean, I have a buddy that 3D prints. I don't know if he would be up to the task of trying to print some big trophies or something, but
So because, you know, this is our FTG night, we had FTG super matches, and this was one of the trophies. And it's like a little 3D printed, but 98% of the people loved them, and then one guy was like, it feels lightweight, and I'm like, yeah, it's a 3D print, but it looks cool on a shelf, you know.
90%.
What does it matter?
Yeah, that's always
Yeah. But we did that as just kind of like a little joke medal. We still had some medals that we gave out and stuff, but
Did you see his humor this week about the smokers only tournament?
Oh yeah,
dude.
I was asking about that during our interview.
Some people messaged me asking, like, is this real, dude? Come on. And I'm like, no, it's not real. Like,
I just thought it
relax.
was great that Therian wanted the first super match.
Yeah. When I thought about posting that, Therian was who I was thinking of, because you see him pulling at practices with a cigarette in his mouth, and I'm like, oh, dude, that's funny. But it's funny, like ridiculous posts like that get more traction than like a regular post. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
So I throw a couple zingers in there now and then.
Well, and that thing he had up earlier with all the bands around his head, that's what started everything. You know,
Oh, yeah.
it was
I might have
band.
to, I might have to
The
copy
original.
that. I might have to copy that and make my own version of it.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah.
A lot of
Okay.
people, some people have done it.
Yeah.
Well, that band thing.
My
and then
first
Devin-
one was
Devin
all
put it up, and what Devin put it up. Who else put it up? It went viral.
yeah. Devin and Levon posted it,
Then he's getting all
reposted
these
it.
messages from the Russians saying you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, the Russians didn't find anything funny about it. They're like, "Why would you have a band in your mouth? That makes no sense." And I'm like,
And he had another one where he's going down in his mouth. He's trying to eat a donut as he goes down.
"Oh yeah, dude, I had the bands on me, and I'm like forcing
Actually-
myself forward, and I'm trying to get to like a donut."
Well, the
I'm like,
first
I needed motivation for my training.
well, the first broadcast we ever did was him interviewing me. And he was
Oh,
doing all
yeah.
this weird things. Just ignore everything I'm doing. So he's doing all this shit like picking his nose and eating a banana, and
Yeah, like I'd ask Dave a question, and he'd be answering it, and I'm just totally ignoring him, and I'm like doing a Rubik's cube, and I'm like not even listening to him, and then
Now,
and then
I do have a
eat
lot of Rubik's.
banana.
I do have a collection of Rubik's cubes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you good at doing them?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got like
Is there a trick to it?
40. Yeah, I mean, there's just algorithms.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and then you have to worry about even numbered parity algorithms versus odd number cube parity algorithms on the bigger cubes, but yeah.
I know I watched videos of people like, here's what you do, and they're just like, and they're
I mean,
done.
I think like when I was pretty good, when I was like really trying, I got like sub 30s on the 3x3.
Nice.
And I used to average like sub 10 on a 2x2.
You know what works for me real good on them is to just move the stickers.
Well, see, most of them are going plastic now. You can't take stickers out.
I know, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Taking away the easy way.
Oh, you just disassemble it, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's cool. That's cool, man.
I got lots of little hobbies.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I'll have to show you. I've done origami since I was 5.
Oh, nice.
So if you want me to make you a folded dragon as a trophy, like handmade from paper.
Paper dragon.
Yeah, like hold on.
Or a paper 98.
I can do it. Paper 98 easy. Like, no problem.
I need a paper swan that I could float down the river in.
Oh, here. Let me show you the dragon, and I'll make you a swan in 30 seconds. I mean, it's like.
Yeah, I'd like to see a dragon. That's cool.
This was a phoenix that I made, and that's all out of one sheet. That's one sheet of paper.
Damn, that's pretty cool.
Individual talons and stuff, and then there's like that's a dragon. That's the dragon.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
that's neat, man. That's a cool hobby.
like that.
What got you into that?
I'll tell you once I find a piece of paper. I was like 6 or 7 or something, and I was bored, and like I was like looking through drawers, I think, and I just stumbled upon origami book that we had.
Yeah,
and that was it.
That's cool.
And that's how I made money originally. Was my parents didn't give me an allowance, so I sold jewelry from the time I was like 10. I sold earrings.
That's cool.
So just about like if you wanted a custom made earring, I can put just about anything in it.
That's awesome. Like a little 98 symbol.
No, I'm doing a bird. The 98 would take 2
Oh yeah. I mean, for the earrings, do some earrings with a 98 on them.
Yeah, you can do it. Be a little more tedious, but
What'd you make them out of?
Paper.
Oh, you did like origami earrings.
Yeah, origami earrings.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That's cool.
Yeah, I have a box of them somewhere. I still have some. We did Christmas trees. The big one was sports teams. We would take sports teams logo paper, so it had like Georgia Bulldogs on the paper or whatever.
Yeah.
And then you would just fold it to where you could see it, the pattern on the bird's wing, and had the little Georgia Bulldog. And people love those.
Yeah, that's cool.
We take our football pretty seriously down here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Probably right behind Texas on that.
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like we might.
Well,
you talking about Georgia football?
On the college level, I would say the Southeast.
Oh yeah.
High school level, probably Texas.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. No, if you're talking college football, listen, Georgia, they go hard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, friends next door in Alabama, same sort of thing over there.
Let's see. Let's do something else.
Still got 11 watching.
Do it now.
11. Wow. Our all-time revenue, our biggest revenue was of all time on this channel so far is almost $6,000. That's crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. From what? Just
Super chat.
overall?
Yeah, all super chats.
Oh, just super chats. Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's not
We
bad.
don't really make revenue from like just the channel itself, like maybe like, oh, you got $8 this month. You know what I mean?
Oh, I do more than that per month. That's what I get. All my stuff's from short content.
Yeah, we just started doing the shorts, so now we're starting to get more views, you know? Because your channel has a lot of views, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, ours is at like, I forget, 600,000.
Yeah. I'm at 2 million.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we just started doing the shorts. We like for a long time we didn't do them, so I think we lost a lot of views in that time frame.
Yeah. All you need is one. I mean, that's really like I've got one that's almost at 1 million, one short.
Yeah. Yeah, we posted one, I don't know, and the next day was at like 137,000 views. I was like, damn.
Yeah. Oh, look, there it is. This is my first arm wrestling practice. March 1st, 2022.
What's yours for watch hours?
Oh, for YouTube?
Yeah.
Let's see, your lifetime?
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Analytics. Pulling it up. I was actually thinking about doing a video for like what I make is a small YouTube channel.
Yeah.
I'll probably do it.
Yeah, we don't really make much money off just the YouTube.
28,000.
Okay, yeah, we're at 45.8 thousand watch hours. But views only 600,000, 601,000.
Yeah, my big one
5.7.
The John Brzenk video that I made about the life of John Brzenk.
Yeah.
It's got 13,000 watch hours. So
That's
hopefully I hope the Alan Fisher one does something similar.
Yeah. That's good, man.
That's the only video I ever got beef over.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because so like when you look up the history of an arm wrestler, there's basically only one place that has all the history of like arm wrestlers.
Mm-hmm.
And so like I took the historical information and I read it and I changed a lot of it, but he felt like I didn't change it that much.
Who was it that complained?
Whoever runs the Arm Wrestling Archive. Yeah. And I was just trying to make a video, like, you know.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Is there a website?
Oh, the Arm Wrestling Archive?
Yeah.
Yeah, or the Arm Wrestling. It's I think it's called the Arm Wrestling Archive. It's a great resource. I linked to it in the video. I went just like, let me put your thing in the Arm Wrestling Archive. It's the
one in Canada?
Yeah. It's this guy.
Is it the one based on
he basically has like he's compiled all the historical tournament winnings to the best.
Oh, okay. Eric Rusin or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. So he wasn't too happy with me.
Gotcha.
Because I basically like all I was doing was reading John Brzenk won this tournament on this date.
Yeah, but you reading that makes it eligible for Fair Use Act, right?
In my opinion, I thought I was fine. I tried to change.
You're narrating it, and it's not his voice and his video that you did.
Yeah, I mean, I tried. Like I said, I tried to change as much of it as I could. So, like, I changed like the phrasing, and I put the tournaments in different places.
Yeah,
and, it's like set it in a different order. And like, there's only so many. There's only so many ways you can say John Brzenk did this at this time. Yeah,
I mean, anybody can say that.
Yeah. So, but he felt that I had stolen all his hard work and like research that he had done.
Well, how the hell are you supposed to research it? I mean, isn't that what his archive is for?
I don't know. Like, yeah, I mean, that
seems silly.
I don't know. Like, I was just like, hey, I was just trying to make a video.
So did you remove it or just leave it and ignore the?
No, I put a link to his website on there.
Did that calm him down or no?
I guess so. Yeah, he's like.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't have even looked at that website if you didn't just bring it up.
Yeah, he was just like, you're not allowed to use my stuff ever again. But what the crazy part is, like, the thing is, if you Google anything arm wrestling, like if you AI anything arm wrestling or go to Wikipedia, his thing is always their source. So even if you just like quote Wikipedia, it's like you're quoting the source from him. Because he's just like the only one who's done it. Like, and props to him for being like the guy who's like, I'm going to go back to 1976 and find who won this tournament in Montana. You know?
Yeah, but if you're reading it from his thing, you're altering it by you being the one that's reading it. I mean, that's the very definition of the Fair Use Act.
It was just for educational purposes, but I just wanted to tell the story.
He's just being protective, I guess.
Yeah, I was like, whatever. So that's the only grief I've ever gotten into, and now I have shared my secret.
Well, he's one of the guys that throws those big Canadian tournaments, so we got to beat him. So now you have a new goal.
Oh, so now I can like reignite the beef, and
I
don't do beef. I try not to do beef.
Be like, hey, I took your video down, but now we threw the biggest tournament in North America.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm excited. So I have the Alan Fisher video coming out, and nobody can say I stole their stuff because it's just him telling his
just
story.
him,
Yeah. Like, oh, Alan, you stole from my website. Like, no, it's just he corrected some stuff. Like there's some stories, I think they're even on his website, where the story goes Alan Fisher jumped up on the table after he won.
Yeah.
I think I told you this.
Yeah,
he didn't jump up on the table. He was actually pulled up on the table by the guy he was pulling, and so he was like sitting on the table.
That's cool.
But Alan he told me he has 14 terabytes of personal footage that's like never seen the light of day, and he wants to put it on the internet. And I'm like, Alan, please.
Yeah.
Please let me put it out there for you. I would love to do that.
Can you send me a copy?
Well, I'll send you the video if you want.
No, I mean, you should have said to Alan, "Can you send me a copy of that terabyte? Those 13 terabytes?"
He sent me some stuff. Like he sent me his pictures of like his original over the top table that he built.
That's cool.
I'll send some to you now. Like, but the one he did send me was like a video. And I don't know if I'm supposed to put it out there yet. I'm gonna double check with him before I like post it.
Yeah.
But there's he's got like his pictures, but there's one. Where's it at?
Does he have an OnlyFans?
No. No. Hold on, I gotta find this thing.
It's just him arm wrestling.
Not that. Over the top. That's a picture of him with the trophy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I remember seeing him in the movie, and
yeah.
I was like, oh, that's awesome.
Sure. Canva, Reddit. Where's that? I know I've got it somewhere.
What other analytics do you look at on here?
For YouTube?
Yeah.
Here it is. Okay, I'm gonna send this to you over text, I think.
I started bowling before I ever saw the movie, and people were pestering the shit out of me. Yeah, you gotta look.
Yeah, dude, you gotta watch that movie.
Which I finally did, but everybody's pestering the crap out of me.
Yeah. I just texted to you. That's him. That's as far as I'm aware, the only footage, and I don't think anybody's seen it before, but maybe like 4 or 5 people. And he told the story, like somebody just gave it to him, and he didn't know who made it or like where it came from, but somebody just sent it to him. And then there's like a picture of him on the table as well. He even posted, there's a video of him pulling Dave Patton in I think it was even the late 70s. No, it was 80, 80 something. And it was a video of him, like one of the first times he pulled Dave Patton.
That's cool.
Yeah. Did you see it, the video? Or
it didn't come through yet.
Oh, okay. It's got to think about what it's done.
Still loading, yeah.
But no, Alan, I was even talking to Cody about this. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about pitching Alan Fisher for GOAT status. And it was, which is like heresy. I mean, you can't do it. You can't pitch somebody like against John Brzenk,
I mean, you could.
You could. And I was like, okay, hear me out, Cody. Imagine winning like 10 world titles before John Brzenk ever shows up.
Yeah.
On the scene, and then still pulling for a few years after John Brzenk has retired.
Yeah.
And doing it all 160. And he missed out on pulling a lot of tournaments because he didn't pull on Sunday for a long time.
Yeah.
So like the amount of stuff, like you can see, like basically you'd have to make an argument a little bit for like what could have been sometime, a little bit like potential.
Yeah.
But even without the potential, it's like 28 world titles. It's 40 international titles. It's yeah. Who knows how many tournament wins all at 160.
If you compare that though to John Brzezink's record, how close are they? Or is it?
Well, that's the trouble. That's the trouble is like you kind of have to look at the different So I was using AI, right?
Yeah.
Because you have to compare what you considered like a world title at the time. Because John Brzezinski has like accredited, he's got like the 500 championships. I think it's like what he's but that's just like I think 500 tournaments.
Yeah.
I believe he only has, if I remember, it was like 26 like world championships, right?
Yeah, and these days some regular tournaments are called, whatever championship.
Yeah.
Does that count?
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. I was like asking AI, I was like, okay, but how many tournaments has Alan won? Because if you count all the tournaments as opposed to like world titles, Alan, I believe, had more world titles and more international titles than John. He's pulled way longer than just about anybody. He had a similar story where he started in 87, like did pretty good in a novice class, and then the next year he became a world champion.
That's crazy.
Yeah. He has like his hand is 8.5 inches from like palm to fingertip, and it's 5 inches wide. And he's 160.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah. I won't even. I can't even measure mine. Mine's like it's like 5 inches. It's like
from palm to fingertip.
I'll have to. I'm literally going to go get.
I got from the crease of my wrist where it touches my palm, 7 and about a quarter.
Yeah.
For the tip of my
8.5, and he's 160.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get a ruler now.
What a night, Dave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're
no.
allegedly starting the tournament tomorrow at 11. I'm definitely not going to show up to compete.
What up, Studs?
I'm still debating whether I'm going to just show up to show the flag.
What up?
I can't find a ruler, but I can show you my phone. Okay, this is like my phone compared to my hand. Okay, that gives you an accurate size comparison.
Yeah,
my teeny tiny hands.
JJ's a big fibber. He said he was going to come back in a different room.
Well, everybody's asleep now, so I figured, fuck it, we.
Yeah, we had Bryce on for a while, and
he disconnected.
Jamie was in the chat, handing us shit, but never came on.
Yeah, the Wi-Fi here's a little slow right now.
Man, we still have 8 people watching. That's ridiculous. That's crazy.
I'm all warmed up I got the sheet made up to write down the super match results.
6 in the morning.
How's it 1:21 in the morning? Y'all aren't tired?
Oh yeah, dude, I'm tired. But I'm used to this because we do it every Friday night.
Bro, I go to bed at like 8 o'clock.
Oh my God. Yeah. Friday nights I know it's gonna be, a rough one.
We need to start it. We need to start a little earlier.
We could.
It's my vote.
We could.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how it got to 8:30.
That's late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's normal starting time.
You were able to
Thank you
shove
for
the
sponsors.
shit out of the way then.
We could start it at like 7:30, and then you'd have an hour before, a half hour before you have to go to bed.
I stay up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I must admit, I didn't think
1:30 is pushing it for me.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd go this long, to be honest.
I'm a special guest. I mean,
for your first one, though, you know what I mean?
No, I was like, I was mentally preparing myself. I'm the special guest. I got to stay on.
Did
Yeah,
was it
everyone. Yeah, I was thinking like everyone's going to ask me questions, and I was like preparing, and it was just baby carrier for like an hour.
Was it what you expected?
Yeah, to some extent. I was trying to like look up some clips and stuff and see what y'all had done.
Our center table one is more of like the interview one.
Yeah.
Where we like focus on one guest at a time, and then this one has always been a free for all. So when you were like, I'll come on Friday, I'm like, man, do I want his first experience to be on Friday?
Oh, I think you were the one that invited me on for Friday because it was just like it was the next day.
Because you said you were free that night. I'm like, shit. Yeah, I'm like, do we want him on his first experience to be on FTG night, or should we do center table? But we could still do a center table one where, some other night, we got one tomorrow at noon because in his time in Israel, it's going to be like 7:30 p.m. So there's times where me and Randy interview someone at like weird hours, like we got to be on at 4 a.m. so that it's normal time at their place, stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't have any of the Australians on tonight. We usually get some of them.
Yeah, Matt Connolly or Jake Ward or
because it's next afternoon there.
Yeah,
we need to start booking some big names.
Yeah, we got Matt Mask. He hit me up today. Was like, okay, my busy time at work is slowing down, so I'll be able to come on soon. We had Jerry Cataret on a few weeks ago.
Jerry, Big Daddy.
Yeah, we had Paul Lynn on.
Known for the really questionable stuff he likes to like on Twitter, X.
Yeah. I heard he does. He has like some weird things.
I've seen things.
Well,
he's in groups for other people that stick their tongues out when they arm wrestle.
Big Daddy Jerry Cataret. Yeah, I love the biggest brand about flop wrestling. Are there other like technical flop pressers besides Jerry?
Yeah, the guy that just beat him in a flop press.
Well, but other than like any Americans, I can't think of.
Not that I know of that are super popular, but I know some killers like locally that flop press, and you're like, oh shit, that's.
Yeah, I need to find
it's hard to deal with.
I want to see how they do it because I feel like the way I'm doing it, I just don't see anybody else do.
Yeah.
Well,
I hope you can make it up to Winter Blast so I can see this move.
Oh yeah.
I want to check this move out.
I'll send a video. I have a short with me doing it to David.
That or if you ever go to anything down your way that I'm going to, like maybe we'll end up at the same event somewhere down there.
Hey, like I said, when we put on Summer Blast.
Summer Blast for sure.
Summer Blast.
JJ, do you think you're gonna win this super match? Because dude, if you lose to a 13-year-old and you just turned 18.
Okay, you know who's a killer, I think he's 17 or 18. Grayson at Bullet Monster Factory. Cannot say his last name to save his life.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we got a couple up here in the 16, 17 range. They're amazing.
He is otherworldly. He is so here's the thing. I met him when he first started pulling, or I think it was his maybe second practice or something like that. Because I know the Backwoods guy. He pulls with the Backwoods guys. Red Raptor, his dad, and they've got a solid group. They've got some good guys. Some guys that are actually my size, which is pretty nice. But we went up there. They hosted like a big practice, and his dad, who is, if you go to watch the Monster Factory, his dad's standing behind him. That dude has hot dogs for fingers. I'm not exaggerating when I say
that makes me hungry.
I believe he's an archaeologist. So like he digs in the dirt all day, but he's literally got these like, I can't even explain
that when you're pulling out raptor fingers out of the mud all day, dude.
Yeah, but his son, Gray, I think he goes by Gray, and his name's Grayson though. And he was like 16 at the time, 200 pounds. He was like a Greco-Roman wrestler, and he's got his dad's fingers, but his palms are like twice as thick. You know, and like pulling him, and I'm like, this is your like second time pulling. I'm like, oh my gosh, okay, this is ridiculous. But so I was super excited to watch him pull at Monster Factory.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you saw that match, but he embarrassed that dude. Like it was,
yeah.
The dude like went for a top roll, and Grayson's just like sitting like confused. He's like, "What? I thought you were gonna like go." He's just holding his thumb, and he goes like that. He just goes like that.
Yeah. That's
And
crazy.
then the dude does it 3 more times. I'm like, bro, try something different. Like,
yeah, right.
6 years ago, the only 2 people in the supers at the tournament I was at were me and David Marskit, who was like 250, 260
Austin?
at age 13.
Oh yeah, he's a beast.
13.
Levi Rutowski is another one. I haven't. I haven't heard from him recently, but I made a video for him a long time ago, and I remember watching him. He was like pulling the children's division because he was still like 16.
Yeah.
Everybody was like looking at him like, who's this kid just like destroying? Because there's like kids in this class, and he is the right age, but he's over there just like 200 pounds. Just like
We've had to stop some local pullers from pulling kids because they were the age, but they were also competing and beating pros in the men's. And I'm like, it's time to stop kids, dude.
yeah, like Paul Passmore's son. Like,
yeah,
he's bigger than me.
Yeah.
Like,
or
Xander. Kids, but
how do you do with him?
Me
on the table?
Raped.
How about you, James?
Oh, Paul Passmore's son?
Yeah. How do you do with him?
Last time I pulled him, I couldn't do much with him. Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't do too much.
He's just getting better and better. I don't even think I could stop him, dude. He's very strong and fast. JJ, how do you feel that you're possibly going to lose to a 13-year-old?
Not too sure yet.
He's a young man.
Did the 2 of you agree on a weight that you had to beat?
Yeah, 154 is what we agreed on.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
somebody my size.
That's what you're going.
Maybe I need to call out.
Sure, you're both much lighter than that, but yeah, that's what I was told to put it in as.
I think he's like at the top of the weight class, and then I'm pushing like 132 right now.
Yeah, I didn't know.
JJ, just meet me at like 180, and we'll be good.
But you're saying he's 150?
It is so hard for me to gain weight. Like it's
Samuel. You're saying Samuel's in the 150-ish range?
Yeah,
I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, I was 154 for Alabama State. I was lean mean. My wife got pregnant like shortly after Alabama State. And ever since she got pregnant and ever since we had the baby, like the weight does not come off the same. That's what they say. There's like a hormone that the wife releases and then your testosterone lowers and like you can never get it back pre-baby. Like
that's what happened to me, damn it.
Yeah. And they say there's a pheromone that the wife releases to the husband has this pheromone and he stores fat for the long sleepless nights ahead.
Oh, that's what happened to me, dude. I'm gonna tell her. Wait till she wakes up tomorrow.
But look at
hey.
Well, we have 7
a few months ago.
We have 7 at the thing next week.
How old now?
13 months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that, Dave?
So we have 7 next week. 3 at 154, 3 at 220, and a 225.
Oh, super matches, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was very annoyed with our venue. We found out on Facebook that the venue we're having this tournament at decided to just close down. And I'm like, so I emailed them. I'm like, you didn't know before today that you were closing down, and you didn't email anybody or tell anybody that they're basically the event they're planning is canceled. And he's like, oh, we made the decision this morning. And I'm like, no, dude, you don't wake up and go, we're closing down our entire restaurant and venue today. You know what I mean? Like, that had to have been something you guys talked about before this. You could have given us a heads up so that we could kind of brace for it. So now we had to move our venue 10 days before, or less than 10 days before the tournament. Like, that's annoying.
Yeah.
I said, luckily we didn't show up at 9 o'clock to set up next Saturday and find the door was locked.
The door's locked and it says closed permanently. Then the guy has the nerve to go, do you know anybody with deep pockets that would like to buy this place? And I was like, even if I did, the way that you guys just did us like this, I would not send them your way.
0 stars on Yelp.
Yeah, it was weird. It's a shame because I really wanted to use it. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, you didn't see? I was showing you this earlier. You didn't see it? Right?
No, I missed it.
Oh,
yeah.
That's awesome.
Is that your flavor?
I didn't know you had the skill to like make them actually move and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Well, you can take this design. There's certain modifications. You can make him hold a sword and a shield.
Yeah.
You know,
that's cool.
It's like 15, 20 minutes ago. It took him like 38 seconds to put it together.
I don't know how I missed that.
I had been sitting on my desk.
I think I had something up in front of the screen that I was looking at.
I can make these things blindfolded.
Yeah.
I have folded so many thousands of cranes. I can't even.
How many fold hours?
Oh, bro! I used to fold. I would fold things. I would fold for like 4 or 5 hours straight. There's some models that are like they take like 5 hours to fold.
Yeah. I can fold a tissue in half. That's about it.
That's my fine motor. That's the one thing my small hands are good for. Okay.
Folding.
Yeah. Not so much for arm wrestling. I'm always just like going into the abyss of somebody else's hand and just.
Is that your flavor of autism?
Origami. Something like that. Yeah. My wife calls me a collector of hobbies.
Very expensive taste and flavor.
Oh, where's my watch? My watch isn't my thing.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
Very expensive watches.
What brand is that?
This one is a Swiss brand. It's got their own in-house movement in it. It's got an 80-hour power reserve. The case is machined titanium. Most of the movement's titanium.
Look, even his live feed.
I have a TheraBand.
His Wi-Fi doesn't want to hear about his watches.
I have a TheraBand. It's rubber. It's 25 pounds to go from here to here. You know, so.
And then this one is one that I built. It's got a little Japanese Myoto movement in it.
So we can give watches away for trivia.
Yeah.
That'd be a cool gift, like a custom watch. Like if I want to watch a tournament, that would go hard.
There's been some, like Travis used to have this watch company that was a sponsor, and they gave watches to the competitors that won. That was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this one to build was like $30 between the movement and the case, because the case came with the bezel, the dial, and the handset. The only thing that I needed was a crown to fit in the movement, which the crown was like $5. So, I mean, you can build watches for really cheap or really expensive.
I've just got hundreds of dollars of books.
Yeah, I have a lot of books.
This watch right here is a $600 watch.
Did you build that one?
No, I bought this one.
You spent $600 on that watch?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I wanted it and it looked cool, and you know it's so comfortable that when I'm wearing it, I forget that it's on my wrist sometimes, and I literally have to like roll my sleeve up to make sure it's still there.
So you spent $600 on a watch that you don't know you're wearing?
Listen, hey, I went to Tractor Supply and spent $100 on these overalls.
Nice.
Y'all Yankees don't know about no Tractor Supply.
Oh, that's one of my favorite stores, buddy. We got them up here.
Listen,
yeah, we got them. I got a gift certificate for Christmas from someone to Tractor Supply.
There you go.
Yeah.
Some overalls, I'm telling you.
I used to go there and buy every color hat because they were like $2.
Huh.
Like, oh, I want every color.
I just bought myself some Irish Settler.
Ooh,
Okay.
boots.
Got the
That's
the
what I wear.
The 9-inch speed lace Marshall square toed boot. That's
Yeah.
a good.
That's like they're made by Red Wing, right?
They're owned by Red Wing, but like
Yeah,
Irish Settler is like its own thing. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I get those, and I always get something that's Red Wing something.
Yeah.
Whether they're those or they're Red Wing, but those are my go-to boots for sure. Plus, you can send them to them if they get damaged, and they'll fix it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like when the toe, like the steel toe, starts to get worn down, they'll recap it and send them back out to you.
Yep.
Pretty cool. But now I just wear Crocs. They're really not good to wear.
You're the owner of 98 Arm Wrestling. I mean, you just kick back,
wear whatever I want.
Wherever you're the boss, the CEO, some might say.
I just now found out that Crocs are not the best thing to wear all the time. I didn't know, but my feet are getting angry.
Okay, I do get a little Devony sometimes. Okay, I love walking around barefoot.
Yeah.
Just anywhere if I have the opportunity, just barefoot, just outside, walking on the road.
Yeah. Well, the Crocs are like drying out my feet, and that's a side effect of wearing Crocs for too long, apparently. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that.
I can't believe there's 10 people watching us at 1:30 in the morning
as we talk about Crocs. They're probably sleeping and just left their computer on. They're here to hear about JJ's watch that he spent $600 on.
Hey, I'm not as bad as Bryce Meadows spending damn near $17,000 on a Rolex.
That's like you could have went to 12 tournaments instead.
Yep.
What'd you say, Bryce? Bryce spent a lot of money on a Rolex? Kids and their watches these days.
Yeah, he's got a 36 millimeter day date with the ice blue dial, and I think it's either stainless steel or platinum, but
that's creepy that you know so much about his watch.
I'm a watch nerd. I know a lot about watches, and I've also seen the watch in person too. So I mean,
yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, nice ass watch.
Yeah,
I like arm wrestling.
My phone tells me the time.
Well,
I bought my phone and it comes with a free watch on it. So
I like learning shortcuts on Final Cut Pro.
Yeah.
I have an Apple XR.
I gotta get that now. Now that
did you look into it?
Not yet. I haven't had time today, but I will.
I have an Apple XR, X as in 10. They're now up to 17.
I missed that.
17. I still got a 10. I do not need the latest.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Jim?
I got an iPhone XR.
Oh,
Pixel, bro. Pixel.
Yeah.
Little Pixel.
Pixel.
You like it?
Love it. Got the 7 Pro. Went straight. Changed from Apple. And never go back.
Really?
Never go back. Yeah. Went to the 7 Pro. Then I got the 9.
What does it do different that you like better than like the Apple phones?
Well, so what, in my opinion, Google in particular does better is at a certain point, the improvements on the technology have really capped. The cameras are only so much better. The chips are only so much better. The software on Google just does so many more things so much better that makes the hardware just blows you out of the water. Stuff like doing split screen on apps and the benefits of having Android, the customizability, it's just anything you want. I want to make the double tap open up my message. It's just all these things that are just and Apple's comes along, of course, way later, and it's like, okay, now we'll do the same thing you're doing. But like the integration with Gemini, is great. It's like, hey, it'll be like, hey, Gemini, look through all my emails and find that appointment from that doctor and put it on my calendar. And it just, because it's all connected to Google, it's just like, and it just does it for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice. Yeah.
It's just
I like the fact that I can, when the person has an Apple phone and I want to send them a text, I can type it on the MacBook with 10 fingers rather than just type it on the frickin' phone with one thumb.
I'm super mad that they got rid of desktop messenger because I'd be on a podcast and I'd have my text open and messenger. So anybody contacting me during the podcast, it was all there. And now they got rid of the messenger. Like, you got to be kidding me. Wonder what prompted that.
Well, I was trying to figure out how the hell I could get into the full size messenger, because when you pull it up on Facebook, it's just the narrow, column.
Yeah.
But actually, what you have to do is go over onto Facebook and then bring up the whole list of everything, which, those are really stupid too. The ones you can actually see without hitting clicking on something like events. You have to click on. Well, you have to do the same thing. Click on it, then hit message, then you get the full page. It's like, what the fuck? So it's an extra couple of clicks. Pain in the balls.
Yeah.
And every once in a while, they'll update something to, new and improved. Fuck, give me the old one. I like that better.
Never update. Never.
Yeah, you ought to show James your kidney stone.
Hmm.
I would like James's
I took it
opinion.
to show and tell the other day. It's out in my gym bag or my thing in car. I can show a picture.
It's literally the size of a dime. And I'm like, how did that funnel its way out your urethra comfortably?
I get credit for having a
I
much.
didn't feel a thing. I'm like, that's a large kidney stone to not feel anything unless you have a really large urethra.
Let's say I get credit for having more than whatever, but let's see what I want here. Visual effects.
Massive urethra. Oh, look at it! Look at that thing, dude! Isn't that crazy? And he brings it around in a little vial to like everywhere he goes. So we were thinking, James, what do you think of this? The next tournament, if you win best overalls, you get Dave Shell's kidney stone in either necklace form or in a ring, your choice. Or we could 3D print his kidney stone.
Let's go with that option.
And pass them all around.
I'm gonna send you that video of the telephone pole.
Oh yeah.
I'll send you that text message.
That other video still hasn't come through.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe I need to do it on Messenger.
Yeah, maybe it's too big.
No, it shouldn't be too big.
The last thing you sent me was the couples thing. Yeah. Oh, now it comes through. Or is that what you just sent me?
Oh, were you already recording? My bad. I'm sorry. I thought you were getting ready. All right, ready?
Yeah, I wasn't planning. Yeah, I assume.
We'll probably send Abby down
Let's see. I don't know. You think we should? On the 98 community, should I approve a post by one James Latta about removing a podcast guest?
Nobody wants to go out and
What do you think?
Hold on, say that again, dear. Hold on.
That's a funny short.
I was totally distracted right then.
No, I'm just saying what I have here, looking on these 98, the request to post a post by James Latta removing a podcast guest. I don't know if I should approve that or not, but let's see. What do we have here?
It's a YouTube short from our interview where he talked about a young man.
Oh yeah.
Words.
Yeah, it's like.
Yeah, of course you can approve that, Dave.
Yeah, it's like.
Oh no. It's probably me being terrible.
No, it opens it like it immediately. The first thing it's like, you can't have a naked man on your show. Like that's the or whatever.
I gotta go watch them all. I haven't even watched them all yet.
I've released 2, and I got 2 more. I'll probably drop tomorrow.
I gotta watch this video again.
Oh, were you already recording? My bad.
Oh yeah,
I'm sorry.
dude.
I thought you were getting ready.
Oh, you're watching that video again.
Instantly dead.
Instantly dead. Yep.
Oh, were you already recording? My bad.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I thought you were getting ready. All right, ready?
Yeah, I wasn't planning on. Yeah, I assumed.
Man, that like just
And
walled.
the truck that bumps in at the last second.
Did you? And then like the thing rolls back onto her.
Yeah. Yeah, I sent that to my dad. That the whole point of the story was I sent that to my
Here's
dad.
a picture to conjure with.
Gee, that's terrible.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
What is that? Is that Ray Cody?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Uh,
Man, that's a fun video right there.
Removing a podcast guest. That's right. Oh, it didn't show like. Why did it not do the preview thing where it shows the video? It just sends the link. That's no fun.
Hold on. Did you send me something on Facebook?
Yeah, I was trying to send the video through Facebook if it didn't want to go through Messenger of
Okay,
Alan.
I was okay. 'Cause I was on the wrong Facebook page. That's why. New message request. What the hell is this?
I just got a new friend request from someone. Where'd it go?
Who is it?
It was someone. I think his name was JJ. I think was his name.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, that's creepy.
Yeah.
Stalker. Who wants to talk watches with you?
Oh no. Let's hear. Who are our mutual friends?
Nobody.
I don't know.
No, we probably got some mutual.
Ryan.
Me?
Yep. And that's.
Oh, I'm friends with you on Facebook, JJ.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta fix that.
He's single. Lives in Virginia.
Are you single?
Nope.
Oh yeah, change that on Facebook.
You got a boyfriend? What's his name?
No, I have a girlfriend.
What's her name?
Electra.
Come on. Electra? Is this an imaginary friend, girlfriend? Is that what you call you? Oh, who's that?
That popped up earlier this evening. It's allegedly Bryce Meadows. I'm thinking, boy, does he look 13 there himself?
He's younger, yeah.
Yeah, he put that up earlier tonight.
Did you save it to your?
He lives in Virginia. Oh, okay.
JJ's like
Electra. Okay, well, let me guess.
he's just going up.
This is
Goes
based
up
off.
to Electra and he's like, "Hey, you like watches?"
Hey, Electra, you like watches?
It's like I built this watch with my own hands.
By own it. It's so comfy, you can't even feel it.
I don't even feel it. I bought this watch. She's like, "Man, this guy's got money, dude. He threw $600 at a watch he doesn't even feel that's on him." Is that how you got these girls, dude? Like, hey, I'm really into watches. We shouldn't pick on him.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh, he's 18 now.
If he needs someone to officiate his wedding, he's got me.
Oh, yeah. She keep her? You 100% sure it's a female?
Yeah,
You gotta, listen, you can't take their word for it these days, buddy. You got to check.
Just get married.
I've checked.
Get married and find out.
Just get married.
Imagine getting married and not knowing, and then you find out that it's not a female. That would suck. That would not be fun.
It's a female.
It's
a female.
You're not giving me confidence.
That's a good way to talk about her. Does she watch this podcast? I'm going to send her that clip.
It's
a female.
Just my face going, it's.
Yeah. Oh, brilliant. It's.
I'm very cool, I've got.
They are a female.
They are a female. Yeah.
It's a female.
They, them, my partner are wonderful.
Yeah.
He said it's.
Yeah, you said it's,
You
dude.
said
You.
I was reacting.
It was the goofy ass face he made to me. He was like, it's.
Yeah, you're referring to a human being.
Yeah.
Is that how you
I
treat your
can be
girlfriend?
very expressive. Okay,
You just-
I was 2 credits short of an acting minor in college.
Oh, nice.
Jesus.
I've done a little bit of everything.
Well, now that we see how you treat her, it's definitely not going to last long. It's like she's a possession.
Well, here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'll do for them. So, because I'm an officiant, I can just go get a marriage license. I can go sign their names on it and then sign the officiant and then submit it to the courthouse and they'll be married. And they won't even know.
Dude, that would be a hilarious prank.
It is technically something I can do, but I would probably get in a lot of trouble for it.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, I mean, depending on the kind of sense of humor they have.
Yeah.
And then your lawyer friend gets him a divorce.
Yeah. That's what I need to start doing. I can
Tag team.
My lawyer buddy some money.
Yeah. Like, hey, these people need to get a divorce, but I kind of married them against their will.
Yeah, I married them against their will without their knowledge or consent.
Without their They just get a marriage certificate in the mail.
Yeah.
Like,
no, I mean they don't well, they're supposed to get a copy, I think, but like you can just turn it in, like maybe they don't have to get it. You know?
It'd be funny if you mailed them a copy to their house and that's how they find out.
Yeah. Surprise.
Surprise, it's a boy. Send them a certificate that says they're pregnant.
So, funny story. She is literally my next door neighbor.
I thought you were going to say cousin for some reason.
Ryan, I live in Virginia, not Alabama.
I mean, Virginia's not a whole lot better. I'm kidding.
But he lives in the county that borders west.
She's your next door neighbor?
Yeah.
And how long have you known her?
Like 2 years.
Man, you Dawson River kids climbing in through each other's windows. Probably doesn't get that.
These young kids nowadays.
Right?
Can I say that? Am I old enough to say that?
I don't know. How old are you now?
24.
Jesus Christ, no. That's crazy. I'm so old, but not as old as Dave Shell.
Well, I mean, I got married. We got married. We were right after we turned
21.
21. Yeah.
Well, that's about the age people used to get married. Like nowadays, for a while, people got married older. But my mom got married at like 19.
Yep. I should have got married at 18. Golly.
Just get
it.
Oh,
and that's what I was saying. Like when I was at that party at Xander's, he's 17. His grandfather's 55. So they had some awfully, early marriages in that chain somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I tell people, get married young. I'm a big get married young guy. Yeah. Don't be waiting until you're 35. Like, what are you doing?
Dude, that's what happened to me. I mean, well, I was in a long relationship, and then when it ended, like I was older, so I didn't really have a choice, But,
I found a good thing.
I mean, I'm 46 and my daughter's 5. So we just had her when I was like 40. So I'm like, man, hopefully when she's 10 and I'm 50, I can still beat her little butt.
My kids will be out of the house by the time I'm 50.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. Dude, they'll be way out of the house.
Yeah. Well, you hope so.
They'll be taken care of.
It's fine. I don't mind.
You're like well taken care of as you get older.
No, I want like to live on the big piece of property with like the multiple houses and everybody lives there.
That's what I want to do.
That's the vision. Yeah.
That's like my goal.
Yeah.
The compound.
Yeah, I think it's time for me to ask the wifey the big question after 22 years together.
Yeah, dude, you definitely have to. Come on. What are you waiting for? You son of a... Just tie a piece of rope around her finger and get it done. James will officiate it.
Probably not. I require premarital counseling. You know.
JJ will buy you guys some watches. Make you a watch for your.
Hell no, I'm broke right now.
Yeah, because you bought a $600 stupid watch.
No, that was
Still thinking about it. I've been thinking about it for 22 years.
Okay, we've been married almost 4 years.
Yeah, we're 9 or 10 years. 9 or
I'm
10.
happily non-married. Thank you.
Dave, that's a good thing. Congratulations. Me and my wife we don't fight ever. We never argue. And if we do argue, it's because I'm bored and I'm just starting trouble for no, like I'll call her and be like, you didn't cut my sandwich at an angle. Cut it in half. You know, and she's just like, you're an idiot. Click.
No, it's like me and my wife are arguing
Make
about
your own sandwich next time.
You know, like we'll be watching something and it'll be like, oh, no, that whale is like it breathes like this, and she's like, no, it doesn't. What are you talking about? That's like a dolphin, yeah. And then we'll sit there we're not gonna Google it. We just want to hang out like this dolphin for like 30 minutes, you know.
That's funny. That's exactly like if we're fighting about something, it's something dumb like that. Or she'll get real mad if we start a show together and then she goes to bed and I watch another episode. Oh, that's a no good. She gets really mad about that. So I do it all the time.
No, I love marriage. Marriage is great.
Yeah, I don't mind it at all.
Mr. JJ used to get married to his next door neighbor.
Yeah, like immediately.
Put a ring on it.
Have her change her stripper name though to something different. Is she a stripper?
No.
Who the hell named her Electra?
Her mom.
And I can guess.
What's her mom's name? Carmen Electra?
No, her mom's name is Brandy.
Is her mom a stripper?
No.
Is her mom hot? Yeah. Find time to freeze up. You know what? If you're smart, you won't answer that question.
I bet you I can guess some details about them.
I think we should play that game.
Listen, okay. When you work in photography, honestly, when you work in photography, when you work even in car sales, the stereotypes are real. Like they're stereotypes for a reason. Okay, like when I go to the the ghetto schools,
yeah,
you're gonna get people's with names that have 3 apostrophes in them. You know, 4 consonants, 3 apostrophes, and I'm like, "What's your name?" They're like, "John." If you say so.
This is an interesting thought about marriage or relationships. JJ, is your girlfriend's mom hot? You didn't answer. Dude, you're not supposed to answer that on a live podcast, especially if the answer is no. Jeez. She's gonna break up with you tomorrow.
Rookie. Listen, my mother-in-law lives right over there.
Yeah.
In that house. Over the road. She walking distance. She cuts my hair, you know. And I'm constantly working to earn the brownie points of favorite son-in-law.
Wow.
Which thankfully isn't very hard.
Is there another son-in-law?
There's 2 other son-in-laws. They have 3.
I was going to say, it's not hard because I'm the only
one. Of them, he's great. Love him. But they're in North Carolina, so they're not nearby. The other one is not as liked, so it's easy.
Well, hopefully he doesn't watch the podcast.
I doubt. He knows it. Everybody knows it.
Yeah.
Everybody knows he's the least favorite son-in-law. Yeah.
That's so funny.
Yeah. So don't be the least favorite son-in-law, especially when you're the only one. You have to be the favorite.
Here we go. And justice for all. 98. Hey, everybody. Can't wait to see you all next week at Dragon Grip. Nice. Yes, I can't wait either. It's going to be fun.
Dragon Grip.
It's our next tournament, the 98 Dragon Grip tournament, which was supposed to be the last tournament before Winter Blast, which is why we named it Dragon Grip. But we might have one more because a Gold's Gym reached out to us. They want us to throw a tournament there. And I thought, now that's a good opportunity if we could get in with a Gold's Gym for sponsor in the future, because they're everywhere. So you never know.
I got like
JJ, Capitol Heights, Maryland, just outside the DC.
Yeah. It's gonna be way down there in Maryland.
Can we get some 98 overalls? Is that a thing?
You know what? It might be. I can look on the thing. We gotta finalize your logo.
Yeah, we might need to put out some polls, maybe some of the options. But I sent the green one to my graphic design buddy.
What do you think?
The only thing I was thinking about is like smoothing out some of those little like scuffs in the 9 and the 8.
Yeah.
But other than that,
can he do that?
I think I could probably do that.
Yeah, I don't know if I could.
I'm gonna try right now.
Oh, you mean those little weird?
Yeah, little dent things.
Yeah, what are those? Like scratches?
I don't know. It's just like the AI being
weird. AI does some weird stuff sometimes. I'm
gonna put it in Adobe Scan right now and work on it. You know. Plus elements.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to the Dragon Grip. We got some good super matches. We had a bunch of vendors lined up at that venue, but the new venue cannot have those vendors there, so it's going to be.
Why is that? Space considerations or what?
Yeah, it's at we're going to Pals. You've been there.
Yeah, but I mean, is that why you say you can't have them because of?
Yes. Where would we put them? Right.
Well, no, I didn't know if you meant that or when just the way you said it. I thought maybe there was some limit that that they did not want.
No,
certain
just,
vendors.
Just space. Space is the problem.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing that stinks is a lot of these vendors hit me up on like a bunch of different apps and Facebook things and stuff and messages. So some of them I don't even know how I would respond to them and tell them that we no longer can have them at that place because it's shut down. So there could be vendors showing up that day to a closed place, which really sucks.
Yeah, if you don't,
I don't know about getting rid of those scuffs.
Get me the names. I'll see what I can do.
That's exactly why. Pals is tight, but they agreed to let us move our tournament there last minute, so that was pretty cool of them to let us do that.
Well, if you can get me the names or whatever that you think might show up, I can try to get hold of them.
Yeah, I sent all the ones I could find a message, but some of them like it was on a Facebook post that they were talking to me.
Oh my gosh, it's 2:00.
I wrote it down and agreed, and then that post is gone. So, yeah, James, you should go to bed, buddy.
I should go to bed.
But we'll plan to have you on one of the our center table podcast. That way,
sweet.
We can do like a legit interview.
Yeah. Do you see this? This is
just bags under the eyes.
Yeah.
You're aging on our podcast.
Right before your eyes. All right.
Go buy a $600 watch.
I'll do that.
All right. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for coming on.
Bye.
Talk to you tomorrow. FTG. JJ, good luck against Samuel. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, it should be pretty fun.
See, David Marr knows FTG. We have been on for quite a while. I'm rooting for both of you because I can't just pick a side. LOL. Yeah. It's hard when you know both pullers, and it's like you want to root for both of them. Like Paul Passmore and Bryce Meadows. I'm like, man, I love both those guys. I want to see them both win. So when they're pulling each other, I'm like, oh no, this is not good. Good luck, boys. Get it. Stay neutral, stay neutral. JJ keeps freezing up.
Yeah, the internet connection's a little slow.
Well, maybe you should have worked on that instead of your watch.
I'm not at my house.
Oh, you at your girlfriend's house?
No.
Oh, gotcha. How long you been with this girl, Electra?
We've been together 3 months now, but we were talking for a while before we got together.
Is this the person you were ignoring the table for to sit with when I was down there for a practice? Hmm. Yeah, they always say JJ never gets off the table. Well, he did that day. He's camped
Yeah.
out.
He's gotta sit with the girl. How'd you meet her?
School.
And then you found out she's your neighbor?
Yep.
You didn't know she was your neighbor? Damn.
Nope. Found out she was my neighbor, and I was like, yes.
Yeah, the next house on the other side is Jamie James. It's a small town.
Are you pulling in the tournament too, or just a super match? And he froze up. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, I was really kind of disappointed that I took a look tonight, and all they have is open at the thing in Virginia. So I think I will be just on the side table.
Oh, are you going to that? The Virginia thing?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'll see you there then.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, I'm going down with Ray. I think Ray might be reffing some of this stuff.
Yeah, I have that, and then I have about a room for that, and I have a room for the 7th February at the VAL. So yeah, it's us next week.
Okay, there we go. Now we're back.
17th.
That's funny.
On the 24th or 31st.
But yeah.
Come on.
I'm gonna wait to see how I feel, and then I'll probably decide then. But I'm definitely pulling.
David Marr thinks you should have known that you had a hottie in the neighborhood.
Well,
your radar was off.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
I'm going to be rude here and ask a question since I don't know all of their handles. Who are we talking to here?
I'll be right back. Hold on.
He's 13. All right. Well, I guess Ryan's going to go stroke his meat now.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see him in probably 30 minutes.
Something like that. Yeah, like I say, forgive my rudeness, but justice for all. Identify yourself. I don't know all the handles here. People are disguised under. Okay, well, let's see. Now, let me look at my Supermatch list and figure out who are we talking about here. Hmm. So let's see. Justice for All. I'm looking at the other super matches here. Well, I know it's not Tim Lewis. I don't think Charlie Thomas is old enough to have a 13-year-old. So was this Marquis, perhaps? Okay, that was my good guess. Marquis, I figured, yeah. Looking at the list. That's why I told him we have 7 super matches. And I asked Jimmy, he said you two had agreed to more or less 225. Well, he said actually what he said was, I weigh 225 now, and he agreed to come down to my weight. So I don't know what you want me to put it into Aries as. Originally, I was thinking putting it at 242.
Okay, I'm back.
That's what both of you pull most of the time.
Damn,
So
Ryan, that's a world record
whatever
for
weight
you
you
right
want. But
yeah, dude. It's like is this the third match between you guys or second? I think it's the third, right? It's like a tiebreaker, maybe.
yeah, I can put you as 242 because that's what you're at. Even though you said you're probably going to be a little bit lighter, I'll put yours to 242 because 225 is kind of a weird weight to put into Aries anyway.
You said he's still supers.
Yeah, so we have 3.
Oh, our second. Okay.
3 matches at 154, 3 at 220, and 1 at 242.
Second one. So it's like a someone needs to get their win back. But dude, tonight was crazy on the podcast. I didn't think we'd get that many people on. It was cool to have Paul Passmore hop on, Billy Ortegas, Paul Cruz.
Yeah, Kathy
disappeared. James.
Candy disappeared before I could make a smart ass crack while she was there about the hoverboard.
Said we didn't really clarify much. Discuss it. I figure we have another one. We can get it fine tuned. Yeah. Yeah, I got to get my win back. Hell yeah, yeah, dude. That'll be a good match.
Well, you did, as I recall, you did very well with Pedro at their thing.
Yeah.
He's a damn sight heavier. Yeah, I have to go over to that.
I'm excited. I'm excited to see these matches and stuff. And it sucks that we had to change the venue last minute, but hopefully everybody got the memo. I'll be posting a few more times saying, everything about the venue changing, just to make sure that everybody sees that it's changing. But it is what it is.
Alrighty, boys. I'm hopping up off here.
All right, buddy. Catch you later. Go build a watch.
Hit
up that girlfriend. Put in a good word for me with her mom.
Will do.
Yeah, I have a super match,
right.
and I'm supposed to
Later,
see
Professor.
It. Good night.
Oh, he was 296 when he pulled Fuller.
Yeah, I had Superman. I had pulled JD Fox once before. I was 317. He's like 180 or something. Well, I'll be. By the time we do that rescheduling in June, I'm hoping to be definitely out of supers. We'll see. Yeah, I was surprised that James stayed with us as long as he did.
Yeah, me too, dude. He probably regrets every second of it. You know what's funny is the whole time I was like, man, I hope nothing crazy happens because he's like a pastor, kind of. I was like, man, but shit happens. People get crazy.
Yeah, it wasn't crazy. I mean, of course, language that you wouldn't use in church, but hey, that wasn't that bad.
No, it wasn't too bad. At least we had no male nudity. No crazy racist people, no crazy weird stuff going on.
I'm still debating whether I want to get my rear out of bed in the morning, at least go down and visit the Harrisburg event.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
What do I got tomorrow?
Something at noon, less than 10 hours
okay.
away.
Yeah, we got a podcast at noon with Mayan that beat Merlot at East versus West 21. He's coming on tomorrow, so that'll be cool.
Mhm.
From Israel. Pretty neat. Other than that, man, I got to get this. I got all these contractors coming to look at our bathroom.
Well, why don't you pull the plug on the live stream?
Yes, we should.
You talk so
We
people
should.
don't have to hear about your bathroom.
You know what? I can't believe that there's people still watching, to be honest.
Yep. Last time I looked, it was
Yeah.
they finally shut it off, but
Yeah, he is strong as hell, man. He went through Merlot, and then not long before that, he went through John Tharian up in Canada, or up at that event with all the Canadians. I mean, that dude's no joke. David Marr says he's always watching. I know, because you're dedicated. But yeah, 98's growing, man. It's going good. But yeah, we'll end this because it's 2:18 a.m. I don't even know how you guys are all awake for this. David Marr, don't you sleep?
let's make sure we don't say something rude about him.
That's what
Yeah,
it
he
is.
did make a ropey comment, which I ignored. Didn't want to have to explain that one to James.
Oh, I missed that. I would have explained it. I would have explained it to James. He's got to get used to what he's getting into, because jumping on as a franchise location, he's going to find out. Oh, man. That's too funny. Well, anyway, we'll see everybody at Dragon Grip that's going. Can't wait. Oh, thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Another loyal 98er that shows a lot of support to us going to our tournaments and stuff. Appreciate it, bud. But I guess I'll go let my dog out now again, permanently. All right, I'm going to end this. Hold on here. I don't want it to play the outro. There we go.